Welcome to the ultimate epic universe experience. In this 7-hour video, we will take you from experiencing the park in technical rehearsal all the way to the grand opening of this beautiful park. We will also walk you through each land in almost every restaurant to give you the full experience that is Epic Universe. This video was shot on multiple days from multiple angles and multiple experiences in some of the same areas of the parks. This is all leading up until opening day. We start with the first media day and end with grand opening celebration. That is the best grand opening I think I've ever experienced in my life. This video is lengthy and I will be putting timestamps for you to skip ahead if you would like to each land or each restaurant and section. But with that being said, before we get going, don't forget to subscribe so you are up to date with everything Universal Orlando, Disney World, and the Orlando theme park area. So let's get going. Let's start the experience. So come on and join me. Hey guys, welcome to a new episode of Love Our Life, and today I am here at Epic Universe. I'm about to go inside for a nice media preview of the whole park. We're going to show you everything. This is going to be jam-packed. There's a ton to cover, a ton to talk about. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get this video started. It's going to be a long one, so come on and join me. All right, off of the bus ride, now we are here in the parking lot for Epic Universe. We are walking towards the front to go through security and get in. And we are going to have an amazing, epic day. Even here in the parking lot, here is one of the areas here, Explorer. I believe this is going to be the handicap and the prime parking over here. You can see the walkway going up here. This is not that bad at all. It actually is a really nice walkway here in the middle with the palm trees up. And this is going to be an amazing, amazing day. Oh, look, it's Chris. Bro.
Morning, everyone.
Guys, welcome! You guys are going to have the best day ever! Welcome to Epic! Guys are going to have the best day! Get some good pictures! I love you all!
Here's the sign for how tall you are here, the chart here, Minecart Madness, everything else. I cannot believe this. This is phenomenal. It's amazing. We are in this area here. You can see everything here. There's guest services back here behind me. VIP entrance right here too. It's just amazing. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? We have finally arrived to the Kronos. My gosh. I cannot believe this. We're about to go into the park in just a minute. My gosh.
Oh.
So let's walk up to the Kronos. My gosh. Look at this. Beyond this gate, find garden screen and epic worlds to fill your dreams. And we will walk through the Kronos. Oh, listen to that. The thud. That thump. The thud. Oh my gosh. What the actual heck? This is amazing. My gosh. Holy crap. I'm just taking this in. I'm literally just taking this in right now.
That's the Atlantic restaurant.
Even the small detail here, the water running through this, but this looks like it might light up at night. That would be cool. But my gosh, look at this. We have the carousel over here, the Atlantic restaurant over there. All kinds of things. And we still have to meet up with the group, but look at this. This is the exit here and the back side of the Kronos. So I want you to keep this in mind. You see the little silver ball looking thing right there? Keep that in mind. You wonder next which path to chart. The answer lies within your heart. This thud as we go through. Listen. Just the beauty of the Kronos. Also, the lights lighting up here at the bottom. In one sense, in one word, truly, truly epic. All right, back out here in front of the Luna Overlook, we are about to start our tour finally, officially. We're gonna get a look at that pearl at some point today. Okay, so for your information, you're gonna look for these things. This is the Court of the Moon in this area here, and it's going to have all the times for all of the attractions. Now, we are going to do every attraction today. We are going to have a good time doing it. Okay, we are starting with Dark Universe today, which is like everyone's most anticipated land, right? We cannot wait for this. It's going to be amazing. Let's go. Now, this is the gift shop area here underneath the arcade area. We will show you guys this a little bit later today, but we are excited. Now we are heading through here to go. There's going to be a lot of long walking shots in this. We have the Atlantic restaurant over here to our right. And then, I mean, that's just so amazing. You do have to book a reservation for that. Oh my gosh, this is just otherworldly. This is amazing. Just everything, the little detail everywhere here. Even the speakers, the lamp post there, all that kind of stuff. That's just insane. Like even the lights over here, we're walking quickly to get to Dark Universe, but my gosh. Now, from what I understand, that every land has a concierge in that land. So that is pretty amazing. And we're also coming up on the Constellation Carousel over there to our right. And the Super Nintendo portal right here. Oh my gosh, we're gonna hit that up later. We gotta keep moving. Oh my gosh, here it is. Pizza Moon. Keep forgetting I can take pictures here too. My gosh. Now we're coming up to like the mid area here. Here's the Constellation Carousel over to our right. There's so much to show. This big open area here, and there's the Helios Grand, which we reviewed yesterday. It shows you guys. There's so much. We're going to dive into it all. Well, let's get to Dark Universe, which is this way. Oh, there's the Starbucks right there. Some Starbucks as you get your morning started. Look who's walking beside me. Can you believe it?
No.
Oh my gosh, what do you think so far?
Well, this
we
of ours
just got in, so.
I'm already blown away, okay?
Yeah.
I'm super excited about this. I love it. I love the feeling of it. And I think it's amazing that I feel like, don't you feel like super honored that we have a chance to be here?
It's amazing. I can't believe it.
And we're going to Dark Universe, which is one I'm most excited to see.
Yes.
Can't believe it. Let's check out
Let's
the Dark
do it, man.
Universe.
Let's do it. Uh-oh, here we go. And we're going to Dark Universe, like I mentioned, but we are about to walk through the Dark Universe
So can
portal.
I say something like, maybe not, like, Universal doesn't do land, they do worlds. Bigger.
Oh my God. All right, here we go. I want you guys to really experience this. This is amazing. Here we go. It's alive. It's alive. Oh my God. My gosh.
Oh my God.
Look at the coffins that you can take photo ops with.
Cemetery.
Oh my gosh, the cemetery area here.
Anyone?
It's almost time to walk into the city of Darkmoor. The fog effect is real here. It is being spread throughout the land here. We knew this was going to happen. Universal had mentioned that before, but my gosh, I just can't believe it. I mean, holy crap. Hey, buddy. All right, we need a name for him. Here we go. Darkmoor. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? Here we go. Oh my gosh. Yes. Here it is. The fountain we keep going on about. It's here. My gosh. I cannot believe it. Wow. Over here to my right is Doss Steakhouse. And Doss Steakhouse looks amazing this morning. I love the team member outfits on there, and there's the menus right here. Look at the writing on the fountain too. Well, it's not on this side, but it goes back around there, which is awesome. Cannot believe I'm in here. There is Invisible Man.
Nothing between those two ears of yours.
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
It wasn't intended as such. How unfortunately you see it as this.
I did.
What are you all doing, all you curiosity seekers?
Is there somebody standing there?
Oh, who is talking, man? I don't get it.
That's weird. It's weird. Uh-oh. There's a hat moving towards me.
Where do you all get off? What's so funny? Am I telling you? Look who's uncovered.
There it is. Monsters Unchained. The Frankenstein Experiment. We are going to get to ride this today. We cannot wait to ride it. Over here to this side is where the Monsters meet and greet is going to be. So it's going to be like the Bride and Frankenstein. But here are the bathrooms. Toileting. And there's also like a blood-splattered man right there. I don't think we're going to go into the bathroom, show you guys the bathrooms, but that is still amazing. Okay, we got to get back to the group. So it sounds like the first thing we're going to hit is Curse of the Werewolf. Now, we're really excited about this attraction. It's going to be really amazing. And then I guess we'll move on to the manor later. I'm not sure. But first thing he said was Curse of the Werewolf. So let's do it. Now remember, here in Dark Universe, there are 2 attractions. Frankenstein, Monsters Unchained Frankenstein Experiment is delayed right now. So we're going to do Curse of the Werewolf. There it goes. There it went, Dev. Oh there it went. Look who's here. It's PC Dev.
What are we doing here?
I don't know, man.
I feel like this shouldn't be allowed, what we're doing.
I know. I feel it's so illegal. It's like last night photo illegal with the Helios, you know? It's like, why are we here?
Oh, there's
Uh-oh, Igor.
Oh. Igor.
Oh my God.
Excuse me! Excuse me! Thank you!
What are you doing out here?
You have a fungus growing on your noggin.
He's off to go fix the ride.
This is where Igor will hang out right over here from time to time. Just cool. Oh, there we go. Wow. Let's go. Okay, here is the entrance here to Curse of the Werewolf. It does offer express and single rider. That's one thing I think you're going to see a trend of today is single rider lines. And there is a test seat over here to the left as well. Only a 5-minute wait. Not bad. Right, here we go. We are actually being taken to the front of the line because VIP. So here we go. It's going to be so amazing. There's so much to this. Curse of the Werewolf is one of those coasters that it's just different from what they're used to doing here and the story behind it. Now we are going to find out who has the werewolf mark on us here, but we're going to do the test seat here too. Right, here is the test seat here, and here's an indicator. Let's go ahead and start with this. You can see it has to come down to this line right here. And once you get there, this white line that's right there, you'll be able to ride. So let's test it out. All right, so let's hop up in this thing. Sit down. It's got to go to this line right here. So you're going to pull this up, and it's going to go there to that line. It's good. It's very, very comfortable, actually, as opposed to something like maybe Green Dots. This gave me a lot more leg room, and I just thought it was amazing. It's a great ride. All right, off of Curse of the Werewolf, and that was so much fun. We got a few spins in there. This ride actually spins depending on the weight distribution of your vehicle. We did quite a few. It actually moved pretty fast. Now this ride is not going to be your most intense coaster, but it's going to be more intense than something like Flight of the Hippogriff or the Troller Coaster amongst those. But that's just kind of a good idea, give you a good idea of what that is. But that ride it's amazing. Okay, so for right now, we are actually heading over to Isle of Burke and going to hang out there for a little while because the Monsters Unchained ride is down. And of course, later we'll be able to come back here and show you guys more stuff. But this is amazing. Okay, so this is the other entrance/exit to the land. This is just a side exit here, which is cool that they have this. Now we are back in Celestial Park. We are making our way over to the Isle of Burke. And it looks like we have just crossed Frosty Moon. Oh my gosh, you guys know how much I've been talking about that. There is the fountain. My gosh. Holy crap, man.
There's some like restaurant kiosks.
Look at the benches here. They're even themed. My gosh. One thing I do want to point out about this park is huge. It is so big. Walking in between each lane, it's going to take a lot of effort to go back and forth. So make sure you're wearing some good shoes, like some Hokas, because you will need it for the amount of walking you're going to do. So we are on our way now. I see Stardust Racers. Helios is there. And then, of course, the carousel is right here behind me. Oh, man, the little splash pad area. Astronomica. Not to sound like The Walking Dead or anything, but look at the flowers. All the beautiful landscaping here. Just Stardust Racer time. Oh my gosh. There it goes. It's going to go into that launch. It's incredible.
Yeah.
We are approaching the Isle of Burke portal.
Coming up on How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of
We, my friends, have dragons. All right, it's time for us to walk through this portal. Here we go. It's like you're just walking through into a whole other world. Oh gosh. There's this, welcome you to Burke. This is Burke. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? What a reveal. So this is really cool right here. This is an epic photo op for you. Uh-oh. Here goes Hiccup's Wing Gliders. Stardust Racers all in the same shot. My gosh. But yes, this is the epic photo opportunity here. And they are going to have something set up here, I believe, for you. But we got to get moving. This is truly beautiful. Like, just knowing it. Like, everything Universal has done with concept art and everything, this looks just like the concept art. Does it not? I mean, it looks amazing. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. Passing by the Spitfire Grill, we are going to an area that we think there's a dragon over here.
I love those.
Oh, there is. We will be able to see Toothless. I don't think we are actually going to see him yet because I think we have a show to do. But he is over here. Gosh, my gosh, it's one of the roaming dragons over here.
Learning curve. It almost wants to be able to fly by the thing. Oh my god, that's great. So she's really excited.
Wow, it's so cool. It is Fire Drill. You've seen that in person, all the targets and stuff around here. Wow. That is awesome. Family's enjoying it. We definitely could use a dip in that water right now. That is for sure. My goodness. All right, so now we are going to meet Toothless, it looks like. All right, it's going to be a quick interaction, but we're going to meet him. So with Toothless, you have to ask him if you can pet him. You can't just start petting. You have to ask for the respect to pet him. So I'm next. We're going to pet him, see how it goes. Pet you? Is that an okay? Aw, hey buddy. Oh my gosh. Hi.
Terrible Terrors, the little dragons.
Yeah?
They're going to see that fuzzy thing device.
Okay.
They might think it's a toy. So
Okay, I'll make sure I get rid of it. Hey buddy.
never take a toy from
Can I get a photo with you real quick? Yeah? Okay, let me get one with you, okay? Bye, Toothless. What an interaction. It was so amazing. Angie didn't want to do it, but that was really cool. Wow, I just felt so real. Like, it was crazy. And also, like, I didn't know if you noticed, but like his nose would like move up and down like that. And it just felt real. Like, it was just so cool. So we were only supposed to pet him on the head and stuff. It was just awesome. Great experience. And he's going to be out here all day for everyone. And they just change out. The Viking may come in. One Hiccup might be here one moment, and then someone else in the next moment. So cool, though. It's awesome. All right, now I think we're getting ready to do the show. The Untrainable Dragon show. We cannot
Come on in.
film the show, but we will let you know how we liked it. Okay, here we go. We are walking into the show. And we did not film the show, but that is okay.
And for your safety, don't climb over the benches. Lap singing is allowed for our younger Vikings.
My group. Down all the way on this one to the middle section.
Wow. So cool. Look, and the screens extend over here too. You see like the paintings that are up there. There's Toothless up there. Aw, that's cool. We just finished the show. They wanted us to show this. It's a hand-carved Toothless and Hiccup. And a fallen tree here. That is incredible. So we just got out of the Untrainable Dragon show, and my gosh, that was amazing. Such a good job. Flying dragons, baby dragons, so much without giving away too much. But that was incredible, and I can't wait for you guys to see it. Our way to the other side of Burke, and we are going to ride Hiccup Wing Gliders. Also, here's the great meat hall here. Looking amazing. Another really cool, fun fact about this land is these benches here are all hand carved. That is amazing. Also, this is so cool too. Go when you get off the fire drill ride, you can dry off here. Look at the little dragon bud up there. One thing I have noticed, there's a lot of water in this park. See this little area here for like kids and stuff. And then we have the how to treat your dragon store here. But also here is the front entrance of the meat hall right here behind me. Right, here we go. It is time for Hiccup's Wing Gliders. Now this is a family coaster, but it does have some launches in it. So beware, it does go back and it does launch twice, I believe. But let's do it. I can't wait. All right, here is a look at the test seat. You can see here, there is an indicator on here to let you know if you get it or not. You can see this is a knee that's right here in the middle, which could be kind of concerning. But you can see as you pull down, a turn screen about right there. So it does seem a little spacious. I'm just gonna sit down. I'm not gonna try to do any unique techniques. And I easily get a green light. Easily get green. Push up a little bit more. Turns red about right there. But it's super comfortable. The leg restraints on here are no issue at all. They're not painful. It actually feels really nice. So let's ride it. So this exits out into the gift shop, which is amazing. There's so many cool pieces of merch in here, and I'm sure we'll have a chance to check it out a little bit later today. But we got to catch up with our group. So now you get to hear my official thoughts on the attraction. This attraction is great. It is in my top 3 here at the park. They're so good, so smooth. There is the movie music on the ride. There's Hiccup talking to you. There's Toothless. There's so much going on. I've heard this compared to a mini Hagrid's Motorbike Adventure. I would say, yeah. So, I mean, this is just, it's so good. And I don't normally say that about like family coasters, but I would ride this 100 times over. It's that good. So enjoyable, so smooth. Chef kiss on Bert. Now the next attraction we're going to try is Dragon Racer Rallies. We are going to try the test seat out on this and see if we fit. You can see there is the ride there, and here is the seat. Okay, so here is the test seat for it. We're going to see how far it needs to come down. See, it's very similar to kind of a Dr. Doom kind of feel. And there is the indicator right there. So it does have to come down pretty far. Thank you, Adrian. Adrian's helping me out today. And it does come out, it does go down pretty far before it turns green. You can see it there. So let me sit in the seat here and see if I can get it. Okay, so I have to pull down here. And if I give it a little bit of a push, it turns green. If you'll show the green light real quick. There it is. It took a bit, but I got it. Okay. Okay, out of Berg now and into Celestial Park once again. I believe it's time to eat. Sounds good. All right, now we're going to go to the Oaken Star Tavern for lunch. I cannot wait to try this. I've been hearing amazing things about the barbecue. Oh, yeah. My gosh.
It smells like barbecue in here.
This is incredible. Look at this.
Look at the glass.
Owls here. Oh, my gosh. This is awesome. Look at that. Now, this is going to be set up in buffet style for us today, I believe. This is amazing. That is so cool. Here's a look into the dining room really quickly. This looks amazing. Wow. So cool. All right, look at this. This looks amazing. We have some pulled pork, brisket, mango bread, and cauliflower. Barbecue cauliflower. It looks amazing. I'm going to try this out, though, and see what it tastes like. Give a review on it. So I just had my lunch. This was amazing. I did not film myself eating because I know this is a long video already, but this is awesome. I've heard so many good things about the barbecue here. The barbecue was just flavored really well, had a nice taste to it. Also, the mac and cheese, which I did not show earlier, I went back up and got that. The mac and cheese is amazing, phenomenal. And I'm not going to try the banana pudding because I don't want to eat too much. We still got a lot of rides to do, and we got to get them in really quickly. But this is really good. This is a really solid option here in Celestial Park that I would definitely recommend that you come and try whenever you get here in the park. Ooh, I am full after that. Now we are heading over to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter to check out that area. We're going to have a great time over here. We may or may not have a surprise, maybe some crepes, I don't know. We have to see when we get over here, but I'm excited to hit the Wizarding World. It's going to be amazing. It's just so cool to see it from this side of it. My goodness, I'm sure we'll get a chance to walk up there in a little bit. You can see Apollo and his arrow. My gosh. And just over here on this side, it's just kind of like walking and talking at the same time with everything we got going on. So we do have a schedule that we do need to keep. Almost to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Over here is the Family Care Center. And as we're turning, here is the portal into the Wizarding World. We have made it to the Wizarding World. We are about to walk through this portal. Now, on this portal, this is something to really note. On this side, there's 8 wands on the whole portal. But on this side is the Harry Potter, the current Harry Potter we know from the 90s. This is from Fantastic Beasts. All right, here we go. Through the portal. Oh my gosh, hear that ticking going on? We're going through time. We're going back to the 1930s. Oh my gosh. Really cool. Wow. To the metro. Oh my goodness. You have to be kidding me right now? Oh my gosh. God, it's so beautiful. I feel like we've talked about this quite a bit, but my gosh, look at this. Divine magic. All the different artwork here on the side of the building. You can see that. That's insane. All right. Now it is time for the Ministry of Magic. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait for this. We're heading right there. Get this done, and we'll do some exploring afterwards.
Going straight to the Ministry of Magic.
I'm just going to keep rolling the camera
So many good things.
till we get to where we are going.
That is our way to experience it, but
Well, I said that, and then I hit the record button off. I'm just actually now going to start just leaving it recording. Look at this. Lacerta Arcanus.
this place is massive.
Oh my gosh.
We have the same time.
Okay. I just want to stay here all day. This is all I want to do. I just want to chill here in the Ministry of Magic
See?
and just live here, right?
See everything else.
Oh my gosh, here's the butterbeer cart
So cool.
right there. We've talked about that. Oh my gosh. This is phenomenal. Okay, we're about to go into the Metro Flu. There it is. We're about to approach the Metro Flu. All right, guys, we are going to be able to ride the Ministry of Magic, Battle at the Ministry. Harry Potter in the Battle at the Ministry. I am so excited. I've been wanting to show you guys inside here. Oh my gosh. We cannot wait. Here we go.
I know I keep saying that, but just that's just it's my.
My gosh. Oh wow, we're just gonna keep rolling here. Oh wow. Potter in the Battle of the Ministry. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're coming up to the Flu. And you see kind of how it goes here when you walk through. Well, I didn't do it that time. We will see.
We're doing 3 and 3, okay? You're gonna stay on this side of the chains?
Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh.
No way!
Holy crap. Wow. My gosh. Are you kidding me right now? That might be the single greatest entrance in theme park history. When you come through, oh my gosh, it's so good. That Metro Flu, oh man, it's so amazing, so awesome. We're here, right here. Look, Dumbledore fought Voldemort right over here. It's insane. It's just so awesome. We're just gonna keep checking this out, and we're just gonna long record everything because my gosh.
Has been found. Senators, the Department of Magical Catastrophes. All magical maintenance department is looking to expand its team. Applications will
You're excited too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome.
Did you? So you've never seen it inside?
I haven't. Oh, see, I've seen it. But like I haven't.
And like all the little offices that are right there. See all those? I am continually blown away right now. Like, just the detail, the amount of detail in this. And this isn't like me saying this just to say it. This is awesome. And look, there's even like these little seating areas right down here. You could just sit and chill, I guess. I don't know if you technically can, but it does look like that. You can just rest or whatever. I mean, this is otherworldly here. This is insane. And then the whole weather system here at the top. I mean, look at that. That's insane.
Access to the Department of Mysteries remains restricted to all personnel. Period. End of discussion.
My daughter, Destiny, would be freaking out right now if she saw this. My gosh.
Yeah.
I'm just overcome with emotion, like, for this. It's just crazy. We didn't get to do this. That's so cool, man.
I know. There's so much.
Oh, a single rider line. Okay, so we know they're on single rider line. That's good to know. To the next area here. So the whole thing about this ride is Dolores Umbridge is on trial. So you can see this here. Please cue here for the trial of Dolores Umbridge. That's what we're doing. Good detail. Like, even the tile in here is done so amazing. It just looks so good. Love the look of it. Electro Caro, oh my gosh. So amazing. Ministry position closed. There's just like little details in here as well. You can see that. We're working. My goodness. The queue is pretty long. I have noticed that already. You have what was out there before the Metro flew, and then inside here. So you might be waiting a while, especially, you know, a new attraction. But hey, I've got a feeling, even though we haven't ridden it yet, that it's going to be amazing. So what we are expecting from the ride, we don't know exactly. So we're expecting, I don't know. I just don't know what to expect from this. All we know is that it's a seatbelt seat. You sit there and do that. Our guy just told us that these are all the ministries of the
committed some of the most ancient abuses of authority the visiting world has ever seen. I agree. Because the Lord's ever said.
They were talking to each other.
Tell Minister for Magic that he's saying something. Honestly, Cornelius, can't you have avoided so much? She did no such thing under my watch.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh, yeah.
What do we got going on over here?
Wow.
Got something sweet.
They got a little robot.
I'm sure there's
vacuum.
A bunch of Easter eggs here.
Even small details, a little Ministry of Magic coffee cup and a little gift bag over there. That is awesome. Into the next room we go here. Look at this. All kinds of lockers here. That is neat. Now these three lockers here is just Neville, Ron, and Harry Potter right here. That's pretty amazing. You can tell by that. It's so cool.
We received so few visitors here in all our airport. Where are my nose? I know his face that's awful. And this young man here.
All right, here we go through the next section here. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Oh, that is so cool. It's Dolores Umbridge's office. Everything's packed up because she's on trial and she's getting taken out of here. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
That's right, the ministry. She's in charge of taking everything away. She has to live and all the stuff that they have to do. She used to be the house elf.
What's her name?
Will be attending the trial. Miss Hermione Granger is a friend to all.
This is Dolores' office. This is amazing.
For freedom. And who else to be receiving pain? Yes, she does. Oh, not that all house elves are wanting this. No. Those elves are content with.
Right, into the next room we go. I think we're getting really close to the attraction here. This is trippy looking. Up these stairs we go to the ride. Stairs went up. Now we are going back down into this area where we're going to load up. There's a ride vehicle. Oh my gosh. Hey, hi. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
I was not expecting that.
8. We are going to go in and load from left to right. First floor in the back.
I was in a battle, man.
Oh my gosh. I mean, listen, I don't want recency bias to cloud my judgment, but that may have been the best ride I've ever experienced. There's so much in there. There's animatronics. There's a battle going on. Harry, Ron, and Hermione. Oh my gosh. It just changes the whole style of everything. When you see them on the screen, it brings you back to those films. It brings you back to the books. My gosh, man. My gosh almighty. I mean, that is just phenomenal. I don't know how they're going to top this because of everything and the anticipation of it, everything that we knew that was going into this. I mean, I don't even know what to say right now. I have no words other than it's just amazing. It's just amazing. It's emotional. It's amazing. The use of Harry, Ron, and Hermione just changes the landscape. Dev.
Dude, I'm still processing this.
I know, you can't. Uh-oh, there you go. There we are.
What is this, man? Like, what did we just experience?
Revolutionary.
That was one of the greatest things I have ever been on in my life.
It was amazing.
And it was like visiting an old friend because
I know
it was like, oh, it was too good.
I know, it's so good. Also, Death Eaters. The Death Eaters, so good. You are literally in a battle. When it says battle at the Ministry, you are in a battle. as far as the motion and everything moving, it's very similar in motion to Forbidden Journey, Harry Potter and Forbidden Journey, but way more intense. There's a lot more to do. There's a lot more people, and the experience that we have with all of our friends on there today, and it was so cool that Universal grouped me with a lot of our friends, and it's just amazing to be able to experience that with everyone and hear their reactions. Chef kiss. My gosh. All right, let's get moving. Going back out. Ooh. Gosh. Into the gift shop area out here. And we'll have time later to show you all that. Thank you. Yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff in here in the gift shop, but like I said, we'll have time for that later. We got to keep moving. Okay, so here is the test seat for Battle at the Ministry. You can see here. Now this is very simple. All it is a seatbelt system. So you can see it pulls out here, and then you just have to lock it there. So I'm going to sit down and see how far it stretches out, and we can go from there. Okay, one thing before I sit down, my buddy Adrian from Theme Park Express just let me know that he actually talked to a Universal Creative team member, and they had said that they actually made these test seats more accommodating for plus-size guests. So we're going to sit here, see how it goes. We've already ridden the ride, but I just want to give you guys an idea of how it is. Somebody's talking to me there in the window. But it's pretty spacious here. There's not a lot of like area where it feels like it's infringing on your thighs, even though it might look like it. There's nothing there. I'm going to pull this out. Sometimes it gets caught, so you just got to pull it out a little bit more. Hang on.
One fluid motion.
One fluid motion. There we go. And you can see I could almost clip this on both sides. Angie could come sit right here with me and ride this. And it simply just goes in here, and you pull on the tab, and you're good. And depending on your size, you know, it might just go ahead and be flush to you, but you do want to kind of get it tighter because it does do a lot of motion in there. And I will tell you, there's no serious drops, so you don't have to worry about that. But anyway, this was an amazing attraction, so good. I recommend everyone to try it. If you can do anything with motion, there is a little bit of motion, but it's not that bad. So good. So we have just a couple of minutes before we have to meet back up with our group. I pulled out my wands that Universal provided, and I am going to go over here and I'm going to cast a spell or two really quickly. I think we have one right over here, which would be nice and quick to do. So let's go over here and do it. Of course, Angie is with me here today, and she is going to hold the camera while I do this. So you're going to stand right here, and the spell is Locomotor Instrumentus. I think that's what that is. And you're going to make this motion where it says to go down, make like a 4 and go back. So let's see if we can do it. Hang on. Up, down, and back. Up, down, and back. I gotta get closer. Let me try this one. There it goes. Okay, so that didn't work for me that time. Let me step back over here and try it again. So I think maybe I got it going. This is my first time being a wizard. Listen, we can't always be the best wizard right away, but I did get one. I have to come back more times and try this bad boy out. All right, let's meet up with the group. All right, had a little bit of fun in the wizarding world. Now we're going to check out the show. Now, we cannot record the show. The Circus of the Arcanist. I'm looking forward to this. I've heard a lot of good things about it, so hopefully It's amazing. They told us once we go past these doors, no recording. So I'll see you guys when we get out. Okay, yeah, I was just corrected. It's Arcanoon, not Arcanus. Arcanoon. So there we go. So we just got out of La Circa Arcanoon, and oh my gosh. If the Untrainable Dragon was amazing, this is just as amazing or better. What an amazing show. Like, there's so many elements to it. I don't want to give spoilers away, but there were so many different things that happened in this show that I was just like shocked and I couldn't believe. I'm not that familiar with the Fantastic Beasts films, but when what I saw, my gosh, it just intrigued my interest even more to see them. And seeing, like, I don't want to give anything away, but all the creatures just added to it, the music added to it, the lighting, the sounds, the smell. It even smells like a sweet chocolate and popcorn smell in there. Such a great job. Okay, I have 5 minutes to walk around and show you guys the rest of France here, or the Wizarding World, Harry Potter. Let's check this out. All right, we have Coup de Quidditch up here. This is amazing. So cool. Right behind me here, this is the sweet shop. Fondants du Children. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. That is there. Then if we walk around here, I mentioned we have a shop over here. This is where you're going to get your wands, and here as well. And then there are plenty of spaces in the park, at least in this part of the park, to do spells. You have some of the character actors walking around, speaking with people there. And there's several of the spell areas here. Let me just walk around and show you really quick, because I do not have the opportunity right now to show you all of the spells. But here are some of the areas where you can do that. Just right here. Right here. And then this is going to be the bar area here. This is pretty amazing. This is Bar Moonshine. And we're going to go into this section over here, which is very similar to, like, Nocturne Alley, but it's not. You walk through here. And look at this. This is amazing. It's like you stepped into the slums or the lower end here. We have Le Goblet Noir right here. So let's actually step in there really quick and take a look, because I'm not sure what it looks like in here. This is another restaurant. Okay. Wow. This is nice. I like all the designs. Pictures on the wall. Spider webs. Even a section back here. 2 steps. I don't think you can go up those steps. I'm sure that's for team members only. This is definitely giving the, of course, the Harry Potter vibe here. So pretty impressive section back there. That's amazing. Like, I really like what I saw back there. That's just so cool. And the way that they utilize all of the different themings here within this one land, this one area. Here's something also I wanted to show you. This fountain here. It's amazing. I don't know if it's not supposed to run or not, but that is cool. And then another part of it that's just amazing, just theming wise. It's like all the different pieces of the newspaper here, like the old school newspaper look in the 1920s, 1930s era. This park has so many details. Now, don't worry if I don't cover something that you wanted to see today. I am coming back very soon to capture more for you guys. But as of right now, just trying to get in as much as we can through one trip in one day. And it's just a lot to take in. So, we have more rides to do. I don't know what's next, whatever our tour guide tells us. But that gives you a feel of the area here. I also like the structure outside of the Goblet Noir, like how it just looks like it's overreaching and overstretching. Now remember, Universal Orlando Resort had said before that in like a video that they had put out that the buildings are taller in here than Diagon Alley. Like, and I believe it. That is the truth. All these buildings are super tall. You feel really small in this world right here. So one thing pointed out here is on the right side is Harry Potter creatures, and on the other side is Fantastic Beasts. That's amazing. Now it is time for Stardust Racers. I cannot wait. Oh my gosh, give me the most intense ride ever. Hopefully it will be. We'll see. Now we have arrived to what I believe may just be the gem of the park, Stardust Racers. Okay, now it is time for us to do Stardust Racers. Here we go. I cannot wait to ride this. They are telling us that we're going to get to ride both sides, the yellow and green. Now green is the more intense side, yellow not as intense, but pretty crazy. Just lose yourself among the stars and dance across the edge of night. You'll catch a comet in its flight. All right, here we go. Put you up in the locker. Okay, guys, we have been at it for 7 hours now, and we still have tons to show you guys. Now, I don't know if we're going to get to show it all today, but now we're heading back into Dark Universe. This morning, we got to ride Curse of the Werewolf, but now Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment, is open, and we are going to ride it. This is amazing. It's going to be a good time. We're also going to take a look at the Burning Blade Tavern while we're over there, because we know that is one thing we've been looking forward to seeing here on the channel, and we are going to show it today. So, let's go. Back into Dark Universe we go. It's alive once again. Really quick, we rode both sides of Stardust Racers, green and yellow. I will say green is the more intense, yellow is not as intense, but both of them are very fun. I would put this up here so far as my favorite coaster in Orlando right now. But we're going into Dark Universe. Again, you hear the lightning, you hear the screams. That's because we are about to ride Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment. Here we go. There's the Invisible Man again. We won't get into a quarrel with him again, but my goodness. Here we go. I can't get over that. This one is the more accommodating seat on the left. You can see it's up higher. This one is not. We are going to try both of them just to see if we get the green light. Let me start with the less accommodating seat. Pull down on here, and it turns green for me. I push down a little bit, and it turns green. So I can get this one, no problem. Now let's move over to the more accommodating seat. And this is definitely up higher. Woo, that did feel different. All right, so you pull down here, turns green easily. You have a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, a little bit of wiggle room, but not much. But yeah, you're good. I've run this attraction. It's amazing. It might be the best one here, but you should be fine. But just make sure that you test this out before you go in. Also, if you do not make it here, they also have one inside of the queue that you can try as well. This bit behind me. Here we go.
That is the time message.
It's Victoria Frankenstein.
There is Victoria Frankenstein over there. The regular ride queue. Okay, so no Monsters Unchained right now. They are experiencing a extended delay, so hopefully we'll get to come back in just a little while. We only have like an hour and a half left at the park is open, so we will see what happens here. So I know you guys have been waiting for it. I believe it's finally going to happen. It looks like we are heading to Super Nintendo. Yeah. Check out Donkey Kong at least while we're over there. With everything going on. So we're gonna go do this and get everything accomplished that we can. And hopefully Monsters Unchained comes back open by the time we finish with Donkey Kong. Okay, we made it over to the Nintendo portal for Super Nintendo World. Here we go. Mario up there in the spinning coin. It's really cool when you look at around the portal here. There are these coins that have all the different characters here. And here we go. This is Angie's most anticipated land today. Let's go. Ravioli. Good, how are you? I wouldn't think I would meet you here.
I know.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we're traveling through the portal together. Here we go. My gosh. Get into Peach's castle. The paintings from Nintendo 64. The grounds. Oh my gosh. And walking up the reveal. Oh my gosh. Peach's castle here. When you come up the portal and you exit out of the portal, you go through Peach's castle. There is Nintendo everywhere. There is so much to cover. Like I said, we won't be doing it all today. Over here, I think this is where Princess Peach is going to meet. And I only say that because there's a Peach symbol on the ground. She is not out today, but this in itself is something that could take hours to go through. I mean hours to go through. So just keep that in mind. Even the details of the light post here with the stars, that's so awesome. I mean, there are mystery blocks everywhere. There is everything all over the place. Now we're going towards Donkey Kong Country. We are going to go down a couple of flights of steps here, so keep that in mind as you go down. But my goodness. Now, I believe this is where Mario and Luigi are going to meet here. Actually, I got to get moving. We got to meet up with our group. There is Yoshi's Adventure right there to my left. And going through this way over here. The 1-Up Factory, this is the store here in Super Nintendo World. And of course, there are mystery blocks so you can hit everything. All right, here we go into Donkey Kong Country.
Go ahead and take pictures of the video. Look at the deer factor that too.
Oh my gosh, that reveal. There goes the minecart madness. There is so much here. This is where Donkey Kong is going to be doing a meet and greet. See all of his banana horde back there. You can see this here, which is awesome. The bubbly barrel is open today. They do not have menus up yet, so keep in mind they might have, it looks like, Dole Whip, and it looks like it's served in the Donkey Kong mug over there. All right, coming to the ride entrance over here, Minecart Madness. Look at that waterfall. You see the attraction go by. He goes, I didn't have anyone on it. So everything about this land screams Super Nintendo fan. This is an amazing area that they've done really well here with it. You can see like how much attention to detail that they put in everything. Right behind me is the test seat as well. And it's right next to the attraction, so you don't have to worry about anything. Okay, so here's the tester seat for Minecart Madness. Now you can see there's a little indicator that is right over here. So let's go ahead and pull this down and just see how far it needs to come down before it turns green. Okay, so there we go. It has turned green about that far back. So there's a lot of give room there for that. Interesting. All right. We got to try it though. All right, we're going to hop in here. Now be careful when you're stepping in because this little area right here is kind of tricky. So just to start off, I'm just going to sit down and pull, and I easily get the green. Starts about right here, I get the green. So I fit perfectly fine on it. There's no like pain whatsoever. Now I will say there is a little, what I like to call a crotch rider on the bottom that is kind of pressing up just a little bit. It is kind of irritating. So keep that in mind. This ride though is kind of bumpy, so be expecting that. But yeah, you don't have to do much. If I pull a little bit closer in, it starts to pull on my thighs and that hurts. But right here, perfectly green. Let's ride. All right, we just got off Minecart Madness and it is such a fun ride. Now I will admit that it is a little bumpy, but it's supposed to be like you are jumping over tracks. So keep that in mind as you are going through it. It is like you're just jumping the tracks like I mentioned. So it is a little rough, but it is a lot of fun. It's like rough in the way of, oh, you're jumping from one track to the next. So it makes sense, right? But such a fun ride. It's good. Nice addition. It's not too intense, and it's more than a kiddie coaster. So it's more of a family coaster, but it's still a lot of fun. So we just found out that Monsters Unchained is closed for the rest of the day. So we will not be riding it today. I have ridden it, and I can tell you it is way up there. If it's not the best ride here, it's tied between that and the Ministry. I wanted to show you guys the queue. We won't be able to do that this time, unfortunately, and the pre-show, but I'm coming back next week. We're going to show you everything else that we haven't shown you today. So you exit through the portal, you exit through the warp pipe, and you come into Peach's castle. This is very much like Super Nintendo or Super Mario 64. You can see the image on the floor here. That is right out of the video game, which is amazing. Now, something else that those of us that have played Mario 64 will really appreciate are the pictures here on the wall. Now, while this one is not in Super Mario 64, this one is. It's when you run and you jump through and you enter the land that you're going to, and you go in there and you get the stars in that land and you can collect all of them. You can 100% the game if you want to. But now we're gonna walk out through here. See, everyone is lined up here for Mario Kart. That is crazy. The park's not open yet. It opens in like 2 minutes. So out first thing this morning is Mario and Luigi. I'm gonna hop in this line and get some pictures with him. There he is, Mario. Cannot wait to take a picture with him. Oh my goodness. Mario! What's up, buddy? Luigi! What's up? Yeah, can I get a picture with you guys? Oh, you're amazing. This is so cool. All right, can we do it? Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yes, you're the man. Yahoo! Luigi, you're my favorite, by the way. I love you, Luigi. I'll see you, buddy. Okay, so I wanted to meet Mario and Luigi really quick because it's going to be really crazy later. But now I have to switch to my more appropriate Nintendo gear. And let's do it right now. Now I am ready to go and have fun here in Super Nintendo for our Super Nintendo Day. It's time to hit a block. Make sure you do it like this. Don't hit that like that. I'm out of blocks. Let's go to the next one here. This is awesome. This is amazing. It doesn't get much better than this. Okay, let's go do Yoshi. It's only like a 10-minute wait. Okay, inside the queue now. This queue is so freaking cute. There's eggs everywhere. Now the objective to this ride is for you to get all of the eggs and then collect the golden egg, which is awesome. So we want to start off with this today and get going here. There are a couple of block areas here that you will need to like hit while you're in here. And that's why I have my power-up band, which I did not establish earlier. I bought a power-up band ahead of time in the appropriate Luigi gear. So here we're coming up to our first little area where we can scan in here. And that's all that one did there. But you can see the queue's not that big. Now this does continue on and it will go up these stairs that are right over here. So it's not that big of a queue, but it does extend to the back area back there too. So it doesn't look like we're actually gonna hit this block that's over here today, unfortunately. But these eggs are so cool. They look like they're just out of the Yoshi story. Now, even though this is a slow moving ride, it's very similar to People Mover at Magic Kingdom. There are some restraints in here. They do have a safety restraint that is a little iffy, but it should be fine. We actually covered that in the last video, so you guys should check that out. And I'm on my pink Yoshi as we exit into the lands here. Oh my gosh. Look at that. It's so beautiful from out here. So cool. Alright, so technically the ride is getting started, so I cannot film on the ride. I'm going to put you guys away. I will see you all later. We're going to go around and show you all the different rides, show you all the different little areas where you can play the blocks and stuff like that. We're just going to have some fun here today. We're going to go over to Donkey Kong Country later too. I'm not sure if we're going to get on all of the rides in this location area because they are really high wait times right now. But we are just having a good time. So let's get going. Let's do some more fun stuff. So we have a lot of exploring to do today. We have the 1-Up factory that we're going to go into a little bit later. Also, we've got some Donkey Kong stuff that we're going to actually hit now. I don't know if we're going to get on the actual ride or not, but we are going to go to the Bubbly Barrel and try a Dole Whip over there. And it also comes with like a little barrel. So I wanted to do that before we get established with everything else going on. So let's go ahead and let's head in to Donkey Kong Country. I just love this whole aesthetic of going into Donkey Kong Country. This is amazing, right? So cool. It is really, really crowded here today, but we'll get to playing in a little bit. We got some stuff we gotta accomplish first, right? And you go through here, it's like you're going through a whole another portal, a whole another warp pipe into the Donkey Kong Country area, which is amazing. I don't think Donkey Kong himself will be out today, which would be cool if he were going to be out, but still. This is amazing. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. This is classic. I love Donkey Kong Country. I used to have a t-shirt that was green like this, and it had Donkey Kong on it from the Donkey Kong Super Nintendo game, the very first one that came out. And my brother-in-law had actually gotten it, and he gave me the shirt from it because he had gotten the special edition Super Nintendo with Donkey Kong Country on that. So this area right here is where Donkey Kong is going to meet. You can see his banana horde out here. That's where he's going to meet, but he's not out here yet. So there's tons to show here. There goes the ride. There's no one in Minecart Madness right now, but up here is the Bubbly Barrel, and I want to get a Bubbly Barrel. We're gonna get in line, but this line is so long. So you don't have to get this only in the barrel. You can get it separately, and it's a couple of dollars cheaper. Really quick, you can see the Donkey Kong spoon that it comes with. This thing is melting fast. I've been waiting to try this for so long. There's a pineapple ice cream with vanilla, and it has a little cone inside there. It's also a float inside here. It's like a Fanta pineapple. It's very similar to the Dole Whips at Disney World. So keep that in mind. But besides being really messy, there's popcorn, caramel popcorn on top here too. This thing, I just about got it on me. This thing is a win. This is really cool. Okay, also, here's the cup on the inside. It's actually themed to Donkey Kong. That is pretty cool, man. I'm gonna eat this and then I'm gonna review it properly because this is too messy. Okay, so I polished off the Bubbly Barrel, the Dole Whip float that was in here. I have to say, this is pretty good. And you do get a souvenir with it afterwards. It comes with this barrel here. And also, you can take home this spoon that is Donkey Kong Country. So pretty cool overall. This is gonna go in my backpack. I'm gonna just enjoy having this at the house, you know, later on. The thing is, I want to establish that this thing is $18. Without Passholder, or with Passholder discount, it's around $16. So it's a lot of money for a Dole Whip float, pretty much is what this is. But it's still really good. You're really paying for the barrel itself, the little mug. That's what you're paying for. You can get it without it. It's like $4 less. It's like $13, I think, for that. So all these things are always going to be really expensive. Anyway, we finished up with the food. We're going to show you a couple other areas here that have food. And then we're going to do a full review of Toadstool Cafe. Let's go have some fun. Let's explore. Let's do some blocks. Let's meet some characters. Hopefully Toad will come out later. Hopefully Peach will be out later. And we're going to have a good time. All right, let me put this away and let's have some fun. Now, before you get started here in Super Nintendo World, just exploring, you're going to want to start with a power-up band. And you can pick those up right here at the 1-Up factory. and they're around $45. I got a discount on mine, so I didn't have to pay that much with the pass holder discount, but firm price on that is around $45, and you can pick them up here at the One Up factory, and we will go in there in just a little bit. But as I mentioned, I already have my Power Up band ready to go. It is linked. It is to Love Our Life on the app, and I will show you how to use the app, because the app's a little tricky, so you might need a little bit of guidance on how to get there. You're going to want to pull up the Universal Orlando app, and when you're in there, you're going to want to go down to the Super Nintendo section. Once you're in the Super Nintendo section, you're going to see your name's going to pop up, and it's going to say the Play Now area. So go ahead and do that, click that, and there you will establish what you need to do to get started for gaming. So let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's discover everything. There's some keys that we have to get. There's some blocks that we have to hit. There's some mysterious stuff that we have to do. Now, we did hit these blocks earlier when we came in, but if you wait a little while, you can actually do it again. As I mentioned, when you're hitting these blocks, don't go like this. Hit it like a punching motion. And see, it's gonna make this noise once you're done. But there's a couple more here that you can actually hit. Looks like someone got these, but still, that's really cool. We have a lot more to do. Let's go around the front here and show you kind of a lay of the land of what everything looks like. As I mentioned, we are going to do a Toadstool Cafe review. You can see the line out here is already long, but here's just kind of a lay of the land of how everything works. So I'm gonna go back around and I'm gonna start from the beginning, and we're gonna walk through this whole land and talk about everything. We got started really fast this morning because Mario was out and we had to see Mario. So let me go back out of the exit here, which this is the way you're going to exit out of the land. You're just going to turn to your right here or your left, depending on where you're going. And this is a fast, easy exit right outside, right here. Okay, we are about to enter the portal to Super Nintendo World. I love this portal. It's so amazing. Here on the ground is the star with the rainbow. And now we gotta go in through this portal. Now here's something really interesting that you wanna know. You go up here, this is just the regular way through. To your right is the ADA entrance. We will take that in a little bit, but let's go up here. Making my way back through the portal, we are going to have a good time. I'm really excited about getting all of the games done. We're going to find the leaderboard. We're going to see where we need to be. We are Team Luigi. I've already established that through the app, so we don't have to do any of that, but you will do it the first time that you actually initiate on the app. Into Super Nintendo World like we did earlier, but this time it's a little different. Princess Peach isn't over here yet. We're hoping she'll be out very soon so we can meet her, but right now she is not out. Okay, so let's get a lay of the land here. We just exited through Peach's Castle, which is right here. Now, if you guys have been following us for a while, you know that we did construction updates and we would talk about Peach's Castle and the turrets here, how they were like white for a really long time and they finally got color. Like, this is really cool to see this in person and to see this finally completed. This is wild and crazy, but I love every single moment of this. And looking out on the land here, of course, there's the Super Nintendo music playing really loud. One thing I want to point out is there are stairs to get down. There's 2 sets of stairs. You go down this way and then down some more that way. But you don't have to. You can actually use an elevator, and I'll show you where those are at. So to find the elevator, you're going to go back into Peach's Castle, actually. Back through this way. And then once you're through here, you are going to take a right. So this is the warp pipe that you came up through. You're going to take a right here. And once you take the right here, here are the elevators right here. We're going to go ahead and go down and show you guys the ADA entrance. And look at this elevator. You guys know I love elevators and I love like the cool looking elevators. This one's pretty sweet. Now you guys are gonna think I'm crazy, but I came back out here again at the front of the portal to show you how to access the ADA entrance which is really important and interesting if you're in a wheelchair or you just can't get up the stairs, which these are escalators, but a lot of times people have problems walking. So I wanted to show you guys how you can get in here back through the portal again, but instead of going up this way, also just notice how amazing this is. We are going to go right here. And once we go right here, we are going to go down this little hallway here, which looks amazing, right? And we are going to go through a warp pipe all on our own. So just think, if you have to use the ADA side, you're not going to miss out on the warp pipe. There is a warp pipe in here. And in some ways, this is kind of cooler to me. I just want to stay in here all day in the warp pipe area and just take this in, acknowledge all this, because this is just amazing. Even the little pieces here, like little stars that are cut out here, this is all done really well and really cool, and I love every bit of this as you walk through. So it's really accessible. Also, I didn't even think about it. If you have strollers, that's the way to go through too. I just saw a family with a stroller that went through. Okay, back through the elevator, and then we will go back up and really get started with our gaming, look at the leaderboards for the day, and get going. Also, when you come off the elevator, there's this really cool picture of Princess Peach over here. Okay, let's have some fun. There's also a side entrance over here as well when you come out. I remember seeing this in all the construction updates, but here we are. We are out and about here. There are several games to play, and it is really crowded today, so I don't know how much we're gonna get done. You can see there's like lines back here to play those games here. This is where you're gonna get the key game here. This is where you're gonna try to get keys so that you can get into Bowser Jr.'s challenge, which is crazy. Not to be confused with Bowser's Challenge, which is right here, which is the Mario Kart attraction. This is a fun ride. It's a motion-based kind of 3D ride, but hey, we got some blocks here. Let's have some more fun. Why not? This is kind of hard to do on your own, but hey, Angie's not with me today. She will be with me next week during the Passholder Previews. But just kind of showing you around here what everything looks like even this, the blocks that are established right here, the seating, we've talked about the seating before, which is right over here, like mushroom seating. I have to sit down. I have to enjoy the mushroom seating because we talked about this, right? We talked about this for so long, seeing the mushroom seating, but this is pretty cool. I love this. Now, let's take a look at the leaderboards. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on this screen or not. I will try to show you as best as I can. Okay, so coming out of Bowser Jr.'s challenge, here is the leaderboards right here. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna scan in, and it scanned me in there. And you can't really see it. You can and you can't because of the sun, but love our life right there. So yeah. Okay, through this other side area here, we're gonna see some more games established, which are pretty amazing. We have a PAL block. Let's hit the PAL block. Oh, can we do it again? It goes all the way up. That is amazing. See, like there's a little game area. When you hit the block, there's a flower or a mushroom or something that comes out of there. Okay, I'm gonna hit the block here. It's gonna pop out a flower. So here we go. And I'm gonna hit all these as fast as I can. I'm terrible at this, but I just missed it. But then that's how it goes. So thank you so much. So we're going to enter the next area here. We're going to scan this. And we're going to get a Goomba right up there. Let's walk through here. We got another block. Let's hit the block. Let me go back around this way. Here we go. I have to do it like this. Angie's not with me today. But yeah, this is really cool. There's different areas in here that are like lit up. Here's another one here. Who are we gonna get this time? Ah, we got Princess Peach. cool. Uh-oh. It's a bomb. Oh, he's about to go off here. Hey, buddy, it would be so cool if you touched him and he started, like, lighting his little string on fire. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that is cool. So when that goes off, there's actually air that comes out of the sides here. You can kind of see that here. We'll kind of wait and see if it does it again, but that's pretty crazy. Yeah, here's the bomb. Now watch this. Once the big one blows up, that lights up and there's air that gets pumped out here, which is pretty amazing. Okay, into the next area here. Hi there. Okay, thank you. Now we have this big Mario symbol here. Anytime you see these, you're gonna scan. And it's Luigi, it's my buddy. That's awesome. There is a game over here established that you can actually play. And you have to collect all of the pieces. I'm not gonna do that today since I'm by myself. So I'm not gonna attempt it. But you can kind of get an idea here. Because there's also, look at this huge block here. And this huge one right here behind me. So you're gonna go up here and you're gonna hit it. Well, you know, I'm short. It is what it is. Another Mario symbol over here. And of course it lights up. Over here is Luigi. Yeah, so kind of idea of the game. You're running around catching all these pieces here and you're putting them together. They're on both sides. This is fun. I've played this before. It's a lot of fun. All right, coming out of here. We're exiting through this way. That was really awesome. I like these swinging barn doors, right? Like the old saloon doors. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, we can't really look at this. It's the leaderboard that I was just talking about a minute ago. I might be able to see a little bit better here if I stand to the side. Maybe, but not really. But yeah, Love Our Life. I have 76 out of 200. I need 2 more things there, and I'm Luigi. We are about to have lunch here at Toadstool Cafe. It's going to be a good time. We're going to show you everything it has to offer, get something to eat here, and just have a fun time here eating in the world of Super Nintendo. So let's get going. So come on and join me. Okay, here we go. Entering into Toadstool Cafe. We're going to show you everything you need to know here today and have a good lunch. So over here to the right of Toadstool Cafe, this is going to be like the extended queue area. Right now we're going in pretty early, so we don't have to worry about that. But I do want to show you everything in here once we get in here. You see like all the blocks up here, the presents up here, and a really cool thing over here. Okay, so you're supposed to be able to tap one of these and it's supposed to work for you. There we go. See what I get? I get a mushroom and some coins. All right. That works for me. Okay, in this area, this is usually a holding area, but since no one is really in here right now, it's nice because we can just walk right up in and see. I love the decor in here. Everything just looks very Nintendo-like, obviously, but I just love it. It just feels like something out of like the Super Nintendo or Mario 3 game or something like that. So one quick thing, when you walk in here, you can actually place an order here at this counter. You don't have to do it with mobile ordering. So what you do is walk in, get your table, and you'll come back out here and order from this counter right here. But first of all, I gotta say that I just love all the displays in here, the amazing pieces of art here. Well, the mushrooms, the leaves, the small mushroom, the bell, and the flower, my favorite, personally. Okay, let's turn this way and let's go get us a table and get seated. Even the trash cans are themed to bananas. That's amazing. All right, we are inside and we are going to get us a seat. Since there's no one waiting, they told us just to go ahead and grab a seat really quick. But I love everything in here. This is a great time for us to come. So if you're gonna come to the restaurant, you might wanna get here like first thing in the morning whenever this opens. Now today the preview starts at noon, I'm sorry. So we have all this to choose from. We were gonna try to get a booth, but we may not be able to get one because it looks like they're already used up. But still, amazing stuff. We're gonna eat and then we're gonna walk around and show you everything. Oh, take a look at this. Someone just got out of this table, but look at this. Just spins around. The Lazy Susan. That's amazing. So really quick, it starts to get dark here in the land. You can see this happening right now. And what's going to happen is Bowser is on his way. He is coming. The toads are trying to escape and get out. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That is crazy. Let us sit here for a moment. Okay. We're going to see Bowser's ship pass by. So it's initially the same projection. It's a little different on each window, but not everything's exactly the same. So, oh. There it is. There's the ship. So once you sit down, you're going to scan this. You go to the app and choose your food. So one thing that's really cool that you can remember when you're in here is to bring your freestyle cup. Now this is the Epic Universe one, which is brand new. I don't know if I've even shown this as grand opening 2025 on the bag, which is awesome. So you're going to want to make sure you bring that because you can get the drinks and that way you don't have to pay twice for drinks, if that makes sense. So now when you do a mobile order, you're going to be able to go onto the app and you're going to be able to see everything that's on here. You're looking at the garlic knot, piranha plant, caprese, superstar chicken salad, the Mario burger, the Luigi burger, which is a pesto grilled chicken sandwich, fire flour, spaghetti and meatballs, Bowser's Fireball Challenge, Chef Toad Herb Chicken Special, a block tiramisu, and a Mount Beanpole cake. Now, something that they do not have here today, which they normally have because they're sold out of, is the Princess Peach cake. And it's like 22 bucks. And it's just like a bigger cake that kind of feeds everyone. So keep that in mind whenever you're here and you want a dessert for everyone, especially towards the end of the night. But today, I am getting the Mario burger, the garlic knots, and the Mount Beanpole cake. You guys know I've been talking about this so much. And I finally want to show it here on the channel for you guys, for you to see. This is going to be cool. But first of all, I got to go get some drink real quick. So where we are seated is just in a regular booth, but I wanted to show you this too. Just the design on the wall here. I just love it, man. It just screams Super Nintendo. Of course, that's what it is. But this is incredible. Also, we have portals going up here. The little tubes up there. That's amazing. We're going to walk around here in just a little bit, but let's eat first. I was about to dive into my food, but Bowser is now attacking, so we're going to have to wait until Bowser's done before we can enjoy our food. But letting you know what I have here. Oh, Bowser's gone. Okay, so I have the Mario burger here. This is a burger with cheese and mushrooms. Now, I got this without the mushrooms, and there's a little Mario cap on top, and this also comes with truffle fries, which looks amazing. Also, I got the garlic knots. The garlic knots are seasoned with garlic, obviously. It has a marinara sauce for you to dip them in. And the last thing I got is the Mount Beanpole cake. This is a Neapolitan cake that has a little Mount Beanpole flag on top. This looks delicious. Let's dive into it. Let's do it. All right, so you guys know we always have to start with fries whenever we do a food review, right? But we're going to go with 2 fries here today. Look at these fries. Dip them in ketchup. Do they pass the standard good theme park fry test? And they do. These are delicious fries. So good. Also, here is the Mario burger. Now, our server said, why didn't I get Luigi's burger? Well, I didn't want a chicken sandwich. I wanted a regular burger. And this comes with the little Mario cap on top there, you can see. And I did not get mushrooms on this, so there's no mushrooms in this burger. It's just a standard burger with bacon on it. I'm going to remove the Mario cap here. Maybe I'll send this to one of you guys one day. We'll see. All right. I forgot about the garlic knots, so I got to try those in just a minute. Let's dive in. Also,
the Mario mustache on top. Okay, so this burger is just okay. It's a standard theme park burger. Now, I have eaten here before, and I will say that it did taste better the last time I was here. I got a bunch of B-roll shots, but this got cold really quickly. But overall, the burger is solid. It's a nice taste to it. It's like just a classic grilled burger with some bacon on it. The bacon's actually really good. The Mario bun is usually pretty soft. I believe it's a brioche bun. Today it is not soft, but that's just, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, this is a solid theme park burger. It's pretty good. I really, really like this burger, and I would probably get it every time. Let's go. Now, these garlic knots are not to be trifled with. These things are amazing. We're going to try a bite without the marinara and with it. These things, they look like they might be hollow, but they're actually really thick. So let's try it. So this might be my favorite item here. I just love how thick the bread is. It's nice. Now, I didn't get spaghetti today. My friend's dad's actually here with us, and he got spaghetti as well, so I'll show you what that looks like. But this is a solid item. Now, with the marinara sauce, let's try that, because I don't remember if I've tried the marinara. I think maybe I have, but... Okay. It's just standard marinara. It's really tomato pasty, if that makes sense. And really overwhelming tomato in that, which I know that's what's in that, but still a solid item. Now on to dessert in just a minute. Also on the burger, my buddy just asked, it's like, there's like a sauce on here, like a secret sauce. And we asked, I guess it was a manager, and he said that it's Chef Toad's secret sauce. It does not taste anything like a Big Mac sauce or anything like that. So, an extra interesting point. It's not listed on the menu. Okay, time for dessert. It is the Mount Beanpole cake. You guys know I've been waiting to try this thing, especially on camera. I may not have tried it earlier. This thing looks delicious. Does it not? Look at it, as it's just floating in the air. It's trying to catch me there. All right, let's grab a spoon and dive in. Cheers. Okay, so besides the garlic knots, this is my favorite thing here. The dessert, it's got a nice taste to it. It's a fluffy cake. It has a not too much of an overbearing sweet taste. And also the icing on it mixes really well with the cake. So you can kind of see there how it's all the Neapolitan in there. This is a standard solid item. $7, I would get this every time. And you can also use your Passholder discount here. Everything that I bought today would have been $36 with Passholder discount. It came to $29, so a pretty good discount. Don't mind me while I finish this off. So good. Also, they do have freestyle machines here, but they do not have any unique flavors in here that are unique to the restaurant here, unfortunately. But yeah, and they do have the good ice, as Angie says, the good ice. All right, you can see here in the middle, we have the wart pipe coming down and the mushroom here in the middle. And as you spin around, you see all the different icons there, like Yoshi's egg, the leaf, the little bell, all that kind of stuff, all in this area.
So I just finished my meal at Toadstool Cafe, and I have to say it was a good, decent meal. Now, it's something that when you come to a theme park, you're looking for something that's satisfying, that's really good, and that'll get you going throughout the day. This is a really good place to sit down, relax, eat a good burger, have some good fries, and a wonderful, amazing dessert. And the garlic knots are out of this world. So some of the best stuff I've tasted there, some of the best garlic knots I've ever had. So I love it. I love every bit of it. It's so freaking good, and I would recommend it to anyone. Now, next time we come back, we'll try the Luigi chicken sandwich. I'll do it next time. But we're going to have plenty of time to come back and do all this. So here is Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge. It is a 75-minute wait. We're not going to do that today. We will do a whole other thing covering rides. The thing is that Universal doesn't allow you to film on rides like this, so there's no need for me to actually show it, but because I can't show anything. But I love this. But what we're going to talk about is actually Mario Motors, which is over here. This is the exit gift shop. There's a couple of things I want to show you in here. So there's like tons of merchandise in here, but the thing I wanted to show you the most is this Universal Cup. This is awesome. You can win the Universal Cup. Well, actually, you can buy it. It's $26, but you can win it in the game there when you play Mario Kart. It's part of the whole thing. Here's the layout of the land of this store. I don't know about you, but I think I definitely need to take this home with me. I think this would be really cool up on my stand. You know, when I do my at-home videos, sitting right behind me, Universal Cup, because Universal deserves the cup. I'm telling you. They're awesome. They've done such a good job. Anyway, let's keep walking around, though. I got a couple more things I want to show you. So walking through here, this is going to be more of the Mario Kart themed type of merchandise in here. So that's what you're going to get mainly in here, is that kind of stuff. But walking around here, you can see like Mario Kart since '92, which is amazing. A backpack here. Does this work? No, that's nothing. But I wanted to show you this. This is really awesome. This is the Bowser Challenge hoodie. $65 for that. They have a sign here too to match it. And the t-shirt. I actually love the t-shirt. The t-shirt's $40. They have it in black and they have it in red. The red seems like it's probably a softer material. Is it cheaper? Yes, the $35 for this one, $40 for this one because it's like a higher quality. I think it's like a cotton kind of make of that. They also have it in a tank top too. Yeah, just looking through all of this, this is insane how much is in here. We could spend hours in here, and eventually we will do videos just on this kind of stuff, but we got to go back out here and see more. Now remember, today is an overview. We're not going to be able to do everything today, obviously, but we're just giving you a more in-depth overview since we were not able to do it during the media event. I wanted to kind of establish this more for you guys, give you an idea of how everything looks. Now we're going to go down here to the bottom floor where we started off the video, and we're going to see if we can catch up with Toad, maybe Princess Peach later. I don't know. We still got to walk through Donkey Kong. I want to show you all the access points through Donkey Kong, which are really cool. Also, I mean, there's so much to do. There literally is so much to do. Like go right over here. You can look through here and see this. You can't really see it there, but you can look through here. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. There is something there. Hang on. I'm not seeing anything, so I must have done it wrong. But just looking through these, so cool. There's so many elements here of everything that you can do and establish with everything here. Like I said, there's just tons of stuff. Besides going and playing the blocks and stuff like this, here's another one. This is a little more difficult for me to do, like I said, with Angie not being here. But I'm just having fun, and collecting points and getting everything established is one of the best parts of just kind of getting in here and enjoying the land and taking it in. Hello, Princess.
Well, hello.
How are you? Can I get a picture with you?
Have you been having a great time?
A wonderful time. Thank you for having us today. It's amazing. Beautiful. Can I get a picture with you? All right. Also, you remember when I was freaking out over these mushrooms when they were being built and I could see them from way up there? That was our view, way up there. Yeah, those are done now. Key challenge over here. Like I said, it's really busy today. We will come back at a point where it's not that busy and do all this kind of stuff. I'm just giving you more of an overview and having fun here. Now, another question you may ask me is, John, when does Mario, Luigi, Toad, and Peach come out? I don't know. I don't think they have an established time frame. So I'm kind of just walking around, just hoping I will see them. Also, the stairs in here, there's so many stairs. So if you want to kind of like just chill and eventually, you know, just take the elevator, I would probably recommend doing that. There's something secret I want to show you that I saw my buddy Kevin Heimbach show, and I think I found it. So over here by Toadstool Cafe, you'll turn left. This is the exit for Toadstool when we came out. There's also a little Mario thing here, little access point. Toad. I mean, does that look like what I think it does? I hope that's just his thumbs. Just saying. One more time. I gotta look at it one more time. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I really hope that's his thumbs, because that does not look like thumbs to me. If you catch my drift. This is so much fun. I am loving this so much. Okay, let's head into Donkey Kong Country. Let's do an overview of that, and then we will hit the 1-Up store. So it was just over there in that area. Turn over here, and you're gonna see this. You're just gonna walk this way as we showed earlier. But as you're walking through here, here's a couple of things that I wanna note. This to my left is Yoshi's Snack Island. Now this is not open yet, but this is where this is going to be. Don't know what's going to go in here. I'm hoping that they'll have those same drinks that they have from Japan. You know, the ones with the little Mario mustache and all of that. And then over here to the right is the 1-Up factory, which I showed. We do have a couple more blocks here, as you can see right there. Donkey Kong Country that we're about to hit. But I wanted to set this up for you over here. Freestyle machines. Now I gotta pay to get my freestyle machine activated, or freestyle cup activated, but they do have these in here. This is the only freestyle machines I believe that are in Super Nintendo World besides what's in Toadstool Cafe. All right, let's keep going into Donkey Kong Country. Even though we went there earlier, we're gonna do more of an overview. Now there are Mario access points in here too. As soon as you come in, let me show you this. Let me flip the camera around. As soon as you come in here, you're gonna see these guys, right? And then over to our right is going to be a DK access point. I think someone just did it, so let's try it again. It worked a second ago. I heard it go off. There it goes. All right, cool. All right, let's keep going. Man, I love this so much. So throughout Donkey Kong Country, you're gonna see this, like the letters K-O-N-G for Kong. But right next to it is an access point. So we're gonna hit this. There it goes. We got the K. Now we gotta find the O. Where is the O? I guess it wouldn't be fair if I didn't mention Funky's flying by. We mentioned this so much on the channel as they were building everything up here, which is awesome. But you can see it's just a little tiny shop here with some DK merch. Now turning around here, here is the O, right here. There you go, we got the O, and that is right in front of the Kong meet and greet area. Now we gotta find N and G. Oh, it looks like a little snack stand here. Probably just gonna be like drinks, maybe pretzels and stuff like that. All that stuff hasn't been established yet because it's still technically in preview here. Here's Remy the Rhino. You play on these to get it to activate. You gotta play within the beats here. He'll come out here. Uh-oh. Might come out here. Summoning the rhino.
Keep it up.
Yeah!
Awesome job, guys.
So that was cool. Everyone has to be in sync with that game to get him to come out. It took 4 different sets of people for him to finally come out. Now, we're approaching the attraction here in this area, Mine Cart Madness. It is over 100-minute wait right now, and there is a single rider line available, but it's at capacity. So we will not be doing this today, but still, so amazing. This is where I tried my bubbly barrel earlier today. You see the waterfall going down, and then the attraction coming over here. Okay, so 2 things left to do to show you in our overview. Now we're going to head up to the One Up factory and show you really quick some of the merchandise in there. Some of you've seen over at the preview center, some is brand new that you've never seen. Some I'm wearing. Just saying. Okay, before we leave Super Nintendo World, we're going into the One Up factory. Give you an overview of everything that is in here. So as soon as we walk in, the first thing we see is the Star popcorn bucket. This thing is amazing. It's like 30 bucks, a little bit more. And then we have sippers over here too. The green mushroom and the red mushroom, which you guys know I've already gotten this one. And then there's all sorts of plush toys in here. There's like Mario, Yoshi, Toad, all these little ones over here that are just like incredible that they have. Like even smaller ones here. And a lot of this is just an overview of a lot of things that we've shown before that's in the preview center. There are a couple of things that are different here, like this actual pillow, this Princess Peach pillow. We talked about this in our preview video of this. You can see that there. Of course, we have the Bowser merch, which is essentially the same thing that we've seen in the preview center. And then Yoshi over here. But there is something different in here, a Yoshi hat. We have not seen this, which is awesome. The Mario pillow here too, which is really cool. Everything else is pretty much the same here. And then we do have a Luigi pillow, which is appropriate. So they have like these bubble wand things that are the mystery blocks, which is cool. They light up. Of course, they don't have any bubbles coming off of them right now. But I wanted to show you these, the little plushes that they have, the piranha plant one. That is so cool. And then they have the bomb. And then Goombas. So some of the stuff that we're not able to see in the preview center they have here. And then the Chang, forget his name. Oh my gosh, I always forget his name. I'm so sorry. But he is cool. Then here at the bottom, a little squid. So cool. It's our first look at Daisy and Rosalina in here too. Maybe they'll come out eventually. We'll see. This Yoshi shirt is amazing. I have to get it eventually. That looks huge for an XL though. That's pretty big. That's the size I wear, large and extra large. But they have like little kids Yoshi shirts over here. Cups, little Yoshi figurines. So stuff that we haven't seen, like I said, in the preview center. And of course, a heck of a lot of DK stuff. This Donkey Kong Country hat, which is awesome. And the button up. And right next to that is a t-shirt. Oh, and this water jug, or water mug, whatever it is, water bottle. I'll get it right eventually. That's cool. That is $29 for that. Ooh, I haven't seen this yet. What is this? It's like a little purse or something. That's cool. I thought it was like a freestyle holder at first. But also they have pen set here too. So if you want to get a pen set, you can do that. And then I've been wanting to show you guys this, but I haven't had a chance to show you this huge DK mug. Now you guys know how much I love my mugs, but look how big this thing is. This is gargantuan. And that's what's on the print there. But also this fanny pack here too, which is nice. There's so much in here. One more thing to show you here in the One Up factory. Of course, I have my Luigi shirt on, but here is the Peach version of the same shirt. Here is the Mario version. These are $35, by the way. And here's the one that I have on today, the Luigi. That's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this big plush of the Toadstool Cafe, which is so cool. I wish I knew they'd had this before, because I would have gotten this one instead of the big DK one. I just don't have room for it now, but this is amazing. So I'm not done here today. I've got other lands that I have to go into. So hopefully throughout the day, Toad will come out and Peach will come out. But also, this land is pretty cool, but it's also something really special at night. Okay, I didn't think that was going to be that great, but my gosh, that is awesome. Also, how did I miss this huge piranha plant? How did I miss it? My gosh, this is awesome at night. Wow, incredible. Like how Toadstool's lit up, and tonight is perfect. The weather's perfect. It's only like 70-something degrees. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is a whole beast. I mean, just a whole beast on its own. Now, I wasn't going to ride this attraction, but these two gentlemen right here convinced me to get on it tonight. Good to you. Here we go. We're thinking it's not really a 45. There he is, King Bowser. I'm just gonna let this roll because I have not seen it. Now, fun fact for everyone at home, this painting right here was signed by Miyamoto, who is the creator of Mario. This is his actual signature. This is not a copy.
It's an actual signature. Wow.
Actual signature. Bada boom.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Listen to all the fun facts.
Yeah, all the fun facts. Stick with me, kids. Some of this is the extended queue. We probably won't be going through this area here, but this is amazing right over here. We have all the cups. You know, you play Mario Kart, win all the cups. And this is a Universal Cup here, which is awesome. Oh, look at that. That's cool.
That was really cool. We were in there yesterday. We went the first day yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And then it went down, but we were in that room. That's cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's nice that there's no one else here, so we can kind of take our time. And
I know, right?
There's so many details.
I'm starting to think that it's really not even 35 minutes. Wow, look at that. Oh, she said she thought it was less than 10?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wow. Look at all this. This is crazy.
For the safety and well-being of everyone,
I was scared for a second.
I know.
is strictly prohibited inside Bowser's castle.
Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
This is incredible. Wow. Like I said, I've only done the single rider. I haven't been able to actually go through the queue, but this is amazing. The long book of shortcuts. Moo Moo Farmer's Almanac. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. This is making my little Mario heart filled with joy. I mean, Luigi. Oh, Bowser's Throne. Wow. That is incredible. That's crazy. And there's no one in the line right now besides us. We're actually about to go onto the ride itself, I think, here in just a minute. I was just like trying to take this all in. Okay, now we've gotten to the line, so hopefully it won't be that long.
Actual heat was coming from that.
Actual heat was coming from that? Yeah, Angie's freezing right now. So right over here is where you're going to grab your visor. And so you'll attach this on your head. And then once you attach it on your head, when you sit in the ride vehicle, you can put the 3D glasses on. Now, if you get motion sickness and stuff like that, you do not have to do that. So Angie's not going to do it. She's just going to ride it without that. So we're not able to film once we go on the actual ride, but this is amazing. Here we go. You're not going to put yours on? You got to put it on. Wait for it. There we go.
It's way too loose.
So this here on the back of the head actually tightens. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Oh my gosh. Why did I skip all of this?
Princess.
This is so awesome. Wow. Why? Why did I skip all this?
Happy Bowser today. How about that? That was cool.
You gotta get Bowser.
Maybe gonna put those 3D glasses on right there. Bada boom. I don't think this is ever going to get old going through this portal. Been through it a few times now, and it's still just as awesome and amazing as the last time. But oh my gosh, look at that. Here we go. Into the town of Darkmoor. I love this. As you're walking through the portal, you run into all of these graves, the cemetery. Now, what do we got here? Catacombs. Emerging Undercroft, do not enter. Nope, don't want to do that. But as we walk over here, have some more things, some more cemetery areas over here. And of course, caskets that are right out here. Into this casket, does this one look good? Or should I go into this one? Either one, it's spooky, right? I love this. The fog, the mist being sprayed through here, more cemetery. The extended area, outside area of Doss Steakhouse back here. And this guy, we've got to come up with a name for him. I was going to say Headless Bill from, Muppet Treasure Island, but he's not headless. So maybe we should just go with Bill. You think Bill would work? I think so. I love this sign. I just now noticed this girl here. Little statue. And into Darkmoor, we officially go again. My goodness, I love this place. So this is definitely the most crowded I have seen this. But we are still going to try to establish everything, get through everything. We're going to do some meet and greets, check out the shops, and all of that. And also, we are going to have a review on Das Steakhouse. You guys know this is one that we've been wanting to try on the channel and show you guys everything that we can show you. So we're going to go in here, show you the gruesomeness, the bloodiness, just the obscure nature of what Das Steakhouse is. We're going to cover everything. So let's get going. Let's set up a table. Come on and join me. Now, to make you aware, Das Steakhouse is a quick service restaurant. You actually order once you get to the table, but you can order at a counter as well. And then they have the menu, if you're curious of what it is, right out here. But we'll talk about the menu once we go inside.
Are we dining here today?
Yes.
All right, just go to your left.
Thank you. Right. Go, the dark eeriness of Das Steakhouse already established here. And I do have a queue area back here for you to just, I guess this is going to be eventually how it is. We're going to have to get set up here. It's definitely dark in here. And there is a line for Das Steakhouse, so we're going to be waiting for a little bit. Here is the counter where you can order things if you do not have the mobile app. Now, you still have to be seated, and then you can come up here to this counter and order food. But make sure you are aware that you're using the mobile app. It's probably the fastest way to get food here is by doing that. Ooh. Our favorite familiar. It's not creepy. We've been moved up a little bit, waiting to be seated. We're going to go through this way here to be seated. I just love the look and aesthetic of this restaurant. Killer? Ooh, that is creepy. Love this "please wait to be seated" sign here. Here is an overview of the restaurant. Wow. Okay, I am seated, and look at this mural back here. So every time the lightning flashes, notice something different on the mural. Now, we are going to walk around the restaurant in a little bit and show you everything. Man, this is staged to perfection. It's amazing. We are towards the back here of the restaurant. And even the chairs. Look at the chairs. They are just crazy looking, right? Now, this restaurant is going to be the same concept as Minions Cafe or Toadstool Cafe. It's a sit-down, quick service restaurant, even though it gives the feel and the vibe of a dining restaurant. It's not. It's actually a quick service. So you're going to go up here, pull up the app, and you're going to pull up everything that you need to see here from the Das Steakhouse menu. On this menu, you are going to see the Das Burger, the blood orange chicken sandwich, our favorite vegan familiar stuffed cabbage carved steak, Darkmoor black wings, crimson, there's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Crimson glazed pork, forager salad, fish on a steak, bird on a steak, bits and pieces, and then you're going to have a couple of different desserts here too. You're going to have the Labocata and the red velvet death, and also the monocane mocktail that is a over at Burning Blade Tavern. It's more of like a green apple or not a green apple, but a melon and a Sprite mix. So this is really good. I'm going to go ahead and put it in. And of course, I've got my freestyle cup that I brought with me, so I'm going to use that so I don't have to pay for that. And because I've already paid for it to be activated for today. So anyway, let's order the food. I think I'm going to go with the
blood orange chicken sandwich. I do want a bun. So I'm going to do this. Now this comes with fries. And then I'm going to get the red velvet death because we have to get a dessert if we are here, right? Gotta do it. So you can also apply your Passholder discount to this. So make sure you're doing that. Wow, so I got my food really fast. I got the blood orange chicken sandwich and some fries. This is also a chili sauce. This is not ketchup, it's a chili sauce, like a blood orange chili sauce. And fries, this looks amazing. And then over here, I got the red velvet death cake. Now they told me when I requested ketchup that it's made with garlic. So I'm assuming that they think that I am a vampire. Well, I'm not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, we're gonna have to walk around and show you guys the restaurant here in a little bit, but this looks amazing. I cannot wait to try it. All right, so the lighting in here is really bad, so I apologize that first of all. It's really dark in here. I got the Screamin' Berry out of the Freestyle machine. Now this is a drink that's exclusive to Dark Universe, and it's like a Fanta, like a cherry almost, or a strawberry, something like that. I guess it is a strawberry, but it's really good. And I had it last time I was here, but I wanted to do it for the video. They have it in regular and 0 sugar. So keep that in mind. Okay. First thing we got to do is always start with the fries. If the fries are not good, then we have a huge issue and a huge problem. So, and the fries are good. They're like a steak fry, and they're salted, very nice, not bad at all, and they have a nice crispiness to them. You can see that there. Really crispy, really good. Now I want to dip it in the orange chili sauce. You can see it kind of looks like blood a little bit. That's good. Right off the bat. So good. Also, thank you to the couple that watched my camera while I went to go get a drink, because it's expensive equipment to leave behind. All right, here we go. The blood orange chicken sandwich. How appropriate is that lighting as soon as I said that, right? It's pretty awesome. Okay, now this has coleslaw on it on the inside. You can kind of see there, you know, it starts flashing red in here. It's a coleslaw, and then it's like a fried chicken patty with blood orange sauce in it and a black bun. So keep that in mind. Just keep it in mind, because it might not affect you now, but it might affect you later if you know what I'm saying. Okay. Bottoms up. Okay, so I'm not getting a huge blood orange taste to it. Just look at this black bun. It looks crazy. It looks like just a piece of like black tape or something. It's crazy. Let's kind of show you what the chicken looks like on the inside. That's good. Now let me dip it in the chili sauce. Okay, so the chicken. It has a good flavor to the chicken. It reminds me of slightly like a Chick-fil-A patty, but not quite that. And it has a nice crunch and bite to it. It's not like tough. It's just a nice bite into the chicken. It's flavored well. I wish it had a little more salt and pepper added to the flavor. And other than that, though, it's really good. Now, I haven't had it with the chili. I dipped that one piece in the chili sauce. It looks like I'm getting ready to get to the chili sauce here. You can see here as I open up the bun, you can see the chili sauce in there. So we gotta get into it deeper, right? I just noticed something. Of this red velvet cake, there's maggots on here. Gross. I don't want no maggots. That's really good. The sauce definitely helps it out. I'm gonna try to rip off a piece of the chicken here. So you can see the chili sauce in there. I'm gonna dip it in a piece of chili sauce. That's good. The blood orange chili sauce is slightly spicy, but it's not like too much. And it almost has kind of a strange tang to it, if that makes sense. This is a good solid item. It's delicious. It's really good. I would definitely get this again. I gotta finish these fries, man. Somebody's gotta do it. This is excellent. That freaks me out every time. So cool though. Also remember, like, things at this restaurant are supposed to have on steaks, right? It gets me every time. This is the steak that was in my sandwich. You can't really see it that well, but this was the steak that was in the sandwich. Next time I want to come back, I want to get the steak on steak. That's what I want to do next time, but it's pretty good. Now I got to do dessert because, I mean, honestly, this is so much food. I can't handle this anymore, but we got to get to the maggots. I want to take a moment and appreciate this. Black silverware. Yes, I'm nerding out just a little too much here, but black silverware, my gosh, that is cool. Okay, now let's get into the dessert. Red velvet coffin cake. This is very much something that would be at Halloween Horror Nights, big time. There's like a cookie dust around it, but you can kind of see in there, it's so dark in here, guys. There we go. Cheers. All right, I see you. Okay. That is really rich. That is really rich. But it's so good. Like, take what you get at Halloween Horror Nights and multiply that taste by like 10. That is good. It is moist. The cream cheese filling in the middle is just nice. Of course, the little maggots, they're like little Rice Krispies, I think. Something like that. That is so good. I would definitely recommend getting that. This whole meal is a 10 out of 10. It's solid. I mean, I don't know. I'll keep my thoughts for the end. Let me finish up my food and so I can really dive into what I really think. Man, this is great. This is awesome. It's actually something I really love, how the whole restaurant turns red. The music inside of the restaurant here, it's just like eerie, creepy. It stepped into a 1930s monsters film. So now I'm going to walk around and show you guys a little bit of the restaurant, show you what it looks like in here, all the portraits that are on the wall here, and how like they change with the way that the lighting changes. Like there's hidden messages and hidden images in the portraits. Like this one behind me, you can't really see it from right here, but it's like one of the first ones we'll start with and then make our way around the restaurant. But the vibe and feel of this restaurant, definitely is like you stepped out of 1930 monster horror. Like it's so good. Like the whole land itself, anyway, is like this. And this is just a testament to this. There's more things we could try. We're going to try more in the future. Of course, we're going to keep coming back. This isn't going to be the only review here. But I'm by myself today. And so I didn't want to eat everything. I didn't actually even finish my food today. I just can't do that anymore. Ever since I've lost weight, I just can't eat as much as I used to. So I took a couple of bites and that was it. But we're going to walk around for just a minute, show you everything else that is here. This is just impressive. Like the artwork, even the lighting up here has like bats up here. We'll zoom in and show you that in a minute. Some of the images here. This is amazing. Amazing artwork here. Done. My gosh. Even like up here, you see like the vines coming out at the top. I did this painting. This is one of the paintings that was in the concept art for the restaurant. So cool. This might be one of my favorites here. This artwork here. This is one that when it flashes red, you can really see different images in here. See like the lady in red there. She's kind of sitting there chilling, waiting out. Look at these creatures with daggers inside of them. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I just don't know, man. Like, I feel like theming-wise, this may be the best Universal restaurant. Actually, no. I'm going to take that back. It is the best Universal restaurant. Amazing theming and everything here in Das Steakhouse. If you go down here, there's also people that are in like a mausoleum or buried here. And the kind of seating they have here too, they have this booth/bench thing here. This might be images here. You can see over here on the left side, you can barely see her. She is lit up on the left. Her piercing eyes. This were to flash red right now. I don't know why it's not doing it. It's been flashing red the whole time I've been in here. You would see her. But it's not showing up. Now you might be able to see the bats here now. Pretty cool on the chandeliers. Like I said, the weeds just growing out of the top of the building down in there. Also, look at this little nook over here. This would be cool to sit right here, right? You feel like you're secluded and no one else is around. That's nice. Here is the exit and this area here, but then if you look over here, look at this girl. Oh my gosh. That is just creeping me the freak out right now. So additionally, they have outdoor seating. Now right now it's just an area. Now exiting the restaurant here, this is the gate area we've always talked about here. Now they don't have any seating out here yet. They haven't established that, but I wanted to show you this because this is just crazy. My gosh. Holy crap. I didn't know this was out here. Oh man, this one too. I did not see her out here. Ulrich Janus Olin. Wow, that is crazy, man. That's nuts. No one else over here, but you can see this is all going to be tables very soon. They just said they haven't established it yet. Locked behind this gate. Oh no. Here's the town of Dartmoor. It is really busy today, by the way. Crazy to think about. This restaurant is amazing. It's above and beyond what I expected it to be. I thought maybe it would just be a cool quick service, but this is the best quick service restaurant that I've ever been to as far as theming. And as far as the food is really good here. Like it's delicious. Like not just a little bit, It's really, really delicious. So anyway,
Continuing on from there, we have Dr. Jekyll's Apothecary over here. Now, this is not anything you can go in, but it is what it is, and we're going to keep walking back here and see what's going on. But we are approaching what I believe could be the best ride here, and it's at 120 minutes right now. Is Frankenstein Manor. Now, Frankenstein Manor is amazing, but we are going to hop on and do this attraction and talk about it. We can't film in the ride, but we'll go through the queue, show you guys the queue, and this is the longest I've seen it. So it's pretty crazy. This is the extended queue area. They finally opened this up for us to see. We were just passing right through it. There's some really cool things over here. There's some urns. For Victoria's eyes only. Interesting. It's like a family tree. What is in this container here? So much detail into this queue. Oh, yeah, let's take this one. Over back down. All their items used. Oh, look at that. Technology, like all their studies. Now up the stairs we go.
I know.
Oh my gosh, looks just like the concept art, doesn't it? The doctor has obtained every creature's blood, every monster's blood except one that eludes her. Take a wild guess who eludes Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. go. The doctor will see us now. Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. Frankenstein!
Look, big guys, please go all the way forward. Make sure you fill in all available spaces in the room.
Come closer, little labyrinths. Come close. I won't hurt you. Yet. I sense fear in your hearts. You're right to be afraid. Darkness lies ahead. Now is the time to abandon hope.
I am Igor. My job is to get you through this experiment in one piece. But Igor, I hear you say, where's the fun in that? I agree, you delightful freak. Function! According to plan. You're honored my guests. Send them in. I'm ready for them. Yes, doctor! The doctor will see you now. Friends, welcome. Please come in. Lower the lights, quickly. Now. These people are friends. See? There's nothing to be afraid of. He is amazing. Better than the original. He is the key to our most exciting experiment. For years, I have studied and controlled the monsters that prowl the darkness. And only one remains. I will control my ultimate challenge. Count Dracula. Calm yourself! That wasn't us.
Silence, creature.
These two just don't get along. The Dracula experiment is the last piece of the puzzle. And with your help, the world will never see the name Frankenstein the same again. Open the doors!
We are going to head to the Burning Blade Tavern and grab what I believe is the best theme park snack ever. We just witnessed the windmill light up with fire. Now we go into the Burning Blade Tavern. Into the tavern here. You see, it is pretty busy in here, but we are keeping with the theme, just like the concept art. Tables in the corner, monsters behind the counter, garlic clothes just sitting around in the back. Doesn't get much better than this. Now I should mention that there is a pickup window where you can mobile order here outside with food. Drinks are inside. So food's going to be outside here, and you're going to do a mobile order and pick up at this window. And there's some seating just right out here. All right, so it might be a little dark to see me in here, but I did get the garlic steak pretzel. This thing is amazing. I've already tried it before, but I wanted to try it on camera for you guys, for you to see. Looks like So it has a lot of garlic on it. It has a nice flavor of garlic. It's not too much. Right amount of butter on top of it. and it just almost melts in your mouth. It's that good. And paired with the Monocaine mocktail, chef kiss. All right, on to the next thing. Now over here is DeLacy's Cottage, where you can get stuff like pretzels, beer, drinks, stuff like that. But I wanted to show you the side of it. Over here are the themed freestyle machines. Isn't that crazy? It's like a wood wrap around them. One of the best things about this land is the fact of that it just feels like you're in the 1930 monster movies. Like it's just gives that vibe and that feel, and it just makes you feel otherworldly. And that's what I love. Even though this area is not huge, there's not a lot to it. Really, honestly, it's still amazing. Still awesome. Here's the Curse of the Werewolf coaster. This is at a 35-minute wait. This ride is a lot of fun. We're not going to wait for it today because I would rather wait for Monsters Unchained, to be honest with you. It's at 120 minutes. But yeah, the ride is over here. You can kind of see that as it comes back around. Look at this, the Guild of Mystics. This is nice. A bunch of different merchandise over here. Here for Curse of the Werewolf. Oh, there's Igor. My gosh. We're just making our way, and Igor's just right here. So this is Igor's area where he hangs out. See? He's actually just, I don't know what he's doing. You having a good day?
Horrible day.
Horrible?
What are we operating?
I do not want to bother someone else's session with Igor. We got a really good one at the media event last week. But now I think I'm going to see if I can wait in line to meet the bride and Frankenstein. Is the ride going over top of me right now? No? That's cool. It's really crowded here today. Okay, so right here, it's across from Doss Steakhouse and right next to the restrooms is going to be the Monster Meet and Greet. Let's go back through here. Let's say hello. Hello, madam.
Hello.
Have you eaten at Doss Steakhouse yet?
Doss Steakhouse. No, I do not go to Doss Steakhouse. Have you been there?
I was just there.
And you survived.
Yeah, but it was a technicality, really. They told me to never come back. And when I asked for ketchup, that's when they threw me out.
Is it now? Many who enter often do not survive. I am surprised. You must be quite powerful. Or they just did not want you.
I think I'm pretty powerful. I mean, considering I'm standing here.
Yes, that is true. Have you been to the manor?
Yeah, I have, yes.
And you survived that as well?
I did, yes. I did
yes,
survive.
It's quite dangerous in there.
Yeah.
What exactly is Victoria doing in the manor?
Okay, so Dracula, right?
Dracula is in there.
Yeah.
The rumors are true.
It's true. She's trying to get his power and his blood. That's all I know.
Is she?
She kicked me out after that. I don't know. This reputation of people kicking me out.
I do not think she's very smart. That is quite dangerous of her to be doing.
I know, but she wouldn't listen to us.
He is a true monster.
He is.
In my opinion.
He is.
Yes. Would you like a portrait?
I would love that. Wow, that was incredible. The Bride of Frankenstein was awesome. So I want to say that the characters here in Dark Universe are top-notch, top tier. I mean, we even got people playing violins behind me. This is just awesome. It's amazing. There's so many immersive things. And I'm going to throw in a clip here because I don't see him out here of the Invisible Man getting in Angie's face. That was pretty funny. Check this out.
Nothing between those two ears of yours.
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
It wasn't intended as such. How unfortunately you see it as this.
I did.
What are you all doing? Or are you curiosity seekers?
Is there somebody standing there?
Oh, who was talking? I don't get it.
That's weird. It's weird. Uh-oh. There's a hat moving towards me.
Where do you all get off? What's so funny? Am I telling you? Look who's uncovered.
Okay, we're gonna go inside of Dr. Septim's Pretoria Scientific Oddities for sale. Okay, we have stepped into the store here. Ooh, look at this Wolfman outfit. That's crazy. There's all kinds of merchandise in here. We have Gilman merch, Creature from the Black Lagoon helmet here, some Wolfman stuff here, Dracula t-shirt. I actually love this Dracula t-shirt. And You Make Me Feel Alive. This is one that Universal had talked about when they released all the info about merchandise. This one is $35. Here's the bride. We just met the bride. She was lovely, very kind actually. Books here, The Anatomy of Frankenstein. That's amazing. And I like this bag here too. Look at this bag. That's amazing. Ooh. Can run some experiments here. $16. Make some potions. Who doesn't want to make potions? That's awesome.
Yeah, but it's not.
Now I do have some Burning Blade stuff here too. I have this t-shirt. This is awesome. I was going to wear it today, but I didn't. Burning Blade Tavern keychain and hat. Also this mug. This mug is so heavy duty. Like, it's ridiculous. That's awesome. I love that. Okay. More Dracula merchandise here. This actually has everyone. Dracula, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Frankenstein, the Bride on there too. Oh, that's neat. I like this. I feel like the bride that we just met looks just like her almost. Right? Then this type of a spirit jersey or a long sleeve. That is so cool. Oh gosh. I guess you can get the whole Dracula getup here. This is cool. Some plushies. Now, is this one unique to Dark Universe? I don't think this is at Studios, Florida. I really don't think so. That's cool. Bride there too. Oh, we keep seeing this, the Wolfman helmet or mask, which is awesome. Then even I love like the look of the counter here. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? It's kind of a creature. But also there is a coffin in here too. And I am assuming this is for the doctor here. That's cool. Dracula costumes over here. I saw a guy earlier today in the whole getup, and they do have toys up here. Frankenstein shirt and a shot collar. Come on, it doesn't get much better than that, right? Come on. And then you can wear this around your head. That's awesome. Uh-oh. We got the mummy coming out here. Oh gosh. Please no. Just every little detail here. It's like the ray here that reflects the sun, just like in the Monsters Unchained ride. I'm assuming that's what this is. This store is not huge, but I love the look of it. It has a really unique and cool look to it. And here is the monster makeup experience. Now there's someone over there. I'm not going to show them, but you can see in here where you're going to sit in the chair they're going to do the makeup for you. Remember, if we hit 20,000 subscribers by opening day, I will do the Dracula makeup. Help us get there. So there is definitely something in here for everyone that is a monster fan. Something that you want to see, things that you love to see here. This is so cool. I love this so much. Here is the sign and entrance for the monster makeup experience here in Darkmoor. And you're gonna walk right through here and get your experience. You can also see here in the window, see some of the images of which you can get done here. Dr. Septimus. That's amazing. Oh, watch this guy. It could be me. 20,000 subscribers, then it'll happen. So in like all of these breakdown videos of each land we have talked about, this place is awesome during the day, but this place is a totally different place at night. At the Kronos, the entrance to Epic Universe. But we have to walk through this first portal to enter Celestial Park. And as you walk through the portal, you can hear the heartbeat, the thump, as we enter Celestial Park. Starting with the Luna overlook here, there is a nice photo op to take here in front of Luna, holding a moon, or as I like to call it, a pearl, because it looks like a pearl, right? Overlooking that into Epic Universe and into Celestial Park. The fountains are running. And this is definitely just an area that you would want to sit, have a drink, something to eat, and just enjoy. This is Celestial Park. Now, like any age-old question here at a theme park, you have two choices of where you can go when you enter. The Kronos will be behind you, and you're going to get a choice, either left or right. Today, we are going to go right. head this way. Either way that you depart, you will run into this information booth. Court of the Moon, this is what this section is called. It will give you the park hours and all that stuff right here. And then over here to the right on this side is the shop. And you can see the snow is falling right here. The North Star Wintry Wonders at the Sensorium Emporium shop. Now we will hit that before we leave today, but I am so impressed with the snow that is just falling right here. As we carry on under the arcade, this is where they will put you in a holding pattern in the morning when you first arrive. Now there is something going over here. Rumor is it could be a Starbucks. We don't know yet, but that is the current rumor. All right, so this is brand new. It's opened. New Starbucks in here. And take a look at this. This is why I came in here. Universal Epic Universe mugs. That is amazing. It's like it is the Discovery series. They have the little mini version there too.
No, that's an espresso cup.
Oh, that's an espresso, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. But I did see that there is the Kronos. It's on the opposite side. So this is the espresso one, but the Kronos is on the other side of that. So these are $27.95 for them. I actually love the mermaid design on the wall over there. That's awesome. This is so cool. This was not open when we were here for media previews. One thing that I do want to honor here and mention is the flowers in Celestial Park. There are so many beautiful flowers that are planted throughout the park here. Going right over here, looking at the Luna overlook. I don't know how it gets much better than that. That's a perfect view. Now remember, Celestial Park is still under technical rehearsal. Opening day is not until May 22nd of 2025. And as you're walking throughout Celestial Park, you can see the Helios Grand Hotel, which we have visited and done a review of, and I will link that up above and down below for you to check out. But also over here to my left is the Atlantic Restaurant. Now you can get there from the other side. Now there is some walkways over here, but everything is kind of blocked off right now, so you cannot get there. So keep that in mind whenever you come, that you might be able to get that way. But this is the Atlantic Restaurant. It serves seafood, and it is a higher end, higher class restaurant with the beautiful fountains going here. As we go through this series, we are covering every land here, walking through every portal. But today, this is the central hub of the park. Even though this is considered a land because it's through the main portal, this is the central area, central hub that you will go to connect from land to land. One thing in particular that someone asked me the other day, and I want to clarify, there is not a connection from portal to portal. You must walk out of each portal to go into the next one. So there's not a connecting portal for the land. So you got to come completely out of it to go back in. I'm just going to take a moment to enjoy this. Celestial Park is huge, by the way. So little bearings for you here. I'm over here on the right side when you enter the park. Over here is Super Nintendo World. You can see the top of the portal there. But this right here in the middle is the Constellation Carousel. It is a carousel ride in the middle, dead center of the park. But it's also surrounded by this amazing water features, waterfalls, and everything around it. There is not one part of Celestial Park that is not beautiful. And I keep looking behind me and seeing the Kronos in the camera screen, and I keep thinking, wow, where were we this time last year? to think that we are here now. It's crazy, isn't it? Now we are passing by the Isle of Berk entrance here. This is the portal to go in there, but we are not going to pay attention to that. That will be in another video. But over here, we have our destination map marker that tells us where we need to go. You can see here, Ministry of Magic's to my right, Super Nintendo is that way. Dark Universe is diagonally, First Aid, Concierge, Lockers, Restrooms, and Park Exit are that way. This is just a small added detail here that they paid so much attention to, even the signs here in Celestial Park. This is beautiful. Now, after the media event last week, they have lifted the photo ban here for team members and everyone else. So, you know, it's a great thing for us content creators, but at the same time, I really appreciated walking through the park without having to worry about a camera, without a phone, without anything like that. It was a really cool thing to see. But also, I want you guys to see this. Here at the Constellation Carousel, look at this. We've got the fountains going off here. This is definitely something that makes you just want to jump into this water and chill and take the load off, right? Now we are coming up to what I may consider the gem of the park, or the gem of Celestial Park. It is one of the two rides here in Celestial Park. This is Stardust Racers. It is a dual racing coaster, very similar to Velocicoaster. In this attraction, both sides of the track, green and yellow, seemingly race against each other for that ultimate prize of bragging rights and winning. It is a launch coaster with 3 launches, and it's intense. With a flux capacitor on the back, you will be soaring through Celestial Park like you wouldn't believe. And also added, at nighttime, there is no lights on the track, so it looks like you are just soaring through the land of Celestial Park on a rocket, from the ground and from the ride vehicle itself. That is Stardust Racers. As I mentioned, I have ridden this attraction several times already, and this is by far my favorite roller coaster in the Orlando area. It's brilliant, it's smooth, it's fast, and it has the flash like you wouldn't believe. It's so good. Even the flux capacitor and the little flux capacitor sounds on the second launch just adds so much to it. Now in Celestial Park, there are going to be several bars. Here is one of them. This is Bar Zenith, which sits right outside of the Meteor Astropub. And here is the Meteor Astropub. I cannot believe I'm standing here in front of it. As much as we've talked about the construction updates over the last 3 years, and I remember seeing when this sign went up, it's crazy to sit here and to see this now. It's just unbelievable. This is a restaurant. I have not tried it yet, but it has things like burgers, fries, stuff like that. You can actually see it in the sign there. It looks like a little burger deconstructed going together there, which looks amazing. But also about this is there is a little pickup window right over here. The pickup window area is right here, even though it's not open yet. They have it right here for you to pick up. At some point, this will be open, of course, by May 22nd it will be. Now, to do something that I have talked about doing for months, maybe even longer than that, maybe a couple of years, I am entering the fountain area, the main fountain here of Celestial Park, and I am going to sit right here and enjoy just sitting here in the hot sun and watching the fountain. A quick overview of everything here. You can see the fountain here in the middle. There is Dark Universe. Here is the Helios Grand Hotel right here. And behind me, of course, is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, which we are not covering today. this would be a good area just to sit, enjoy, maybe get out your laptop and work, edit, whatever you need to do. To be able to take a moment and sit here and enjoy this is so nice. It's kind of hot out here today, but it's still nice to be able to sit here, relax, and enjoy what this is. Right out here in this fountain area here at the park. It's unbelievable. It's so beautiful. And there's only a couple of people right over here right now. Like, it's just amazing. One more look at it before we take off to the next thing. Just wanted a moment to sit here. Now, some things I'm not going to show today because Universal specifically has signs out not to show. So I'm not going to, and some things are incomplete. And we'll come back within a year's time and do a full overview of this again. But now that we are right up here to the Helios Grand Hotel, which I mentioned we have been to, we have been inside, and it's amazing. Check out that video linked up above if you're watching on mobile and down below in the description. But we have arrived here. There is Apollo up there. We saw him from the other side the other day. We are right here right now where the fountain just runs down right out here. This is majestic. You can't get much better than this. This water looks so inviting to jump in and to swim. 100% it does. But I don't want to get kicked out, so I'm not going to do that today. Plus, I have a pool back at home, so what would be the point? I can just go home and jump in the pool. But look at this. Look how massive this hotel is. It's ridiculously huge. Now we're going to walk back here in this area back here and get a closer look at Apollo. As long as they don't have it cut off, and I don't think that they do, but we're going to head over there real quick. Okay, we're not going to do that right now because they have no photography signs up right there, so not going to do it. Let's keep moving. Now walking over this way, this is the entrance to Dark Universe portal. But I wanted to point out a couple of things here, that we have a little side shop over here that has some merchandise, Epic Universe, Super Nintendo, and everything here, even sunglasses right here in this area. Then if we keep going on, we have a little bit of an entertainment area over here. There's an amphitheater. You guys remember me talking about this in the construction update videos. This is right there. And then if you turn around this way, we have the Celestiki bar right here. Celestiki bar. You can get cocktails, mocktails, margaritas, all that stuff in this area. It is quite busy right now. Also, the one that I've been anticipating the most, Frosty Moon. We have made it here to Frosty Moon, and I think we're going to have us a little bit of ice cream today. Okay, so when you get the cup of ice cream, it actually comes with two toppings. I got gold sprinkles, which are star sprinkles, and brownies, and I got cheesecake ice cream. This is melting fast, so I am going to eat it. All right, I found a nice little seating area over here by the Celestial Carousel, or the Constellation Carousel. Let me get some of this off. This is cheesecake ice cream. And it's definitely cheesecake ice cream. The little gold stars in this, they're sprinkles, but they're like really crunchy. It's pretty good. Let me try it with a brownie chunk. Now you can get all kinds of stuff like Oreos, gummy bears, M&M's, stuff like that, but I went with the brownie and with obviously the sprinkles. It's actually pretty good brownies. Pretty good brownie bits right there. That's awesome. So, all this anticipation of trying Frosty Moon, it doesn't disappoint. This is exactly what I wanted from it, a soft serve ice cream. That's good. I think maybe next time I get vanilla or chocolate, you can definitely taste the cheesecake in there. It's very evident. But yeah, it's really good. 10 out of 10. I wanted to reiterate this area right outside of Frosty Moon. They have this nice little thing that lights up. We will discover what this looks like as well. But this is the amphitheater over here. Looks amazing. And all the new shows will go here whenever Universal decides to display shows here. A couple more things to note here. Here is the Starbucks here for the park. The main one right there. Right outside of the Constellation Carousel, which is right here. Also, over here to your right, just around this corner, you're going to have the Oak and Star Tavern, which we just ate at during the media event last week. So make sure you check out that video to see our review of that food. And then turning this way, you can see how open it looks right out here, right? Right by the carousel. Now the carousel is a little too long of a wait for me today. And plus we cannot film on the ride. But I also want to point this out as well. Another information booth, Constellation Plaza. And right next to Constellation Plaza is something I've been anticipating trying for a long time. And that is Pizza Moon. Real quick, I wanted to show you these beautiful blue flowers outside of Pizza Moon. These are amazing. I just can't believe this. Like everything that they've planted here, it's just gorgeous with the pink flowers there and then up to the blue ones. It really doesn't get much better than this, right? And here it is, Pizza Moon. We've been anticipating this for quite a while. We are going to do a full review and video on this, so make sure you stay tuned to the channel because I don't want to show it to you today in this video. You got to come back and watch the next one. And since this is technically in Celestial Park, this Nintendo store, we will not go in it today to show you in this video. We will do it in the Super Nintendo video. But one thing I do want to show you really quick in here that is just incredible. If you look up as you're walking in, you can see here is Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf, or Ganon, from The Legend of Zelda. So amazing. Also on the floor is a Master Sword. That is incredible. And the Triforce. So I just ran into one of you guys in the Nintendo store, and thank you for that. It's good to know that someone's watching what we're doing and that maybe we're inspiring someone. That's awesome. But also get ready because next we're doing Super Nintendo and it's going to be awesome. But before I leave, I got to take you through the front end. I got to take you through the front store and at least show that to you and get you an idea of what it looks like, because it's got a ton of merchandise in there. A ton. So let's do it. Also, another thing that is really detailed in Celestial Park are the benches. Look at this line. Also on the side, my buddy showed me this. Constellations. I mean, come on. Shut up, Universal. You're doing such a freaking good job. Okay, as you come into the arcade area, we have Moonship Chocolate and Celestial Sweets. We will actually go in there first because this is the newest thing, right? This is where Captain Cacao lives. You know, the chocolate bear. Let's go in here and see what he has to offer. Wow, a lot of different treats in here. Suckers, cotton candy, popcorn, chocolates, rock candy. Oh my gosh, look at this. Captain Cacao tumblers and chocolate popcorn and caramel dark chocolate, pecan dark chocolate. That's amazing. Wow. This is beautiful in here. Look at like all this, like just the artwork around here. Oh, and there he is. I didn't even see him right there. Hang on. Look. There he is. And there he is again. Guiding the ship. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. And they do have some regular things in here too, like some lollipops. And then this Captain Cacao bag. It's like a backpack. And a t-shirt. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, they have all types of candy in here. And then your classic Universal Studios candies here with Mario and Luigi and everyone on it. Look here, the macarons. Oh my gosh, that cotton candy one looks awesome. And some chocolates here. Wow, you guys are too much of a temptation in here. Even more candies over here, like a vegan hazelnut truffle that they have. And then here's like a 10 box of Celestial Sweets here. I'm assuming this is like chocolates in here as well. Now, look over here. Even more. Oh, that's a cookie tin. That's what that is. A cookie tin for $35. And then a mint tin here for $6. That's nice. Man. Oh, and here is the chocolate bars over here. 20 bucks for 5. It's not a bad deal. Then they have stuff like this, like solid milk chocolate. It's like his ship. Also, they have a bag with the balloon and the captain on there. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. That is $53 for that. They also have a mug here. Now, walking into the other world's gift shop from that, they connect each other. We have all kinds of stuff. It would take me hours to go over this, but How to Train Your Dragon stuff in here. Also, look at this. It's like these little toys right here that you can get. These are $24 each. That's cool. I have to do that. It's amazing. They have this all spread out here everywhere. How to Train Your Dragon on this side. And then we come into the wizarding world of Harry Potter over here with all kinds of things. Each land that we cover will cover the merch, so I'm not going to go through all this. I showed you the merch for the simple fact of that it is Celestial Park merch in the chocolate store. My gosh, this store is humongous. All kinds of things in here. Dark Universe. Wolfman, that's amazing. And then on this section over here is all the Super Nintendo stuff you can see over here. This is where you're going to check out right up here. Beautiful concept art of Celestial Park and of course the Kronos right there, which is amazing. The music playing in here is moving me and inspiring me all at the same time. All the Nintendo stuff in here is beautiful. But everything like that is going to get covered in another video. Also, I thought this was a real person standing here waiting for me to finish up Diddy Kong. So I keep getting that wrong. It's Other Worlds Mercantile. Give me time, guys. I will get it all down. I will know this park just as well as I know the 2 other Universal parks and the Disney parks. I promise. I'll get there. So I have one more store to show you that is technically in Celestial Park. And we talked about this at the beginning of this video, but I've got to run in there really quick and show you guys. I'm actually running out of time today, but I got to get over there. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's like hardly no one standing over here by the Kronos. Usually it's full of people everywhere. But it's pretty empty right now, and this music just playing the majestic music. Holy crap. This is amazing. So where we were earlier, this is where the snow was coming out, but we're going into the Sensorium Emporium to check out what's in here. So this is going to be kind of like your Christmas shop area. They do have some regular things behind me, but it's just the same things that we've seen in the other store. But look at this. This is awesome. And they have stuff like ornaments over here, everything else, and then like a conveyor going up here like it's going to Santa's sleigh and everything. And this looks like Santa should be sitting here, but it looks like this is where they're going to do ornament making. Okay, cool. That's awesome. But you can kind of see a few of the things coming out of here. It's Earl. I don't have my zoom lens with me, but that's Earl. Hey, buddy. Oh my gosh. It's just added so much depth right now for me to these parks. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. But yeah, they have like gifts in here for Christmas. Some of the stuff I'm going to skip over because I want to show it in a different video. But yeah, that's amazing. It's snowing. Oh my gosh. Walking in, seeing the Kronos, as always, it's an amazing thing. But today we're here to showcase the park at night. I cannot wait to show you guys what this looks like. All right, we're just gonna hang out a little bit, walk around the park and do some cool stuff. We might start off with the Celeste Tiki Bar. That sounds like a lot of fun. Since we were gonna show you everything at night tonight, I kind of don't wanna go into any of the lands yet. First thing we're gonna do is start off with the Celeste Tiki Bar, get a mocktail out there and just kind of enjoy Celestial Park for what it is. Now we have a whole other video about Celestial Park that you guys will be able to check out very soon. But I wanted to establish this first and show you everything at night with this park because it's just fabulous. Making our way through Celestial Park here, we've made it close to the Helios. There's Dark Universe right there. Here's Frosty Moon to our left, and the Celeste Tiki Bar is right here. It looks like there's such a crowd over there already, so we're gonna have to wait for a little bit, but that's okay. Here is a look at the inside here. Everyone's waiting to get their drink. I'm going to get a mocktail, of course, and we're just going to sit around Celestial Park and just enjoy it until it reaches nighttime. Okay, so that took a little bit of time, a little longer than I would have liked. But I got the Kanuku Daiquiri. This is a mocktail, has no alcohol in it. It's strawberry, lime, and it's in frozen form. So I wanted that. I felt like it was what I wanted. I'm not a drinker. I don't drink alcohol whatsoever. But I did not realize that this many people go to bars here in the theme parks. But let's try this out. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. It's got a bit of a kick to it, but it's really, really good. Okay. I think I'm gonna go chill here by the fountain for a little while. I gotta actually get my ticket switched over for next week for the Passholder Previews. So maybe I'll do that too. Just kind of keep it chill till it gets dark tonight. I'm excited. So I came back up here to the front of the park because I wanted to get some B-roll of the Kronos. So I don't know like how often I'll be able to film it. And I went and talked to a team member because I'm trying to find an area where I can charge my cameras for a while because I have been here all day. And they have said they are not aware of any charging locations. Now they do have fuel rods at the concierge locations that you can actually buy them there. But as far as like sitting down and plugging your phone in, I have not found that yet. They said they're not aware. They said the only place that they're aware that it is in the bathroom. And I do not want to charge my cameras in a bathroom.
8 o'clock.
Hear that heartbeat as I walk through the Kronos? I love it so much. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Although this looks amazing. There's no one over the Luna Overlook right now, so maybe I can get some cool shots there. So enjoy this B-roll before we go to dinner at Pizza Moon. I'm literally looking everywhere at every little bench. Around here, there's a service dog animal area. Service animal area. There's benches over here. There's no outlets at all. So I don't know. They're probably in restaurants. So I'm going to try to see if I can go ahead and get into Pizza Moon early, maybe. I mean, I'm waiting on some friends, so I should probably wait. I can charge during then, just use a different battery, but it's kind of different. Also, I think it comes with the territory of learning a new park, not knowing where certain things are, and you just learn it eventually. Like Universal Studios Florida and Islands of Adventure, I can walk around blindfolded. I know I could. And I could tell you where charging areas are in there. Here, I haven't learned it yet, but I'm at a concierge now. So I want to show you the little fuel rod station here. So if you go to the concierge here, you go to the right over here, and behind it is fuel rods. Now, how much are these gonna cost? Okay, maybe it's not working yet. Also, I haven't ridden the carousel yet. It's 25 minutes. I can't film, but I can show you guys what it looks like on the inside. I also want to show you the carousel at night once it's all lit up. I haven't personally seen it. I've seen it in pictures, but I haven't. So Pizza Moon is right here. We are going to go to Pizza Moon, have dinner. Probably only going to have a slice of pizza. I really don't want a lot to eat, but we will head over here now to Pizza Moon. So let's go inside, let's check out what it's like, and just kind of give you a full review here in this video. So we're still about an hour away, or an hour and a half away before it gets completely dark. Okay, we are inside now. We still have to go through this line before we can get in. So this is pretty cool, like all the little mirrors over here with portraits in them. And then it's like a pizza crater there. It looks like pepperoni almost. But I'm really fascinated by like the lighting in here and how everything looks, you know, like it's on a moon. That is pretty sweet. This is cool. They have ladies swinging from the rafters in here. That's awesome. I love the look of it here. This is just incredible. Okay, so like all the other mobile order restaurants, they do have a counter here in case you do not have a cell phone or you just don't know how to use mobile ordering, where you can walk up after you're seated and place an order here at this counter. That's nice. They also have beer up here at this counter, so it's kind of like a bar area, or it is a bar area. That's cool that they have that. All right, we are finally getting to sit now. So if I turn around here, look at this. This is amazing. He said he's sitting us front row and center, which is awesome. That is really cool. Okay, now we're gonna order something off the mobile app. So like I said, that with this restaurant, it's mobile ordering just like Toadstool, just like Das Steakhouse, it's all the same. So let's take a look at the menu here. We have the Hala Kahiki Mahini pizza. This is a porchetta, fromage, pineapple, citrus. The Space Cowboy, barbecue sauce, rotisserie chicken, pickled red onion, a trip to Suino. I'm terrible, I'm so sorry. The Great Mushroom, the Pizza Moon pepperoni, the Nana Rosa, and the Harvest Moon. Now, listen, before we talked about the Harvest Moon, I thought maybe this was Nintendo related, but I have been told by Universal that this is not a Nintendo themed pizza restaurant. So do not get that confused, even though it's so close to it. Let's continue on. We have Cosmic Alfredo Chicken, Pink Moon a la Vodka, Rigatoni Meteor Melt, Rocket Fuel, Moon Caesar, Cheese Caesar, the Brownie Eclipse, and the Lunar Phase Cake. Sounds good. I'm all deserted out today, so we're just going to try regular pizza today. All right, we are going to hear the story of Pizza Moon.
Here at Pizza Moon, we have two proprietors, Chef Cosmio Nanarosa and Hugo the Entertainer DeLune. Hugo's story, though, is the most adorable. As a little boy, he lived in New York and joined Broadway at a very young age. While on Broadway, he came up with his own food-inspired show and transitioned over to improv. That's why you see all the actors and actresses around me with their pizza dresses, a garlic sash, or a mint belt. While doing improv in his very small theater, he felt like he wanted more people to see his show. So one night he told everyone, "I'm joining the circus to travel the world. Goodbye, all." And that's what he did. He spent years traveling the world giving his show. One night after his food-inspired show, he had this feeling come across himself that I just gave the perfect performance ever. It will never get any better than it did just right now, and you just witnessed it. You're welcome. He gave his final bow. The curtains closed. As he arose and opened his eyes, he found himself here in Celestial Park. It was that drive, that inspiration and imagination that brought him here to us. While he was here is when he met up with Chef Cosmio and Ana Rosa. Chef Cosmio tells Hugo one day, "Hugo, my heart breaks. Here in Celestial, we have an old theater. It's fallen in disrepair. If you and I purchased it, can we bring it back to life?" Hugo says, "Absolutely, Chef Cosmio, I got this. When I was in Venice, I came across an old theater there, and their style of acting was with toy paper. So that's what gave him this theming of acting. The rest, as I say, is cosmic history. And in my opinion, Pizza Moon is the perfect place to stop, refuel, before you start up on your next adventure to get that imagination going and keeping those portals open for all the travelers out there."
Right, here it is, the Pizza Moon pepperoni, $17.99. It's just a pepperoni pizza, but this looks delicious. Okay, here we go. This is my piece of pepperoni Pizza Moon, served fresh and hot. This is good pizza for a theme park. I like the little pepperonis on there too. It reminds me of like those little Tostino's pizzas, you know? But this is good. This has good flavor to it. The tomato sauce on there is really good. There's enough cheese. You bite into it, the cheese just pools on it. And it is a little bit of like a little bit burnt on the bottom, but that's okay for me. I'm not sure if everyone prefers it that way or not, but one thing I will say is this is super hot and it tastes great. Also, Terry, you are amazing. Thank you for telling us everything, and this restaurant is beautiful. I don't care if it served mushroom sandwiches, I would still eat here because this is beautiful. This is awesome, and I can't wait to show you more here in just a minute. But I'm gonna polish off this piece of pizza because it's amazing. Now that we've heard the story of Pizza Moon, everything just kind of makes more sense now, right? This is a huge dining area, by the way, and I just love stuff like this, with the clouds swirling around. That certain artwork, the way it looks, I'm not sure what it's called, and you guys can let me know down in the comments because you guys are smarter than me a lot of the times. But it would be cool to know what that's called, but I love that type of artwork. It's amazing. Wow, so Pizza Moon was a lot of fun. That's a great experience that everyone needs to experience. Pizza is really good. No complaints. The service is really good. The environment is even better. The story that Terry told us was amazing. That means a lot more to me now with Pizza Moon. Like, that is awesome. But you can see behind me, the park is starting to get dark, which means I'm going to get to experience Epic Universe for the first time at night. And I cannot wait for this. Everyone's been telling me how amazing it is and how beautiful it is. So we are just going to just walk around, take it in. I mean, I don't know how long this video is going to be, but it ain't going to be short because I'm sure I'm going to fill it full of footage. So we're going to make a quick pit stop and then we're going to head over to Dark Universe and prepare for the darkness there. So the carousel is starting to light up. Also, look at the ground. Lights are starting to flash there. And there's the Helios back there. Oh my gosh, this is going to be absolutely beautiful. We're going to start out at Dark Universe, like I mentioned. Even Meteor Astropub over there is lighting up. We're going to get a closer look of everything here tonight. Oh boy. Now, it's not completely dark yet, so we're not getting the full experience yet. But oh my gosh. Wow. It's so much brighter at night. This is insane. Wow. Also, if you don't know, Danny Elfman wrote all of the music here for Dark Universe. And Danny Elfman is the same guy who wrote the famous Batman theme that we all know and love and helped a lot on all the Tim Burton films. All right, it's still not dark enough yet in here. It's got to get darker. But my gosh, it's already started to change. Here's our friend. I think we established this in a different video, but we're going to call him Bill. Headless Bill. Well, he's not headless. Oh man, I've been waiting to see this lit up. Darkmoor lit up. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, we still got to come back here when it's even more dark. You know, that'll be what we do probably last when we come back around. But my gosh, man. Already the feeling that it gives, the vibes in here. Oh my gosh. Wow. I am nerding out heavy right now.
Up and down. Right over here. The way that they're already
Wow, that was really cool to finally see that in person. All right, we're gonna go over to Burning Blade now because I think that's gonna go off. Oh, also look at this, like the red lights in here. It's incredible. Like, look, you can see rooms in here. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, man. That's nuts. So we think the Burning Blade Tavern windmill is about to go off here in just a minute. Now, I want to see this in person. This looks amazing.
This is just a different beast and experience at night. We saw this during the daytime, but the nighttime, I don't know. This makes it feel a little more special in here. It's pretty awesome. I feel like I've stepped into like Lord of the Rings or something like that. Going into the Prancing Pony. Yes. Yes. It is so awesome. My gosh, man. It's that night. It's unbelievable. You know, my lens is a low light lens, so it picks up things. So you don't get the idea of how dark it really is in here. But my goodness, man. Coming out of the portal and staring directly into the portal. Oh my goodness. You have to be kidding me. And you see the portal beam going up right here. Notice this. This will be at every land here tonight. This is crazy. This is nuts. Oh my gosh. I am loving it. Oh, gotta touch the portal. Into the portal, out of the portal. Now we're gonna check out the rest of the park. My gosh. Wow. Oh, this is awesome. Look at this. This bench area that I was sitting earlier is even lit up. And over to the side here, like each one. And the lightning effect there at the top. Let's step back a little bit further. Look at that. Lightning here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't have tons of time left. I have an hour and a half, so we're going to try to make our way around the park here and get as much of the nighttime in here as possible. But I mean, this is just stellar and unbelievable. I can't believe this. Look at the fountain. Look at this. We'll get a better shot in a minute, but look at this. Oh my gosh. Imagine staying in the Helios Grand. Unfreaking believable. This is what, listen, I love all the theme parks here in town, but this is what Epcot is supposed to be at night. And they have failed miserably, and Universal has kicked their butt in gear with this. There's no more excuses. Disney World has an epic problem. Oh, holy crap, are you kidding me right now? Look at this on the ground in front of the Helios Grand Hotel. LED lights that actually work on the ground. Yeah. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh, I bet you these won't stop working in 6 months. Wow. And Apollo up there just chilling. I gotta see if I can get up there. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking amazing. Wow. With the Helios behind it. Guys, you have got to be kidding me right now. Oh my gosh. It's its own city within itself. In all seriousness, what life do I live that I get to witness this for the first time in almost 30 years? A brand new theme park. And it's not just cool, it's revolutionary. That's what I keep saying, revolutionary. I mean, I can't believe staying here at the Helios is well worth that price of admission, that $700, $600 a night, depending. I think actually next week it's y'all, I just saw Stardust Racers go off. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to ride it, but I'm gonna show you guys. It literally looks like just something flowing. Oh my gosh.
So awesome. Okay, into the Wizarding World really quick. Made it to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter here in France. Ministry of Magic. Let's go in and see what it looks like. Oh my gosh, it just hits so different at night. Oh my gosh. Revolutionary comes to mind. Word majestic also comes to mind. I can see it already. This is awesome. Wow. Holy crap. Wow. I want to go capture Stardust really quick before we have to head to Nintendo and Isle of Berk. Not sure what Isle of Berk's really going to look like at night, but I do want to see. I love the ticking of the clock. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's go to Stardust. Look at this outside of the Wizarding World. Wow. It's cool, and there's like this ball over here. That's crazy. So Universal described the way that Stardust Racers is at night, they do not light up the track. So it makes the vehicle look like it's just floating through space. And seeing it at the other side of the park, it literally looks that way. So I'm hoping it'll show up the same as we're getting really close to the attraction. It's a 45-minute wait, so I don't have time to ride it tonight. But man, I'm gonna sit out here and we're gonna watch it go by a couple of times. I mean, I just can't get over this. This is just unbelievably beautiful here. Like, camera doesn't do it justice. The best lens in the world would never do it justice. I mean, this is just crazy. Oh my gosh, here it comes. My gosh. Oh my gosh. It does look like it's just floating. So I'm going to watch it as it comes out of the station and see as it's getting ready to go in through the launch. It's going to be cool. Okay, I hope that shows up really good because that shot was flipping awesome. Of it going by really slow in slow motion. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Super Nintendo because we gotta get some stuff done. It's 8:53. Park closes at 10. When's Stardust? What's Stardust at? 45 minutes. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. You couldn't ask for a more magical experience at night. Now, I'm not going to go completely into Berk. I will save that for next week. But I wanted to at least get the portal here and show you because we're really limited on our time here. Looks amazing, doesn't it? Wow. That is so cool. I keep saying how unreal this theme park is, but it really is. I mean, even lights in the fountain itself. And like, everything's kind of synchronized with each other. Now, they're not doing any shows yet. We know that there will be one soon. Even more big news coming to the channel soon, so make sure you're subscribed because we got some really cool stuff going on. But I mean, look at that. I'm telling you, majestic. So awesome. And the water shoots up pretty high. Wow, okay, what can we get done here in this hour? Approaching the Super Nintendo portal over here. My goodness. All right, gotta go around though. Here's the carousel. It looks like there's still a pretty long wait for it, but we will hit the carousel when we come back through in just a minute. But I want to get into Nintendo really quick. Ooh, it's lit up kind of a pink color. Okay, if I can get in here and do what I need to do really quick, I can get in line for Stardust Racers. Maybe it's not a 45-minute wait. It might be appropriate. Here we go. Wow. So cool. Even this one is way brighter at night. Looks amazing. Okay, I didn't think that was going to be that great, but my gosh, that is awesome. Also, how did I miss this huge piranha plant? How did I miss it? My gosh, this is awesome at night. Wow, incredible. Like how Toadstool's lit up, and tonight is perfect. The weather's perfect. It's only like 70-something degrees. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is a whole beast. I mean, just a whole beast on its own. All right, only one more thing to do. Let's go into Celestial Park again, do the Luna Overlook and just hang out, look at the carousel. Maybe we can ride Stardust Racers. We will see. I had to come back in here and check this out. My gosh, look at the beauty of this. Wow, that's insane. We're going to get going so we can see a little bit better. Man. Gosh. I didn't realize the colors were going to change. Listen, I'm not trying to make something a bigger deal than it is, but that was the most emotional carousel I've ever seen in my life. That music, I literally was tearing up. It was so freaking good, man. Universal has done something just so amazing. Like, I know it's like, it's stupid to get emotional over theme parks, but man, this is something that we've worked for, and to see this park built for the last 5 years that we've been covering it, and then we got invited to the media event last week, and we have another one coming up. I mean, It's just crazy.
About to do Stardust Racers when I noticed that these silver orbs over here actually light up different colors. We're here in the queue getting ready for it. It's a 75-minute wait now, but man, I want to ride this. So this has been like one of the things I've been wanting to do is ride it at night. I'm gonna get a chance to. I just noticed those changed colors. That's crazy. So we figured out whenever the ride vehicle goes by, it's synced with these lights here. So we'll wait for it to go by and show you. Look at Isle of Burke back there. That is incredible. Okay, here we go. I hear it. Let's see. So it's not when it goes by there, but it's when it comes back around. Oh man, it's like orange looking. There it goes. Okay, so when it comes back through here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow.
I just got off Stardust Racers at night for the first time ever, and that may be the greatest coaster ride I've ever had. I mean, it was indescribable. The darkness, and all you see is just dark. I mean, obviously you can see the track a little bit, but it's not like super, visible. And then the celestial spin. And I just threw my arms up and I looked over to my left, which is probably like a mistake. They'd probably tell you not to do that kind of stuff. But I did that and I looked to my left and I was just like, oh my gosh, like the beauty of the other train turning and spinning at the same time, I mean, was just insanity. There's so much more of this park to show that I just don't have time for tonight. And it really makes me wonder like how late this park is going to be open whenever it officially opens, right? Because we still don't know opening day hours yet. We're thinking it's going to be like 9 or 10, and I would love for that to be the case, but we will have to wait and see. But I'm going to go spend some time at the Kronos. Really quickly, here is the Atlantic restaurant lit up at night. That is beautiful. Wow. That is crazy. Walking towards the exit where the Kronos is, and man, it's I don't want to leave. I want to go home to my wife and my dogs, but I don't want to leave. All at the same time. It's just beyond beautiful. And the shops and stuff, I didn't even get to do that today.
I feel like there's
So one thing that you may want to do when you're coming is get here pretty early because the security line is pretty long. We got here at 8:30, let us in, and it's 9:15 now. The park doesn't open until 11. Well, it's 9:37 now, sorry. We entered the line at 9:15. I love that heartbeat. Love it. All right, we are gonna head this way.
If you're going towards Stardust Racers, you're going this way. If you haven't...
We will take a look at Luna Overlook and everything later. We are trying to get in line because Angie's going to try to ride Hiccup's Wing Gliders for the first time. I said you're going to ride Hiccup's Wing Gliders for the first time.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's get underneath the arcade here. Okay, so underneath the arcade here, there is a new Starbucks open. Oh, we need to come in here and check this out. All right, so this is brand new. It's opened. New Starbucks in here. And take a look at this. This is why I came in here. Universal Epic Universe mugs. That is amazing. It's like it is the Discovery series. They have the little mini version there too.
No, that's an espresso cup.
Oh, that's an espresso, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. But I did see that there is the Kronos. It's on the opposite side. So this is the espresso one, but the Kronos is on the other side of that. These are $27.95 for them. They're pretty awesome. I actually love the mermaid design on the wall over there. That's awesome. This is so cool. This was not open when we were here for media previews. Okay, so over here to our left is where hotel guests are going to enter, and they're going to get in at 10. And annual pass holders got to take this lane down here and get in at 11. So we will be standing for a little while, it looks like. Okay, so we are in the holding area right now, waiting. We are not a hotel guest. If you are a hotel guest, you get to go in today at 10 instead of 11. But that's okay. We've already been teased by Adrian from Theme Park Express. It's okay. Check out his video. I'm sure you'll see the other side of it there. But I don't know. Should we do Stardust first or should we do Hiccup first?
I think Hiccup.
Hiccup, then Stardust? All right. Okay, we are still in the holding area. Hopefully about to go in just a minute. But look at this line behind me. It's getting pretty backed up there.
It changes the aspect of
All right, here we go. We are entering in now. We're going to go to Burke right away. Start off our day, but we still got to wait until right at 11 when the Ministry of Magic queue will go open, or the Battle of the Ministry. I say it every time. What a reveal. Wow. Okay, we're going to get in line for Hiccup's Wing Gliders. I don't think it technically opens till 11, but still, I'm going to have a good time. We're going to shift gears now because it is having a delayed opening. So we're going to try to get as much done today as humanly possible. So I might try to get Angie to go on Stardust right away. We'll see. She'll do it. So we decided to come and do Dragon Racer Rally first. That's what Angie wants to ride. We did get the virtual queue for the Ministry, Battle with the Ministry. It took us quite a while, and it did not drop directly at 11. It was like 11:02, 11:03. We just kept refreshing, and I'll show you guys how you can do that. Also, when I chose a return time, I tried to do it for like later in the afternoon and it wouldn't let me. I kept having to hit different times, and I finally got it for 12:25 to 12:55. So we got it, and we're going to get to do it here in a little bit, which is going to be awesome. But we got to do this attraction and maybe a couple others before then. We have about a 35-minute window to enter in when that time comes. Okay, so we are going to come back to Burke a little bit later, but now it's time for Stardust Racers. Angie, did you like Dragon Racer Rally?
Yeah. I just didn't want to spin at all.
Yeah. I tried to spin. I couldn't get it to spin. I had a friend of mine that was able to do it, but it wasn't like that big of a deal, but it was pretty cool. All right, there it is, babe. Your future Stardust Racers. I think we should do front row today, since it's not intense in the back. It's kind of nice that Angie is now out and about and is feeling better so she can ride this with me, because we haven't ridden a roller coaster together since like Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for her to try it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Well, there goes that idea. Stardust is delayed as well. So now we're gonna go and just explore the ministry for a little while. Hopefully that comes back open. We do have to be back by 12:25 though. Man, I love this. This is definitely one of my favorite portals. I didn't think it would be, but this is so cool. I love the blue color. It's amazing as you go in. Man, it is so beautiful back here. I guess we're just gonna chill back here and see. There's several rides that are delayed right now. Monsters Unchained, Stardust, Higo's Wing Gliders is now open, but it's over an hour wait. So we're just gonna kind of chill, just take our time, and I'm gonna grab a butterbeer real quick. So I got my butterbeer. Going to enjoy it here in the Ministry of Magic area here in France. And then I'm gonna get my wand out. We're gonna walk around for a little bit and do some spells. This should be pretty fun. So we're gonna go out here and walk around a little bit. Angie's going to follow me as I walk. Now last time, if you want to show over here, this is what we did over here. We're gonna go a little bit further. We're gonna go over here to the shop. So let's head over there. So I will say for previews, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people here yet. So I'm interested to see what the wait times look like throughout the rest of the day. Should be amazing. All right, let's do some wand stuff. Okay, here's a spot. This is Ventus. Let's try it. Oh, I'm getting way better and more powerful as a wizard. I told you. Just give me time and I'll get it. All right, let's move on to the next one here. Now, we know that there's some special things that they have here. All right, let's try it here. This is Descendo. Descendo. Okay. I'm not happy with that. I feel like I need to do it again. See?
You did it.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm whatever. Masterclass. Okay, this one looks a little more complicated. You can see on the ground here. All right, let's see. So it's there we go. So right outside of Bar Moonshine, there's another one we're going to do here. This one's really cool. Okay, so this one is going to be for the demi-guys. So you're going to have to look in here. He's going to appear. So we're going to use the spell Revelio on this one. Here we go. Revelio. Ron Weasley here. Revelio. Revelio. We're doing it. There he goes. There he is. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Now that is the same character as the one that's in the La Circa d'Arcaneu. So Pretty cool though. I love that. I think we might have a couple more things. Are there spells back here? I'm not overly sure, but I think we hit all of them up here. We did the other ones in the last video, so we're not going to show those. So let's head back this way near Le Goblet Noir and see if there's any back there. So it's fun, you know, to kind of do all the spells here, get everything together in there, and they're pretty cool spells. Like the way that they've put them together, and they're kind of spread out, but they're kind of close together at the same time. Does that make sense? That's awesome. So I'm going to go into the shops real quick and show you the shops in here. We are about 30 minutes before our virtual queue, so I'm just gonna do that. Also, I'm polishing off the butterbeer. What's the spell for refilling a butterbeer? Refilio. Doesn't work. Okay, so we are going to turn over here, and we are going to show you guys the candy shop, which looks awesome. We're just going to briefly step in here really quick. Oh wow, this is nice in here. Look at that. Wow. Okay, and I have some fudge over there, some macarons, stuff like this. Chocolate and vanilla biscuits, chocolate frogs. Here's the milk chocolate nifflers. $18 for those. Okay. And they do have the butterbeer bar in here, but this one, does it look exactly like this? I think this one's slightly different than the one we got. Right? I'm not sure. Pretty awesome. I have all the fudge here too. The butterbeer fudge. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's the caramel, I believe. That is so cool. Wow. Okay. I need to step out here. I'll be buying everything in this store. Okay. Now I'm going to step into the wand shop here. Ooh. Let's go in. Oh, wow. This is so nice in here. And they have the new wands. Generation 2 wands.
Darby, you gotta make sure you don't fix it.
Wow.
This one's cool.
That's one that.
This is amazing. And these are like the boxes that I got, that Universal gave us. This one, the fur and sappin. She's the blue one up there that I got. But this is so cool. I love this. Do they have the classic? Yeah, Malfoy, Harry Potter. That's amazing. I do like this shop though. I have yet to go into this one. This is my first time in this shop. Pretty amazing. Now there are random actors that are walking around the land that will talk to you. There's ones that are looking at you suspiciously because I guess they have like something they're going to try to give you a secret about or something like that. But that is really cool. Okay, it is almost time for Battle at the Ministry. So we're going to get ready to head over there. So Battle of the Ministry is also down today. So they gave us a virtual queue, like express pass return time for later. So they said just to check back later, whenever, and we can ride it later. So I think we're going to try to put that off till later today and then ride it. Because I think as soon as it comes back up, everyone and their brother's going to try to ride it. So we'll just do so afterwards. But okay, let's try to figure out what we're going to do. Looking at the app here, Stardust Racers is 25. Let's see what else we have here. Monsters Unchained is still delayed today. Curse of the Werewolf is 45 minutes, which we will not be riding that today because Angie doesn't want to ride anything that spins. So I think we should hit up Stardust Racers. 25 minutes. Let's Do it. Woohoo! Here we go. You ready, babe? All right. It's gonna be fun.
Questions. Please see the nearest team member.
Okay, so it says it's a 25-minute wait, but there is no one in the queue. We're about to enter the locker area over here. That is amazing. We're gonna show you how this works. All right, we're gonna go with locker 2 here. This is how it's gonna work. You come up here, you're gonna hit this. It's gonna ask you to look at the camera, which is right here. And it's gonna show you your face. Now these pictures may not look the best, but it works, I promise. Then the locker is gonna open up here. I'll see you in just a minute. Well, we just finished Stardust Racers green side, row 4.
Yeah.
What did you think, babe?
It was really intense. Like, way more than Velocicoaster.
You said you thought it was faster too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I usually like on coasters I hold my head back against the seat and
Yeah.
it kept slamming my head, so I you know, sat up a little bit with my head. It's a little bit better, but it definitely kind of gave me a little bit of a headache.
That double launch will get you every time though.
Yeah,
Like,
it was so much fun though.
yeah, it's awesome. Okay, on to Darkmoor, and then later we'll go back to Ministry of Magic. So over here in Celestial Park, they're actually giving out little postcards, I believe. We're gonna go over here and see if they're still doing that. So this is amazing. They have this artwork that they actually painted right here of the Luna Overlook, which is amazing. Also, they've got some entertainment going on over here. That's pretty cool. Frosty Moon. This seems completely empty today. So I think we can probably get a ton of more rides in. The jury is still out if this is my favorite land or not yet, but this is definitely my favorite portal to walk through. Oh my goodness.
It's so pretty.
It is pretty, isn't it? It doesn't get old. Like, so cool. And I love the music. The lightning. There's gonna be tons of those shots on this channel, just letting you know.
Yeah.
Just prepare for that. I just love walking through and giving the whole experience. Look, we have Celestial Park in Darkmoor. It's amazing. Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein experiment is back open, so we're gonna hop in line. Angie has not ridden it yet. I'm excited for her to ride it today. The doctor will see you now. Okay, we just got off Monsters Unchained. A bit of a delay, but still got to ride it. What do you think, sweetheart?
I thought it was really cool. It was almost like a ride through HHN House. Like,
Yeah, it's awesome.
yeah, it's really cool.
Compared to Forbidden Journey, though, would you say it's more intense or?
Yeah, I think so. And it's like lighter in there, so you can like see the ground and stuff more.
Right, and I would say the screens are so high def in here that some points you can't tell.
Yeah.
But still, I think that makes a huge difference for dizziness as someone that suffers with it. Okay, so Battle at the Ministry is still delayed, so we're gonna wait till a little bit later to try to ride that. We're probably gonna try to find us some lunch, head to Nintendo. I've been wanting to try a mac and cheese cone, so we might be doing that really soon. But anyway, let's get going. So contrary to popular belief, there is still live entertainment out here in Celestial Park. That's awesome. I love to see that. All right, back to Bert. I think first. Finally, I'm going to do the Constellation Carousel. It's only a 5-minute wait. Might as well go ahead and do it. So I am up next. Angie is going to ride the bench, and I am going to ride the actual animal. The thing is I cannot film on this, so I'm just kind of showing you now. If you haven't seen our nighttime video, you should check it out because that was amazing when we got to do that. So cool. Okay, so now I have officially ridden every attraction here at Epic Universe after that. That was cute, it was fun. There's only a 5-minute wait. That's probably maybe 15 minutes is the most I'd wait for that. But it was cool. The look of it, the feel of it is really nice. Angie rode in the little bench seat. But cool, I got the lion. I don't know, it was just the closest one to her, so.
I've never seen a carousel where you have to have a seatbelt.
Yeah. It's a good thing I lost weight because I can tell you what, there wasn't much slack on that seatbelt. So anyway, back into Burke. I think we're gonna go to the meat hall. I think we're gonna have lunch there. We'll have dinner somewhere else, but we're gonna have lunch at the meat hall. Back into Burke. I just noticed the Hiccups Wing Glider's a 15-minute wait and it's not delayed. So we might go ahead and do that and get it over with. But still, this is so pretty. I'm glad it's a blue sky, sun shining day today. So Hiccups Wing Gliders is always a lot of fun. It's one of my top 3 attractions here in the park. But now it's time to get some lunch at the meat hall. Now I've been wanting to get lunch here for a long time. I'm just not so sure about the menu here. So see what I get here. I'm not really sure. There's nothing that really jumps out at me. I still want a big mead cup, like a horn cup, and just barbecue. Like that's what I want here. Or some type of red meat. All right, we have arrived. Let's go inside. I love this. Remember when we were seeing this from the bird's eye view? Now we can see it from right here. Okay, inside. Look how nice this is inside. Wow. Look at all the artwork. In here, this is amazing. Wow. This is beautiful in here. I've just briefly stepped in here the other day. And this is amazing in here. And there's freestyle machines over there to our left. Okay, let's take a look at the menu. So like a lot of the restaurants here, this is actually going to be mobile ordering, just like Dawes Steakhouse, Toadstool Cafe. We're gonna pull this up for you really quick and show you what is on the menu here. This, once again, is the meat hall, and they have the following items on here. They have a Nordic Harvest salad, a Nordic Harvest salad with salmon, Berserker meatballs, Hiccups grilled salmon, Gobbler the Belch's turkey wings, because with roasted turkey wings, garlic potatoes, carrots, onions, wild berry barbecue sauce, Hooligans sausage links, the Thawfest platter, which is $50. Now this is supposed to serve 4 or 5 people. They do have a side of Nordic fries, and then they have the Little Dragon Riders, which is Barf and Belch's duo plate, and the Nightlights burger. Also, they have a drink, Toothless's Plasma Blast, which is like a Powerade, a mountain berry. Then they have desserts here too, which is the Stormfly's catch of the day, and the Yak Nog dessert, which is like a beverage. It's a malted chocolate and cinnamon drink whipped topping on there. So, I'm not sure where I want to eat yet, or what I want to eat yet. I was debating coming here or not. So I guess what we'll do is try to figure out what we're going to eat here and go from there. But not a lot stands out to me on the menu. So give me a minute and I'll figure out what we're going to eat. So I decided to go with Gobbler the Belch's turkey wings. I think that's the best thing on here, at least it sounds like it to me. And then I got the Stormfly catch of the day, which you guys know that we were talking about that months ago when they announced all the food. It's like a little fish. It's like a white chocolate, some sort of dessert. I don't really remember exactly what it is. Passholder discount with that. came to 25, so it wasn't bad at all. I stand corrected. I came in here with a chip on my shoulder a little bit, thinking that none of this really sounded appealing. Look at this. These wings are huge, or these turkey legs, they're huge. This is a huge baked potato. It's not just a, what is it? Herb garlic potato. It's a huge herb garlic baked potato, which is awesome. This looks phenomenal. I'm gonna get it all over me probably. And they gave you fresh snaps too for those. And then of course, we have the little fish, which is the stormfly catch of the day, which is a cereal crumble and a chocolate mousse fish. It looks awesome. I'm just gonna dive into this. I apologize. I do have my drink filled up here at the freestyle machine because I already paid for that for today. But let's dive in here. They also gave barbecue sauce as well. So, what is this? An onion of some sort. An onion of some sort. We will leave him off to the side. We will start with the carrots. Now, I like carrots, believe it or not.
Sweet or savory?
They're sweet.
Yeah.
So it's got a nice flavor to it. Crunch is just a little bit when you bite into it, but nothing you can't handle. All right. Now let's go with the potato here because this thing looks massive and awesome. Wow. What is that?
Maybe like a sour cream and onion type thing.
I don't know. It's almost like a sour cream on top, but that is a solid baked potato. Now, the sour cream on top has a little bit of an odd taste. It could just be like the chives that are in there. I don't know what's making it taste like that. But now, it's really good though. Don't get me wrong. It just has a different taste. But now, we get to go with the big boy. Wow. Okay. This is all over the place, but there's a good flavor to it. It's a little tough. It's not too tough, but it has a nice flavor to it. This wild berry barbecue sauce definitely has a nice touch to it. And this is a good solid meal for today. It's really messy. I probably wouldn't get it unless I purposely was coming here to try it. But this is good. Very similar to the wings over at Doss Steakhouse, the Dartmoor black wings. It's very messy and how that is, but that's really good. I'm gonna finish this up and we'll try dessert here in just a minute. And here is the aftermath. I mean,
that's not even the worst of what it was.
It's not even the worst. This is me cleaned up a little bit. But this is solid. I would say it's a little too messy for theme park food. Yeah. Especially if you're gonna go out. And I am a very clean eater, so let me just attest to that. The potato is good. It's solid. Carrots are really good. I haven't tried the dessert yet, but I've got to get more napkins. They do give you the wet wipes, but I need more napkins. And then before I touch any of my camera equipment, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom and wipe all this down but it's good. I don't know as far as the quality of it was tasty. It was good, but the messiness of it, and it was really tough. Now, you're saying that you heard turkey legs are kind of tough like that? Yeah. Turkey wings. I'm sorry, I keep saying legs, but it's turkey wings. It's a little tough. And I didn't get a whole lot of meat off of there because it's so tough. So I'll probably be hungry again in an hour. But overall, I think if you don't care about getting messy and nasty, this is your choice here. And it's definitely worth the $19 for sure. I apologize for the horrible lighting in here, but anyway, I had to go to the restroom and wash my hands because it was so sticky. But now it's time for me to try the Stormfly catch. This thing looks really good. I've been wanting to try this for a long time. So here we go. Cutting into it. Oh yeah, it's definitely a chocolate mousse, and you get the little bits of cereal in there with that. Goes really well.
I wanted to see.
So this is just okay. It's chocolate mousse, of course. Flavoring is a bit different tasting than the mouse down the street. This is what I was expecting when I bit into this, but it's like a little bit of a slightly, it's almost like a dark chocolate taste. It's not bad, but it's not as good as I had hoped it would be. But it's still, it's still a good item. So I'm gonna give lunch the wings, or the what are we calling them? Wings now. I'm gonna give that a 7 out of 10. I'm gonna give this a 4 out of 10. It's just okay. But it's not gonna stop me from eating this whole thing. But still, 4 out of 10. One more time before we leave, I just love the details in here. So amazing. Even the statues over here in the back, all the paintings, all the tapestry that's in here. It's just amazing. Brief overview today, but hey, at least we got to eat in the meat hall for the first time, right? Also, this is like an extended queue area if they have to put people up in here. This was a fun experience. Okay, so lunch was decent. Was not my favorite restaurant I have tried here. The experience was fun. I did feel like as if I were a Viking eating the food today. And given by how many wet wipes I used and having to go wipe my face off in the bathroom, I would say I felt like a Viking. We're gonna walk around Burke for a little bit before we even try any more attractions today. Have a little bit more fun. So here's another store I haven't shown you guys yet. This is How to Treat Your Dragon. It's gonna have some treats in here. Let's go inside and take a look at it. Oh, this is cute. I love this. Wow. Look at the artwork up there. That's amazing. And look, even themed candy bars. That's awesome. Here's this. I've been wanting to get this too. How to Treat Your Dragon mystery candy box. That is cool. Now these are $12, so not too much. Also, they have the popcorn bucket over there, and then they have this whole area here with a bunch of candies that you can actually dispense. This shirt, which is awesome. I just saw this the other day in the Moonlight. Is that Moonlight candy? I can't remember. But this is so cool, and there's like all these different plushes over here. Look at this guy. My gosh. It's so cool. And this is the dragon. I forget his name. Right here. But he is in the Untrainable Dragon show, or she is. He's awesome. So cool. And have I shown this popcorn bucket to you guys yet? I don't know if I have. This guy. Oh, wow. Look at all the desserts in here. This is... What the heck? Big old Rice Krispie treats? Wow. That's cool. Some cake pops here. You're only going to get me in trouble in here. Here's the other side to the store here, and this just has kind of more merch and stuff like that. Some stuff we've covered before. It has the gear. But it is nice to see all this in here. Ooh, I haven't seen this yet. It's like Hiccup's gear, like his shirt. I knew we had the helmet, but this is like his shirt. That's pretty cool. Aww. It That's awesome. We saw this in the preview center, this one with the Target on the side, but I have not seen this one yet. That is so cool. This guy is $32. And there's a Loungefly there too. Pretty amazing. I love that. There is just so much to see and to do here within this area. We have not spent an extensive amount of time here, and when we come back later, we will spend more time here at Burke and have a good time in there. But I really wanted to show you the exit gift shop for Hiccup's wing gliders really quickly so that you guys can see that, because last time I meant to show you guys, but we did not have time on our VIP tour to show you, so I'm going to show you now. All right, here we go, right through the door here. Hi there. Okay, so here in the shop, here we have a lot of the same stuff that we saw over there, but some new items. One in particular that I have seen around the park that I have not shown you guys yet is this Loungefly. This thing is awesome. I actually saw someone at Studios with this the other day and was like, man, they must have gotten it at Burke. And I still need to break down and get this hoodie right there. That's awesome. Oh, they do have... Okay. I've been wanting a cup like this. Oh, that's cool. And look at that. And it says Burke on the other side of it. Yeah, heck yeah. This is 21. Wow. That is actually pretty cheap for what I thought that was going to be. I thought it was going to be more expensive than that. Look at this hat. Hiccup's Workshop. That's amazing. And there is a freestyle cup holder there. Wallets and fanny packs there too. That's incredible. And we showed this to you last time. Choose your dragon. You can actually go up here and they'll do a hatching ceremony for you. These are 21. So with pass holder discount, they're probably like 18, something like that. But here's what they look like on the inside. The more I come to Burke, the more I fall in love with Burke. Oh, look, the baby dragons. That is cool. Yeah, I'm starting to fall in love with Burke more and more. This is an amazing shop. Also, I keep thinking that everyone's looking at me and seeing barbecue sauce all over my face. Maybe I do, I don't know. I'll go back and see the edit of this and be like, you idiot. It is what it is. All right, let's have some more fun. So they do have some interactive things here that you can do in the park. Like, look at this huge horn. I'm actually going to pull this lever over here and it'll make the horn go off. That's pretty amazing. It looks like it's already going, but let me go ahead and turn it here. See, he's going off there. I did it. See the horn? That's so cool. There are a few more things here in Burke that you can do like this. We'll find a couple more of them. I'm sure to meet Toothless today is probably a ridiculous line, but we're going to try it anyway. I just now noticed this, the dragon from the show. That's awesome. The Untrainable Dragon show. It's right up there. The sun is right in the way, but maybe you can see it. That's really cool. Here, dragons breathing up there, like in the houses up there. You can see up in the house up there. Try to zoom in. Yeah, he's breathing, he's sleeping up there. That is cool. There's so much to do over here. All that barbecue chicken that I had, or turkey legs, turkey wings, whatever it is. I should have come out here to this. Because, look, I mean, you can just bathe in this. This is amazing. An awesome fountain here. Like I said, there's plenty of things like this to do here in this area. You can literally spend all day just in here. And this is probably what we should have done today. We've done so many things. What, do I have barbecue sauce on my face?
What?
I don't know. It is what it is. Angie's laughing at me, so who knows what happened. Let's move on.
The world. Tell me, right outside, they tell me that there's a thing called insurance. Is that true? I've heard about that. It's like a secret weapon that drives people insane. Just by the mere mention. Have you ever experienced one of those churros? You have? What did it do? Oh, you eat it? Oh, that's it? Oh, I thought it was like a weapon or something that drives people crazy. No, you just eat it. With sauce. That's authentic Viking cuisine. That and the macaroni and cheese coat. Yes, nothing says Viking like that. Yes. All right. Well, continue on your journey. I'll let you pass on this bridge. That's all right.
Also, there's tons of food that you can try out here too. The Spitfire Grill, Grog and Gruel over there, the Meat Hall, and I can already see the line for Toothless, and it's way, way out. The yin yang, as I say. I didn't notice this. This is Hooligan's Harbor Hideaway. And I guess it's just an area you can just come out and sit here in this area. Oh yeah, that's nice. So you can get here something at the Spitfire Grill and just chill in here. That's nice.
Very good, everyone. Very good. What do you think? What do we think? Maybe you would give us a little demonstration there.
Aww.
Nice dragon style. Okay, and yes, everyone. And please help me thank our Viking friend. Give them a big round. Thank you so very much for your help. Okay. What's almost are you not moving? Yeah. I'll give you time. Come on, it's legs right. Oh, how about we play a game? Okay, alright. How about find the fish? Yeah, no, you probably don't want to find that one. How about red fish, green fish? You're over the fish thing, okay. You want to play Toothless Dead again, don't you? Of course. It's only the third time we played this today. Alright, everyone knows how Toothless Dead works, yes? Okay, Toothless is our alpha, right? So if Toothless says to do something, you do it. And if Toothless says doesn't say to do it, you don't. You don't.
So here's another interactive thing where you actually will spin this and you'll make Hiccup's wings just glide. There we go. Oh, here comes Astrid. Hey, how's it going? How are you? I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. What's your name?
My name is John.
John, nice to meet you. I'm Astrid. And you?
Angie.
Angie, nice to meet you. I'm Astrid. Is this your first time here on Berg?
It is not. We came last week.
Wonderful. It's good to see you again.
Yes, it's so good to be
here. We've kind of been well acquainted with Berg. Do you have a favorite dragon?
Well, I mean, it's the typical Toothless, right?
Night Furies are pretty popular here.
But, I mean, I don't know. There's always room for someone to take number one, right?
I agree.
Right?
I also agree with that. So we're still keeping our options open in a way.
Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful.
Absolutely.
Well, I can't wait to hear if you have any newfound favorite dragons.
I will let you know.
It was great chatting.
It was great to meet you.
Have a wonderful
Thank
day,
you.
Vikings.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, so here is another interactive thing here that we can do. You're gonna push this right here. You're gonna start doing this, and then you will notice that his wings will start to flap. That's amazing. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. But I guess I need to find more dragons. Then I don't know their names. That's why I told her Toothless a second ago.
Yeah.
But really quick, Angie and I just met Mark Woodbury. And if you don't know who Mark Woodbury is, he is the head honcho. He's over all of this here at Universal. And he's in disguise. I told him, I said, I don't want to blow your cover. He said, well, I thought I did a pretty good job. And I said, you know, I thanked him for inviting us out to the media event last week and everything. And such a nice guy, like very nice guy. And it was really cool. I saw him And I was hoping to meet him here in a couple of weeks, but we saw him today, and such a nice guy. And he's a really sweet guy. So yeah, that's awesome, and got to thank him for the park itself. Incredible. That was incredible. Over here is a Toothless meet and greet going on right now. The line is pretty lengthy, usually around like 45 minutes or so for him. But he's right over there, and I will insert the clip of me meeting him right here. At you? Is that an okay? Aw, hey buddy. Oh my gosh. Hi.
Terrible Terrors, the little dragons.
Yeah?
They're going to see that fuzzy device.
Okay.
They might think it's a toy.
Okay, I'll make sure I get rid of it. Hey buddy.
Never take a toy from
Can I get a photo with you real quick? Yeah? Okay, let me get one with you, okay? Bye, Toothless. So now, according to the app, Battle of the Ministry is back up and running. So we are going to run over there and try to hop in line for that. I'm hoping it's not that long of a wait. We can just get in and out really quickly because we still haven't even got to Nintendo yet today. Did a brief walk into Darkmoor today to ride Monsters Unchained, but today's been more about letting Angie ride stuff too, because I feel so bad that she hasn't gotten to ride stuff because of her dizziness that she was having. And just kind of expand upon that, we couldn't figure out what the problem was with it. We didn't know. And so we went to the doctor about it. The doctor didn't know what was going on. And then we went to a chiropractor. The chiropractor said, oh yeah, your neck's messed up, but they were going to charge like all kinds of money. And then the factor of it is that she's been using like reading glasses. And the reading glasses she literally just bought at the store. She didn't get a prescription for them or not. And the moment that she stopped using those, the dizzy spells left. So she's been able to ride Stardust Racers, Monsters Unchained, Hiccup's Wing Gliders. What else have we ridden today? Is that it? Is that all we've ridden today? But anyway, she's gotten to ride everything without any dizziness, any problems at all, which is awesome because I miss having my wife ride stuff with me. So it's cool. All right, off to the Ministry. Well, since we're on our way to the Ministry of Magic, Battle at the Ministry, if I can remember to say that, what's your thoughts on Hiccup's Wing Gliders?
It's fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, actually really fun.
I actually ended up telling everyone like why you haven't been able to ride stuff lately and what we found out. It's kind of crazy, right? And I'm very glad that you're able to ride everything with me today. Okay, here we go. We are back. Time to go inside here and ride Battle at the Ministry. Like I said earlier, this is starting to become one of my favorite portals. I'm just a sucker for the blue color. Okay, we made it here to Battle at the Ministry, and you can see the line is all the way out here. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't know. I've ridden it.
I understand.
I don't know if I want to wait all that time. Yeah, the thing is that the ride was down all this time, so anyone that got a virtual queue for it is now trying to get in line for it. Which happens, right? I mean, this is technical rehearsal, so you have to remember that rides are going to go down. You can't get ticked off about it and get upset, because it is what it is. They did not have to open the park the way that they did to us and let us do this, but you're probably looking at a 4-hour wait maybe right now. I'm going to see if I can talk to someone and find out. So a very helpful team member just told me that they do not have an ETA on when this will be open, or it's open now, but how long you're going to be waiting. They said it could be an hour, 3 hours, 4 hours. We don't know. As you can see right here behind me, the line is still stretching and people are still getting in the line. So I don't know. I think we're going to go do some other things at this point, and then maybe try to catch this at the end. I'm not like trying my best to get on it because I did get to ride it. So if I had never gotten to ride it, it would be one thing. But this is going to be our last day in the park for a couple of weeks. So I just don't want to waste any time doing other things that I could do, if that makes sense. All right, back out of the Ministry of Magic and into Celestial Park. Probably going over to Nintendo now to spend some time. So we don't know how long that's going to be. So we still have about 5 hours before the park closes. So we still have a lot of time left. All right, made it to Nintendo. We are going to go in here and just chill for a little bit. At least Angie's going to chill for a little bit. This is the most that you've really been out, like walking around in a theme park lately. So other than the media event, I still love this. Look how beautiful that is. Here we go. It's a me, a Mario. Ravioli. Another amazing reveal. No Peach. And Mario's not down there right now. But that's okay. There's no line for Toadstool. All right. Okay, so it's been a while since we had lunch earlier. So now I'm gonna have dinner at Toadstool Cafe. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have dinner again. And you know what? Shamelessly, I'm probably gonna get the same Mario burger that I got last time. Because last time, it wasn't the best that I've had. But you guys can already be prepared that there's gonna be a lot of Toadstool Cafe stuff. Oh look! Pikmin! Look at them! That's so cool. There's so many details in here that we have not figured it out yet whatsoever. Currently, it looks like there's no wait for Toadstool Cafe, so we're gonna go in.
These signature creations are sure to hit the spot. As you speed into the next room, you'll see ordering stations. Please, place your order there. I better check the oven.
All right, back inside Toadstool. Gotta love it. For dinner, I just don't, there's really nothing else I want to try tonight. I just want to keep it simple in what I know. And that's for another time. We have plenty of videos coming out trying other restaurants, but this is just kind of giving our day today here at the Passholder Preview. So I didn't go with anything new here. I just went with the same thing. I got the Mario burger and the mountain bean pole cake. I'm just going to enjoy it and just have a fun time here. We're pretty tired. We literally been out in the heat for so long, and so we're just going to kind of chill here, recharge the camera, recharge my phone, and just kind of enjoy everything, get ready for the nightlife tonight. That's when we're really going to try to hit it and do some more rides tonight, so it should be fun. Okay, so I've already reviewed the food, but I'm not going to do it here, but I wanted to show you this. My mountain bean pole cake is the Leaning Tower of Pisa, as Angie said. Here's my Mario burger. It does look like it's better than last time. It does look a little dry. And then the garlic knots do look a little burnt this time. So, I don't know. I'll let you know after I'm done eating. Okay, so we had dinner for today. And man, I ate way too much. I should not have done that. Got to get back to eating right tomorrow. But that's tomorrow. Anyway, I'm going to go around here, have some fun in Super Nintendo World, since I don't know when I'll be back. I know I'm coming back opening week and opening day, but I don't know when I'll be back before then. So, let's explore and have some fun. Let's do some blocks, because it doesn't look like it's that busy around here. Mario and Luigi are out right now. I'm gonna go hop in line and meet them. I'm gonna ask Luigi if he's impressed by this. Because, you know, Luigi just gets overlooked a lot of the times, right? Like, it's just Mario, Mario, Mario. I mean, even I got the Mario burger earlier today. But he just gets overlooked a lot of times, right? I don't have my zoom lens with me right now, but look right here. More Pikmin. That's amazing. We are next. Oh man, I can't wait. Mario! Did you have some good ravioli today? Nice to meet you too. Luigi, my favorite. You want me to do it? Okay, here we go. Yeah, get it, get it. Can I get a picture with you guys really quick? That'd be cool. Luigi? Mario. Thanks, guys. Okay, so a team member told me that Princess Peach is coming out in just a few minutes. So I'm gonna go up the stairs here to her gazebo and try to meet her. Now, I will say that they do try to rush you pretty quickly getting through that, and they know they have to. Like, I went back and looked at the clip. It was 20 seconds. And I tried to get a selfie with them, and the thing is I don't think they could hear me. Because there is a different kind of technology in these suits. So, it's interesting. But we're just gonna wait and see if she comes out. Try to say hello to her. I might let a team member take the picture for me this time. This is cool. This is where one of the elevators comes out over here. And we have a block over here in the corner. Let's hit it. Oh, that's a good one. All right. And there's a bigger block up here. It's gonna require me to jump a little bit. Nothing. So if Peach is coming out at 6:10, does that mean Toad comes out at like 6:30? I don't know. They were literally out. They came out when I went around the bend at Mario and Luigi. At 5:40, they were done by 5:50. So they're only out in 10-minute increments. At least right now they are. I don't know if it's going to stay that way, but this is how it appears to be right now. Yeah, so this is Princess Peach's holding area, the gazebo we talked about before so many times. And we could see stuff from way up there. But now we're way down here. Isn't it crazy? Every time I think about it, it's just unbelievable. Like even the shell moving back and forth right there. It's crazy. Oh, there she is. Oh my gosh. Princess Peach. Wow. Thank you. Hello, Princess. How are you? Can I get a picture with you?
Have you been having a great time?
A wonderful time. Thank you for having us today. It's amazing. Beautiful. Can I get a picture with you? All right. Thank you, Princess. Have a good day. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye. Change of plan once again. We're heading back over to ministry to see how long of a wait it's going to be. We've heard that people have waited close to 90 minutes. Some people have waited just a few minutes. I'm going to go over there and try to find out, and then we're going to decide what we're going to do for the rest of the evening based upon that. I mean, how can you argue with anyone here? How beautiful this is. We're going to stay at the Helios soon, I promise, and get those views. But my goodness. Okay, let's go over to ministry and see what's going on. Okay, let's try this one last time. If it's too long of a wait this time, we're just going to ride the heck out of things until it's time to leave. Hopefully that show goes out tonight. Alright, so far there is just a small line right up here, but this queue, I have heard, is made to last 7 hours long. Think about that. That's insane. Woo, here we go. Alright, we're gonna see how we're gonna do here. I don't know. We'll just at least get into the Metro Flute and see. I think we're doing Express because they gave us Express, so we will see. All right, here we go. Gonna go through the Metro Flute, babe. You ready? Here we go. Here we go. Whoa! This is amazing. Here we go again. Ah! That is awesome. All right, here we are. Into the queue. So I'm not really sure what the wait time is going to be. This is just so awesome though. Okay, it is posted at 75. I'm really hoping that it's not that long of a wait, but we will see. Well, so it has a 75-minute posted wait, and we decided not to wait because, like I said, this is our little while before we go back to the park. So we just decided not to do so and to do this. So anyway, we're gonna head back out of the park, and you gotta talk really loud, they said, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Supposedly you're supposed to talk really loud and the fog goes up again, but it did not work that time. It's probably that one over there, but I've ridden it. Angie's beat, and that line was not moving whatsoever. So a little more clarification of why we decided to hop out of line. I've had several friends of ours that have gotten the queue today, and each and every one of them that we've talked to, I said they got in line and that the ride broke down. And so they had to wait over an hour longer than projected. So if it's 75 minutes, I mean, that is not enough time. We only have like 2.5 hours of the park being open still. And so we just want to utilize our time the best we can. I mean, we've gotten to ride it. We just want to take it in, you know, and just have fun for the rest of the evening. But I'll tell you one thing, I gotta find a freestyle machine because I am thirsty. So besides finding us something to drink, we're gonna start winding our night down. I think we're gonna head back over to Super Nintendo, meet up with some friends and just chill for a little while. I'm hoping that they'll actually have the show out here tonight. I don't know how much I can show of it because it's a lot of copyrighted music from what I'm hearing. So anyway, yeah, this has been a nice day. It's been chill, and it's been really nice just to have me and Angie just do what we want to do, and just, you know, it's been really cool. You know, I come to the theme parks a lot, and it's nice to come with my wife, you know? My goodness, look at this. I think Angie and I are just gonna chill here for a few minutes before we meet up with some friends and stuff, but it's just beautiful. My goodness. This is absolutely beautiful. It's just crazy. The sun's setting over there. And Bioreconstruct flying over there. What's really crazy about this is what I have been talking about us doing, babe, for the last 1.5 years or so, even longer. Sitting right here on this grassy knoll here, looking at the fountain, like, and we're doing it, you know, like, we're doing it, and it's amazing. This has been such a good day. Such a good day. There have been delays, you know, and stuff, but we've just enjoyed it so much, and we're not done yet. We got nighttime stuff to show you, which we already showed you in a previous video, but I'm excited for her to see it in person at night. I'm hoping we'll get some type of show here tonight, but it's just incredible. I'm already out of drink. I gotta go get another refill. So, interesting fact about this show is actually the same creator that did the water fountain show at the Bellagio in Las Vegas. That's pretty amazing, and I can see why, because I've seen that show in person. This one is better. Fight me on that. Made it back over to Super Nintendo World, and we are going to Yoshi's Adventure. Only a 5-minute wait. That'd be nice. Let's do it. Now remember, we cannot film on this attraction, even if you're wearing Meta Ray-Bans, you can't film. Just saying. So wow, this is the first time I'm seeing Donkey Kong Country at night. I didn't come back here before, but this is beautiful back here. Wow. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Mr. Kong has yet to show up over here. Surely he will. His banana horde is getting a little thick over there. So he might all right, Mr. Kong. Pretty cool though. It's awesome to see it at night. Woo! So not a lot of time left, about an hour and 20 minutes left before the park closes. And we're just kind of taking it in and enjoying. I mean, pretty much is what we've done all day today. Just kind of take it in and enjoy everything today. So we will be back in a couple of weeks, but still we want to kind of take it in while we're here. You know, the park isn't even open yet, and I'm already doing what's new at Epic Universe updates over here today. Because right outside of Donkey Kong Country, there's a kiosk that just opened up right over here. And at this kiosk, they sell the power-up bands, which is amazing. So you don't just have to go to the one-up factory. This kiosk right here, which is nice. That's amazing. Look at that lit up at night. So cool. Also, if you're curious of what all the power-up bands that they have, Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Daisy, Toad, Yoshi, Donkey Kong, and Diddy Kong. They have them on display out here, but this is the one-up factory, by the way. We stepped into the one-up factory. You actually have to buy them behind the counter, so you can't just purchase them right out here. So that's what I was saying about that kiosk. You can easily just buy them out there. Either way, you have to see someone about it. They don't just let you have them. So there's so much merchandise in here. I mean, it's insane. Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge is 45 minutes. Still, I don't know if we want to wait that long. Okay, so I think we decided we're going to do it and see. Now, I wasn't going to ride this attraction, but these two gentlemen right here convinced me to get on it tonight. Good to you. Here we go. We're thinking it's not really a 45. Now, I have personally not been through the queue yet. I've done single rider line. That's it. So it's going to be cool to see this. There he is, King Bowser. I'm just going to let this roll because I have not seen it. Now, fun fact for everyone at home, this painting right here was signed by Miyamoto, who is the creator of Mario. This is his actual signature. This is not a copy. It's
an actual signature. Wow.
Actual signature. Bada boom. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Listen to all the fun facts too.
Yeah, all the fun facts. Stick with me, kids. Some of this is the extended queue. We probably won't be going through this area here. But this is amazing right over here. We have all the cups. You know, you play Mario Kart, win all the cups. And this is a Universal Cup here, which is awesome. Oh, look at that. That's cool.
That was really cool. We were in there yesterday. We went the first day yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And then it went down. We were in that room. That's cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's nice that there's no one else here, so we can kind of take our time and.
I know, right?
There's so many details.
I'm starting to think that it's really not even 35 minutes. Wow, look at that. Oh, she said she thought it was less than 10?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Wow. Look at all this. This is crazy.
For the safety and well-being of everyone,
I was smoking for a second.
I know.
is strictly prohibited inside Bowser's castle.
Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
This is incredible. Wow. Like I said, I've only done the single rider. I haven't been able to actually go through the queue, but this is amazing. The long book of shortcuts. Moo Moo Farmer's Almanac. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. This is making my little Mario heart filled with joy. I mean, Luigi. Oh, Bowser's Throne. Wow. That is incredible. That's crazy. And there's no one in the line right now besides us. We're actually about to go onto the ride itself, I think, here in just a minute. I was just like trying to take this all in. Okay, now we've gotten to the line, so hopefully it won't be that long.
Actual heat was coming from that.
Actual heat was coming from that? Yeah, Angie's freezing right now. I don't get it. This is what I deal with daily. She's freezing, I'm too hot.
Yeah.
What the heck? Oh no. So right over here is where you're going to grab your visor. And so you'll attach this on your head. And then once you attach it on your head, when you sit in the ride vehicle, you can put the 3D glasses on. Now, if you get motion sickness and stuff like that, you do not have to do that. So Angie's not going to do it. She's just going to ride it without that. So we're not able to film once we go on the actual ride, but this is amazing. Here we go. You're not going to put yours on? You got to put it on. Wait for it. There we go.
It's way too loose.
Okay, so we are waiting to go in. So we're going to see an actual pre-show. I had not seen this. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. I like these. Some doors. So this here on the back of the head actually tightens. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Oh my gosh. Why did I skip all of this? This is so awesome. Wow. Why? Why did I skip all this?
Happy Bowser today. How about that? You didn't get Bowser.
Yeah, we're gonna put those 3D glasses on right there. Bada boom. This is just insane. I mean, look at this. This is crazy. I am in Nintendo heaven right now. This is awesome. Wow. Okay. Here's my best buddy over here, Luigi. All right, guys. Guess who won? It's me, a Johnny-O. I won. Goody was with us. We had fun. That was awesome.
It was.
So much fun.
It was better the second time.
Right, but we all need to practice.
That's true.
None of us are great.
We should have like a tournament.
That's right, we should.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We should do like a live stream together. That would be a lot of fun.
Let's just come and play for 12 hours.
Oh gosh, I don't know about that. They might be up to it. These guys are extreme when it comes to live streaming. But anyway, this has been so much fun. Let's go out here and see what we can get into before the park closes. Oh, I didn't know they had these. Look at these cups for all the different circuits that you can do. Wow. It's cool. They're like Stanley Cups, Angie said. And they're nicely made. $45. Wow. That's amazing. So we are going to close our night out by going to Dark Universe. It's been an amazing day. So many cool things wrapped into one day. But why not complete it with Dark Universe? If you guys want to see a whole nighttime video from us, it's the last video we put out. Now link it down below and up above for you guys to watch. Out of Super Nintendo World through the ADA portal and into Celestial Park. Speaking of our last video, if you haven't seen it yet, make sure you go and check that out. Because Terry from Pizza Moon gave us the history of Pizza Moon, which was amazing, but he also gave us some history about Celestial Park and why the Stardust Racers has the flux capacitor on the back. It's amazing. We're gonna have to go back there and get him to tell you that whole story. This park is so beautiful at night. Oh my gosh. It's amazing. Wow. Okay, in the Dark Universe at night. Babe, you haven't gotten to see it at night. Here we go. Through the portal. This is the best ever. It's the best ever. I just want our whole house to be decorated in that. It's amazing. Still, camera does not do it justice here at night. Like, camera lights it up a little too much, but it's so dark back here. Igor is out entertaining all the guests.
I love that they have the kids without waiting. A lot of places just have them like the outside characters go away.
Now, not to sound cliche, but when you're talking about stepping into Halloween Horror Nights, you're stepping into Halloween Horror Nights times 10. Look at all this. When I came here the other night, it was completely packed, so it's cool to see it nice and empty in here. So apparently there's a conversation that goes on down here in this grate. It's like every 10 minutes or so, I've heard. But we don't have 10 minutes before the park closes, but this is so cool. This is Dr. Jekyll's apothecary. So many details. I literally could stay here all night. Of course, we have about 10 minutes left, maybe not even that, before the park closes. This is nice to enjoy this and to walk around here at night. Dark Universe at night. It's so great. It's amazing. Oh, that was Igor. Igor's over there screaming. Here he comes. There he goes.
All right, I have to get to the doctor. All right.
Tell her we said hello.
No. Hello. Hey.
Babe, what you thinking about Dark Universe at night?
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Look at that, right behind her. Frankenstein Manor going off. The fog is coming down. What a better way to spend tonight. I mean, this is amazing. Wow. Okay, well, we're hoping we get a little bit of a nighttime show here before they kick us out for the night. They did last night.
Last night they did like 20.
This is incredible. Wow. I mean, even if this is just all we get right here, this is beautiful enough. You know, I mean, it's just, this is what we've talked about for the last 2 or 3 years, is sitting right here. Like, I could tell you the times I've seen the bio-reconstruct photos from way up there, looking down here, saying I was going to sit in this, right, just about this spot here. This is amazing. Hopefully we'll get a show before they kick us out of here. Ooh, here's a new element. This was not lit up last time I was here. That's amazing. And this is the chocolate store over here, the Moonships chocolate. This is amazing. Look at him. Captain Cacao. That's awesome.
See that apple?
I have not seen it in person.
I got one to take home with me the other day.
That's a big long line over there. I don't think I'm going to go over there, but still, amazing. I think they might be sold out of the Captain Cacao plushies. I just see the backpack. This is that one I was telling you about right there.
Oh, this?
No, that little bag right there. Yeah. It's cute. Wow.
Got different.
Yeah, I did see that. And it's got little things in there. Great flavor. That's amazing. Other Worlds Mercantile. We showed you guys that in our Celestial Park video that's coming up very soon, but I will give you an overview really quickly. I love this store. It's amazing. Even this, look at this up here. I didn't think I showed this last time in that Celestial Park video that's coming out. So awesome. Coming out here to the Luna Overlook before we leave for the day. Just a little emotional right now because I'm not sure when we're gonna come back yet. Who knows? Watch it be like next week. Okay, we are right out here in front of Blue Dragon. It looks like it's about to open for everyone. We'll wait around and see. This is one of the most anticipated restaurants here for the opening because it's like one of the last ones to open before the park opens. So some people were believing it wasn't going to be open by the 22nd, but it looks like it's going to be, as the manager said just a second ago, is 11. So that's pretty awesome. Take a look at the menu that they have here. Peanut shrimp noodles, dan noodles, ramen, dragon fried rice, spring rolls, pot stickers, double Korean wings, cold noodles. That's pretty cool. They have those like small plates, which I guess would be like appetizers. Okay. That's cool. All right, we have a little bit of time to kill before it opens. You can actually, also, I noticed this, you can actually place a reservation if I wanted to. It says 11:45, but I'm going to not do so because I'm going to try to get in here at 11. Let's try. I don't know if it's going to happen. Let's try to be the first guest ever. So I'm wondering if I should just go up here and just wait right up here to line up. But look at this. This is beautiful. out through here. It looks like we've stepped into Asia somewhere, right? This is pretty awesome. They have like all this over here. There's a bar area as well, but look at all this down here. That's pretty sweet. And all the chairs down here. Chair area out here, and here's the bar that I was talking about, but here's like some seating. You can just sit out here and wait if you want to. But what I'm impressed by is this sign. Now I know this sign lights up at night, which is cool, but yeah, we are the first ones here waiting. So we will see if we get the first table. I feel like someone's going to skip in front of me and it's not going to happen, but we will see. Even look at the door handles. The door handles are amazing. Look at that. That is so cool. All right, we are waiting to go in here. Oh, thank you guys so much. All right, we are in the Blue Dragon finally. Wow, my goodness. Here we go. This is incredible. I am the very first guest here in Blue Dragon. Wow. That is crazy. Look at this. Wow. That is amazing. That is so cool. I just got so excited. I just kept walking, and I need to actually put my name in. But look at this Stardust Tea Company. Look at that. That's amazing. Wow. So cool. So cool when you walk in. It's like all these neon lights, like in Chinatown kind of thing. That's incredible. Wow. So cool. And then there's like a bar area over here. You can have the bar there, which is amazing. And pretty cool.
Yes. Okay.
So we are ready to go. They have just called us for our table. You do need a reservation when you come out here, by the way. Okay, we are seated and we got a pretty good spot here. Wow, look at this. This is so nice. The first guest ever here. Walk through the doors and to sit down and eat. Wow, that's a cool title, I think. All right, let's look at the menu here. Blue Dragon Pan-Asian restaurant. We have small plates, which are double fried Korean wings, cold noodles, smashed cucumbers, sweet and sour calamari, dim sum. We have spring rolls, pot stickers, dumplings, noodles and rice. And then the big plates here, we have the crispy orange chicken. I think that's what I'm going to get today. And then a teapot down here. And they do have beverages here on the back as well. Mocktails too, which is nice. And then we have a dessert menu here too. Okay, this looks awesome. Okay. He was telling me, my server told me the banana Napoleon is really good and the passion fruit mooncake. I don't know. I might get a dessert today. We'll see. Like this golden tree over here. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Wow, well, we're going to get our food and then we're going to walk around and everything. But, I mean, this is just incredible. So my server, Ryan, just confirmed that I am the first ever guest to sit down and to have lunch here at the Blue Dragon. As I just mentioned a second ago, I thought I was, but he confirmed it. He confirmed, since I was the first one to walk through the door, first one to order, I am the first guest. I just got water today, but I'm excited about what we're going to have today. We're going to have the snowflake pot stickers, and we are going to have the crispy orange chicken. We might do dessert. I am not sure yet if we're going to do that, but I'm super excited to get the food, to eat, and what this is going to look like. It's going to be amazing. All right, we are starting off with the snowflake pot stickers. Look at this. Now, this is what he called a dragon sauce in here. He said it's okay spice. It's not too bad, but not too spicy either. Too mild, I mean, and not too spicy. But look at this. This looks awesome. I'm not even sure how to eat this, but we're gonna figure it out. This looks amazing. Okay, here's the other sauce that he gave me. This is the house sauce. I said it's more of like a citrusy sauce, which is cool, is good. So you just break these off and you just dive in. So I'm excited to do this. I did not realize that we get egg rolls too, but these look awesome. I'm not gonna be able to eat all this by myself. All right, let's try these pot stickers out. Snowflake pot stickers. All right, that's pretty good. Let's dip it in the sauce here. Wow, that is delicious. That is so good. So there's like, I'm not really sure what's inside. I'll have to look. Let me see on my phone. Wow, so that's phenomenally good. I gotta try this again. It is pork that's inside, but the little snowflake just breaks off. Kind of see on the inside there, just a little bit. And because we are the first guest, they actually gifted us with the egg rolls. So I didn't order those. I was like, these come with egg rolls? And I was like, I'm gonna ask him about that. And Ryan came back over here and told me that these plates are really heavy, by the way. He came back over here and told me that they gifted it to us. That's we're one of the first guests. So anyway, we're gonna try these egg rolls now. I'm a sucker for egg rolls. Look at these things. All right, cheers. That's good. All right, what is this sauce here? He did tell me, but I'm not sure. I don't want to get it all over my shirt. Mmm. So good, man. So it has a nice crunch to it, but the flavor inside may be one of the best egg rolls I've ever tasted in my life. And I'm not just saying that. Like, has like a sweetness to it almost. Also, these are off the dim sum menu, so that is why they're a little more expensive. But I mean, these are high quality. Nice crunch and everything. I mean, I'm loving this so far. This is fantastic. Now, our main course has arrived, so we need to make room for that. These plates are so heavy, man. Wow. All right. And I'm just gonna eat off of that plate because I might as well, right? This is almost perfect. White rice here. I mean, this just looks great. And the serving size is pretty great. I mean, that's a lot of food right there. You know, some of these places, they don't give you a lot of food, but this is a lot of food here. Wow, I'm going to be so full when I'm done with all this. So they do give you chopsticks, which is nice. I am the world's worst chopstick person, but I'm going to take these home, actually. I don't know if I'm going to have room in my bag, but I'm going to try to. So I'm not going to use these, but we are going to dive in here. Let's grab our fork here. And let's start with the rice. Now, I'm not a huge rice fan unless it's like chicken fried rice. Like, I'm not a huge like white rice fan. But I mean, this it's pretty good. It's got a nice flavor to it. And this edamame. It's good though. My goodness. Fill up on rice here. And they give you a good portion though. Good portion size. already getting all over me. All right, let's go with orange chicken. Now, orange chicken is one of my favorite things in the whole world. So sometimes orange chicken can be pretty spicy. To me, this has no spice on it at all. So I think that makes it really good. Like, I actually think that makes it really delicious. I do enjoy spice. I do like when they spice things up a little bit. But this did not have spice. Now, the dragon spice that we tried earlier for the snowflake pot stickers, that was pretty spicy. This is fabulous. This is wonderful. Now, more to note, this is more of a fancy dining restaurant versus your quick service like Toadstool and stuff like this. This restaurant and Atlantic are more of your dine-in family dining restaurants. And they do need this in the parks. Like over at Universal Studios Florida, you're talking about Finnegan's, over Islands of Adventure, talking about Mitos and Confisco. So, talking about those different ones. But these two, Atlantic and Blue Dragon, are way far above that as far as like the quality and the basically the showmanship. Like the way that they're doing all this in here looks great. Looks like I just feel like I'm not at a theme park. When I walk back through that door, I'm going to be transported to a theme park. One thing that they keep doing is saying welcome travelers. That's like a big thing that they say over here at this park. But they're calling this an experience, not just a, you know, we're doing whatever. This is an experience. This is great. I mean, this is phenomenal. I'm loving every bit of this. Like, they did such a good job here with this. And I'm so excited to try other things here at this restaurant. But I'm going to continue to enjoy my meal. We'll walk around and show you a little more details here in just a second of this restaurant. But this is great. One other thing, the pieces of chicken are huge. I mean, just look at that. They are ginormous. You can't even, you gotta like cut it up and eat it that way. Like, it's crazy, but it's so good. This is awesome. I am still working on everything, but it's really good. And you guys know, I'll be honest, and I'll tell you if I didn't like it, this is really good. Like, phenomenal. So they have talked me into dessert today. I'm going to get, forget the name of it now, but I got the one that Ryan suggested. He said it's the most beautiful one. And it's the Banana Napoleon. It's a miso butterscotch bananas, 5 spicy wontons, and vanilla ice cream. So I'm excited. This one's $12 on its own. I did want to mention that you can use Passholder discount at this restaurant. It is official that you can use it here. So keep that in mind. I'm curious what the bill is going to look like today, but it's also, you know, want to try this experience and get this done for you guys and see what exactly this place has to offer. I ate almost everything, so I'm really full. Now time to ride Stardust Racers. Just kidding. I wrote that before I started this video. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely a place that you might want to go like later in the evening. It's a lot of heavy food. It's very heavy on the food. So I would probably suggest, like I said, coming in the evening, doing it that way. I think that would probably be your best bet overall. Maybe like for dinner, if you're like done with all the big rides for the day. I am done with the big rides for the day, but it's still kind of crazy. Also, I want to say that the staff is really attentive to your needs, like completely attentive. They've come and refilled my water several times. All right, let's break into this thing. Oh my gosh, it's just covered in butterscotch. Oh my gosh, you hear that crunch? Oh man, I'm a fool for bananas. I love bananas. Bro, look at that. That butterscotch just dripping. Let's try some of the ice cream here. This is like a vanilla ice cream, right? Probably from Frosty Moon. Frosty Moon's soft serve, so. Okay, so this has got a nice flavor to it. Taste the butterscotch, like really strong, but also banana, and it's really cold, which is good. Like I like a good cold dessert. The little crunch on top. And the whipped cream in the middle. Like just screams flavor. This is great. I mean, this is phenomenal. Such a good dessert. Take it away. It's way too much food. Wow, I haven't eaten that much in a theme park in a long time. That's crazy. That was amazing. One thing they keep saying is how you're dining underneath the stars. Like that is a big thing. You can see all the stars here too. I mean, this is just phenomenal. There are a couple different areas we'll show you. But I noticed this earlier. I'm not sure if I even mentioned it. This is Dragon Stardust Tea. And like all those signs that are out there like that. So cool. Walking around this way, just looking at the restaurant from this view. I mean, this is one of the most beautiful views here. I mean, I can't get over this. Wow. Of course, I have these bonsai trees, which are really cool. But then, like, right behind me is like a separate little dining area in here, too, which is really nice. That's so cool. Here's the bar area over here. A little bit closer look here. You can actually sit in here and eat too. But I mean, this is great. Look at the tiger up on the bar. It's so cool, man. Loving this. And then of course the restrooms are this way, out through here. But what's really cool is like all the lining of the Blue Dragon going along here. Nice little banner here with some chairs that say Epic Universe. My gosh, this is actually the back side of this, but this is where I just did the intro video here. A nice little photo op here too. And a couch here, a golden couch. Look at this. And this is the whole actual media center in here. There's so much to talk about in here. Just nice areas to sit here for you to enjoy and everything. And then of course over here they have tables for everyone to eat. As they will actually had breakfast this morning. I haven't had breakfast in a while. But they have this too, which is replica of the Luna Overlook here. You can see that there. And then inside here is some of the merchandise for the park, which I haven't seen this yet out there. So hopefully they do have that, but you see some of these. Well, I haven't seen these figures out yet either. That's awesome. But all the merchandise that they have lined up here. Popcorn buckets, power-up bands, all that kind of stuff. This is just amazing. Like even the floor here has stuff. Like this is incredible. This is nice too, a little stage area over here. I guess they're going to be talking to us about everything, which is going to be really nice. Pretty cool what they have in here. They have like editing bays in here. They have separate tents set up for restrooms as well. Like this area over here is for editing. So say if I finish this video and I want to come back here and edit the video, I can do it right here, which is just phenomenal. The restrooms are through that door there. And then just a bunch of seating just to sit here and do whatever. They also have an area here, for some storage. They also have an area for some storage over here with all of our equipment. So this is just elite. This is crazy. I have never been a part of anything so massive and undertaking. I feel so small in all of this. I feel like I don't deserve any of this. This is just how I feel. But man, I'm so blessed to be able to be here and experience this. And like I mentioned, they have a full spread here for breakfast this morning, of course. Scrambled eggs, potatoes, bacon, all kinds of stuff in here. So as I mentioned, we are going to capture everything today from Super Nintendo World, Isle of Berg. I believe we're starting off with Isle of Berg. Oh, look at that lighting. Starting off with Isle of Berg. And we're just going to have full access, complete access. The park is empty. There's no one here except for the people that are on media. I think tomorrow the Today Show is supposed to be here, and it's just insane. Tomorrow's the bigger day where we will have the opening ceremony, but this is still a lot of fun and really cool. Okay, we are officially out in the park now. Let's do it. We are heading to the Isle of Berg. This afternoon, we will spend some time in Celestial Park and then Super Nintendo World after that. So this is going to be such a fun day. Well, you know, I got to catch a ride on Stardust Racers today, right? It's got to happen. It's kind of crazy to think that we have this whole park to ourselves today. And there's media here. There's like NBC's here, the Today Show, like all this kind of crazy stuff. Like, it's really cool though. It's really awesome that we're having this opportunity to go into the park without any guests here and just have fun. We're going to try to get on a bunch of rides today and just have some fun in the lands and try to loop some rides like several times. You can see all the film crews here. We're about to head in just a minute.
Greetings, travelers and friends, and welcome to Celestial Park. I am Solaris, a spinner of tales and a shaper of light and celestial energy. I am one of the Celestian guides you will find here in Celestial Park. Celestial Park is an ancient world brimming with lush greenery and flowing waterfalls. Inventors and poets have written ballads of this garden world which have been the source of inspiration for many of the greatest inventions and discoveries that we have come to know. Within Celestial Park, explorers and adventurers will find portals to other fantastic worlds that are just waiting to be discovered. We now stand in front of one of those portals. A portal to a world of tall mountains and steep cliffs. In this place, the Isle of Berg. Dragons and humans live together in harmony as friends. Now is time to gather the cosmic energy of Celestial Park and activate this portal to another world. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the chronos spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond this gate find a rocky isle, where Vikings and dragons greet you with a smile.
This is Berg, the best kept secret this side of, well, almost anywhere. Now granted, it might not look like much, but it packs more than a few surprises. So join us in a place where the service soars, the cuisine is fiery, and the locals are as colorful as you get. This is our paradise. Life here is amazing, but it's not for the faint of heart. Did I mention we have dragons? Lots and lots of dragons. Well, what are you waiting for? Who's ready to come face to face with a fire-breathing dragon? That's the Viking spirit. To Berg!
All right, here we go. So, like I said, besides ourselves and media, that's the only ones that are in here. It looks really crowded, but once everything dissipates, everything will be all right, I promise. So I'm here just to have fun today. That's what my goal is today with this, is just to have fun. So Hiccup's Wing Glider opens at 9, so we are going to wait for that. They also told us that some of the quick service things are going to be complimentary, and we're going to try some things that we haven't tried before today, which is going to be awesome and a lot of fun. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. We're going to have about 3 hours here in Burt, which is nice. I'm going to try to get some character interactions in here and just have a good time. I mean, that's what I'm here for. This is what this is for, to capture content and to have a good time.
Yeah, right.
All right, so they are conducting some interviews over there, I believe, right now. So we have to wait to get a really good shot. But they are on fire. You can see the dragons have fire coming out of their mouths right now, which is incredible. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go here to the Grog and Gruel, and I'm going to get a mac and cheese cone. That sounds really good this morning. I don't know because I haven't tried them yet. So I did get the PB&J mac and cheese cone, which looks phenomenal. You can see on the inside there. But man, we're gonna try this thing out. It looks really delicious. And this one is the Dragonfire Chicken Spire one. We are going to try this out. It looks delicious. Okay, so we are seated and now we are going to try these out. Look who I ran into. It's Crystal from the Crystal Palace. She is going to try the, which one is yours again?
This is the hot chicken.
Hot chicken. Okay, and then mine's the PB&J. So we're going to try both of these out because we have not tried these. So it's going to be interesting.
I've tried the classic mac and cheese one with the goldfish, and that was really good.
Okay.
But I'm excited to try the more exotic ones today.
Exotic. I like that word. There we go. Also, it should be noted, look at these brand new cups here. The Epic Universe cup. This is what you're going to get when you want a soda. So let's try this thing out, see how it tastes. I have not tried either of these yet, but we are going to have a good time trying it. All right, here we go. We're going to get a piece of this pork right off the top here, and I got to get some mac and cheese up here too. Wow, so that pork has a lot of flavor to it. And the mac and cheese is seasoned really well. There's not like, it's not like that too thick of cheese. This is pretty great. You can see on top there. I mean, this is just amazing. So yeah, I definitely would give this, I've heard a lot of things about this. I would give it a 10 out of 10 for sure. It's amazing. So I had another taste of it. There is a slight taste of peanut butter in this, but it's not like too much and overbearing. Just enough to add enough flavor to the barbecue and the mac and cheese. Really good. I mean, I'm sticking with 10 out of 10. That was awesome. So Crystal's let me try hers out, the Dragonfire Chicken Spire. And she said this was spicy, so I don't know. Like, we'll see here. Oh, that does have a kick to it.
Right?
It's not too much. It's like takes it a second, but once it gets going, there's definitely a kick there. I would give this a really good rating. I don't have a number for it right now, maybe like a 7 out of 10, but the PB&J one and the pulled pork is amazing. But yeah, I mean, this is good. These are solid items. They're $15.99 for the standard and $17.99 and a little higher, I think, for the other two.
Everyone, please do me a solid and put in a good word with Pick Up an Asterisk. And find me, Blackbird Goose Knuckle, for all your goose farming needs. Thank you! You want a fish? Yeah, I know you are. Come on, you gotta come with me to get it. We're gonna go find duck, and we're gonna go find rough runners. And it's gonna be great, and no one will even know they're gone. So what? You want it? I know you want the fish. Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Okay, so now we're just gonna have fun. We had breakfast, if you want to call it that, and now we're just gonna go have some fun and enjoy everything. Toothless meet and greet is going on right now. I don't know how long that wait is going to be. The line is pretty long over here, but I don't know, we'll have to see. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We might have to wait till a little bit later to do that. Yeah, the estimated wait for meeting Toothless right now is 90 minutes. So we're just gonna have fun, show you a few things I haven't shown you yet. Outside here, the untrainable dragon, we have this, where the dragons are in their homes and their tails are moving back and forth, just kind of enjoying everything. I'm hoping that we might get some drones flying over. They did tell us in the meeting this morning that we would see drones, so we'll see. It's kind of weird because like news crews are just walking around filming you randomly. and like they're trying to capture content, obviously just like the same I am, but they're, you know, doing crazy stuff and filming you as you walk around. So I'm gonna run over here and just do Hiccup's Wing Gliders really quick. They said it opens at 9, which is like in a couple of minutes, so I'm just going to wait. All right, I'm gonna see how many times I can ride this in a row. We're just gonna try and see. Let's test it out. All this in the queue area here as you walk in, and all the plans that he's trying to develop for the dragons. Stuff is just crazy, man. All right, let's go. Also, this queue has so many cool things in it, like this here, and it's pretty massive. I mean, you can see it's a walk-on right now. Obviously, not everyone's here to do that. You know, a lot of people that got invited to this haven't made any videos on this yet because they haven't had a chance to be out here. So while they're out creating content for other things, I'm just gonna, like I said, have a good time. And Universal has been so good to us. Like, just the fact that we get to be here, Universal invited us to be a part of this, like, really means a lot. It really means that we have been blessed with an opportunity to make an impact. And with what we do, that they felt that we are worthy enough to be invited to this huge event. And I mean, the coolest stuff hasn't even happened yet. Once again, here is the locker system. You can see that I took my picture. Let's retake that. Need a little bit better photo here. There we go. I'll see you guys in just a minute. So Hiccup's Wing Gliders 3 times. 3 times right in a row. Just went back through the family room and just did it like that. That was so much fun. That was really cool. I haven't done Dragon Racer Rally yet today, so maybe I should do that. Yeah, we're gonna get on that thing. This is just a 5-minute wait. I don't know if I'm gonna do this over and over today, but I'm gonna try to get some good spins in at least, right? So I got to do Dragon Racer Rally twice just now. And then I did Hiccup's Wing Gliders 3 times. It was so much fun. Dragon Racer Rally, I'm not so convinced that I'm brave enough to really get it to spin, but I did almost get 1 spin. It was really, really close. Okay, I'm gonna walk in here to the training camp real quick because we haven't done that yet. There's all types of things for kids in here. And do these move down here? No, they don't. Okay, feel like a jerk, just put my foot on it. But yeah, there's all kinds of like slides. Just dragging over here. That you can sit on and do the wings move. But it's toothless though, because you can tell by his tail. Oh, this is cool. Little drums. So I guess they kind of make noise, but not a whole lot there. Oh, is this like a lever for me to pull? Let me set my drink down. Let's see here. We got oh, that's cool. So that activates this one. And then there is a part we can pull this rope. Okay, activates that one. Okay, and then there's more rope here. That's so cool. 1 rider at a time for the slide. I am not going to do that. I've got too many bags on me. I'm not going to embarrass myself today. But anyway, let's head up here, up the stairs, so we can get a bird's eye or dragon's eye view of Isle of Berg. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Oh, there's Stardust Racers over there. This is incredible. You can see the whole place from over here. That's awesome. There's like even little interactive, not really interactive, but play dragon eggs that you can just go through here. Sit on, good photo ops. Wow, okay. This is really cool. I didn't realize how awesome this is. So now I'm at Spitfire Grill. I'm going to try one of the protein bowls here. I believe it's Stoic's protein bowl or something like that. I'm going to try this out and order it. Okay, so Spitfire Grill was open, so I got Stoic steak bowl, which comes with steak, rice, and it looks like sweet potatoes. This actually looks delicious, and I'm going to try this out and see what it tastes like. All right, here we go. We're going to try this out. We're going to start with the rice here first. And that's pretty good. It has some kind of sauce on it. Let me find out what that is. So it's horseradish actually on there. Wow. I didn't know that, but it has cheese inside, like laced inside of the rice. That's good. Now we gotta be healthy now. Well, somewhat healthy. And try a sweet potato. That's really good. Sweet potatoes are hard to get right sometimes, like especially if you don't cook them right. And that's cooked pretty good. It's tender, but not like too tender, and just like it's like right in the middle there. So now we're going to try the steak. I'm gonna actually tear this off of the stick here. Well, maybe not. I might not be able to. Let's just dive in. You can see that there. So actually I was expecting this to be really tough, but it's not tough at all. It's actually really tender, and it has a nice seasoning to it. A nice little flavoring there. You can kind of see on the inside. It is kind of cooked medium well, a little bit, I guess so, but this is great. This is $20 normally, and I could definitely see myself paying $19.99 for this, because this is phenomenal. Also, I have a Snow Wraith Icy, which is like pina colada and blue raspberry mix. And the straw changes color with the temperature when it gets cold. So that's pretty cool. And it's not paper straw. So many dragons in here. You would just never know. Like, we should just do a whole dragon count of everything in here. It's crazy. And this fountain would be so efficient for jumping in and just taking a nice swim. You know, it's paging Mr. Morrow over there. Look at that. What do you got? What do you got? Snacking? Oh my gosh.
It's Hiccup's worst enemy, because it involves him cleaning. You see, he's supposed to show, well, he'd have to show up first. Step one, Hiccup show up. Step two, Hiccup room and used to clean. You see? Old Spring Shoulders over there doesn't understand. Well, it's not just food.
Not just food?
No. We don't call it food. We call it dried dragon chips.
Oh.
They make for an excellent fuel source here in Burke.
Dragon chips.
Oh yeah, haven't you eaten yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, we use them to go ahead and heat up all the food and
the food is all cooked under flaming dragon chips?
Oh yeah, dragon chips. Yes. Hard C on that. Yeah. Chips. No S.
I said chips.
Yeah. It is. It's very, very, very good. Well, no, not the dried dragon chips. Those are not delicious. You haven't been eating those. Did you get any of those from Rough Nut or Tough Nut?
They sold those, I tried.
You tried them?
They
should. You know, I was thinking about turning this into a restaurant. You know, just putting everything here and just letting me go ahead.
I don't know if I would use that to flip burgers.
It's been lit clean. I wouldn't use it dirty. When I get done with the dragon stables, that's what this is for. I go by meat all, give the meat a little stir. Yeah, they say it makes it more chewy.
Yeah, no, you're
Exactly. Yeah.
So wait, Albert, they have your chicken wings over there.
Yes,
turkey wings.
The turkey wing.
Is that you cook them, or just they're based off of your
It was based off of my hand. Yes, the turkey wing is based off of this. Yes.
It was an inspiration.
It was the inspiration, yes. That's why those are burnt and so was this. That's the reason why. It's a little tough to go ahead and you know, they have to soak them in the meat. I keep telling them for a long time, soak them longer in the meat. That's what the people want. They have a need for meat. Yeah.
Need for meat, yeah.
See, that's the crowd. That's the crowd I know about. Yeah. You're a big fan of the meat?
Yeah, you're the food, the meat. Yeah.
No, mead, not meat.
Meat.
No. Oh, wait. You eat meat? Or are you one of those Norvegans I've heard about that only eats grass?
I eat anything. Meat.
Anything?
Yeah.
What about dried dragon chips? I hear they may become quite popular around here.
Not those.
Not that yet.
Not that yet.
Oh, what's your first name?
Janelle.
Janelle, you know, if you're going to be a proper Viking queen around here, you need a proper Viking name.
Ooh.
Has anyone given you one yet?
Not yet.
See, Janelle, what would be a good... Wait, don't just say it. All right, are you ready for this one?
Yes.
She's got the real good one, all right. From this day forth, this Viking queen shall be known as Janelle the Flagellant. Yes! Bask in it, Janelle, bask in it. Listen, with a name like that, don't do a lot of that. All right. Well, at least wait till I'm on this side.
Okay.
All right, Janelle. Well, all of you welcome to Burke. If you need anything, you come back by here. You'll find me. You're not going to find Hiccup, trust me.
I saw him hanging out over there on the other side of the park.
Oh, just hanging out.
Gobber is always so funny. I'm gonna get some of this water. Oh yeah, you gotta get it. It's so refreshing. But Gobber is so hilarious, and I think they did a really good job with developing that character and having him be like the films. You know, they did a fantastic job. Oh my gosh, there is Gerard Butler. Wow. And it's crazy. Here doing some interviews. Leaving Isle of Burke. Goodbye for today. We will be back opening day. And we are heading into Celestial Park. Well, we are in Celestial Park, but that was really cool just now to see Gerard Butler hanging out there and giving interviews there. That was amazing. It was really cool. He's one of my favorite actors, and it was really cool to see him in person. So throughout the park here, we know now that we have to go over to Super Nintendo after Celestial Park, but we do have some restaurants that are open for us to go into, like Atlantic and a few others. So we're just gonna kind of chill. We have an hour and a half in Celestial Park. I don't think I'm gonna ride anything today. I think we're gonna leave it kind of, open. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, so they gave us some bands here. We got Diddy Kong and Toad. All right, that's cool. All right, we are going to eat at Atlantic today for lunch. We might stop by the other places later, but I haven't shown you guys this yet on video, and I'm pretty excited to do that. This restaurant is just amazing. All the moving fish up there, moving around, the glass windows looking out into the park. So awesome. Okay, we are seated here and we have some scallops here and some risotto. That looks amazing. We're going to try this out, see how it tastes, and we'll report back. All right, lunch is over and we're going to go into the Other Worlds Mercantile. I think we have some opening day merchandise in here we're going to check out, but they still do not have the Captain Cacao plush. They just have the backpack. Lunch in Atlantic was really good. We had like a little slider, but that was it. Oh, yes, we got it. Oh, yeah, we got it. Here we go. So we have limited edition grand opening merchandise right here. And we are going to check this out. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. We have some limited edition pins down here, which is really nice. And we have a grand opening day t-shirt right here with the sides saying grand opening 2025. Oh my gosh, I have got to pick this up. This is amazing. It is $32 for that. And look at this, a grand opening
Coca-Cola bottle for Epic Universe. This is amazing. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Look at that. So here we go, opening day t-shirt acquired in a Universal Orlando bag, not the Epic bags, but we're going to spend some time in Nintendo for a little while, walk around, have some fun, and then we'll see what the rest of the day carries for us.
Greetings, explorers. I hope your journey today has been both thrilling and fulfilling. However, the adventure is far from over with so much yet to see and do. Have you yet to marvel the Chronos, a mechanical wonder propelled by the forces of time and space? It calls out to explorers, inviting us to play in Celestial Park. You Celestians believe that when we engage in play, Celestial Park plays back. Cosmic energy is created when explorers and Celestians engage in their creative, playful, and explorative nature. The spark of a new idea, the pursuit of a daring adventure, the radiant excitement produced when discovering something new, all of these create cosmic energy. Once again, it's time to enter a portal to a world where one can play all day. A world filled with color, fun, and endless adventure. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the chronos spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond escape, find a world of play with epic fun. Fill your day.
Betty is falling down. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Look at all the confetti on the ground. Immediately loser. We are going to spend quite a bit of time here on opening day as well, but we are trying to move and see if maybe Donkey Kong is out. Oh, I love Super Nintendo World so much, but we are going to walk over here to Donkey Kong because might as well, right? Try to get a ride in or two, and we'll talk more about everything else later. Right now we're trying to get to Donkey Kong, and we're going to try some snacks while we're back here too. Ah, it never gets old. I love it so much. Okay, so it looks like we're about to meet Donkey Kong in just a minute, which is going to be amazing. Been waiting for this. Okay, so a bit of a schedule change. They are doing Donkey Kong later at like 2 o'clock now. So we're going to try some snacks and just have a little bit of fun throughout the park here. Have minecart madness for the 5-minute wait, so why not? Let's just go ahead and do it. So I haven't been able to take you guys through the queue yet, but we're going to do that today as we get ready to load onto the ride. Here's a look at the queue. Part of the extended queue there, and not the whole thing. Cranky Kong.
I can run them ticky tacks out of here with my eyes tied behind my back. But I think I've got an important nap to take. Anyhow, you see what I'm getting at, don't you?
So I'm going to take full advantage of a walk-on for Donkey Kong. I mean, no way I'm going to pass that up. Okay, so just got off Minecart Madness, which was a walk-on. It was fun. Got to ride with my friend Dev.
That was the
and so it wasn't as rough this time as I remember it being. So it wasn't that bad. I think Angie would be able to do it again, for sure. But yeah, I had a really good time. So now I think we're going to try to find a snack or something, do something. We have to wait until a little bit later for Donkey Kong to come out, though. We're going to get something here from Yoshi's Snack Island. They have some drinks, a calzone. Dev is having too much fun over there. Way too much fun. We're going to do something here. So you have a red shell calzone and a Yoshi smoothie. They have mango and apple melon. $7.49 and $12.99. All right, here we go. I got the Yoshi mango smoothie. This looks amazing. I'm going to try this out, review it, let you guys know what it tastes like. I also got the calzone over here. The calzone, that's a Parks and Rec reference, but this thing looks really good. It looks like a red shell calzone. So consensus on the mango smoothie, it was really good. It had a nice flavor to it. There was a lot to it. Little mango chunks that whenever you got to the end, they would come right through the straw. So that was great. I love stuff like that. It's so good and really good. I like it actually better than the green melon one, which I tried. Dev is going to do the challenge here.
Time it right.
Thank you. I got the golden thing.
Such a professional. Time to do Mario Kart. It's a 5-minute wait, so it's going to be a walk-on. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Oh my gosh, look at the shy guy up there. Why haven't I seen him? Is he new? I think he seems like he's new. I don't know, but we have Turbo Treats that's open right here. We have some popcorn, and it looks like some drinks as well. Turbo Boost Treats. Hey, buddy. That is really cool. That's amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's do it. All right, we got the Mario Brothers here.
Wait, which brother are you, Mario or Luigi?
Well, I'm the short one, you're the tall one, so I would have to be Mario.
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh! Thank you, Universal, for this band. I'm going as Princess Peach. Let's do it. They do have a family room in here, which is amazing. This is nice. It's kind of themed to Bowser's Challenge. I have the video game playing in here too, at least what it looks like it. Okay, so Donkey Kong's not coming out right now. He's not coming out until later. So I don't know, it's really hot out here. So I think I'm gonna call it a day and head back to the hotel because we still have stuff we have to do tonight and meet up with Angie because she'll be coming for the rest of the stuff for the week. So it's awesome.
Meet and greet.
We got Toad. That's so cool. It's true. He does dance. He does dance. It's the truth.
It is.
That's a myth.
It's all over social media.
Yeah. So over here at the Cosmos Fountain, there's a stage being built over here. Apparently this is going to be where the celebration stage is at, and we are going to be in this area here. And I think the Today Show is going to be there. So I have made it back to the hotel after a long day, first official day of media. Yesterday was more of an introduction. We went to Universal Studios, but today is like the first official day of media. And so I mentioned it earlier in the video that Universal invited us out, which was amazing that they did that. I wanted to show you guys this officially on video so you can see it. This is the official media badge from this, which is amazing. Grand opening ceremony. Anyway, we are eternally grateful to Universal for having us out today and giving us such a good time riding the ride as much as we wanted to and just having so much fun. So tomorrow is even more stuff, but tomorrow's video is all about the opening ceremony. That's what that is about. And so I'm not quite sure if I'm going to include that with opening day video yet. we'll have to wait and see how I feel and how everything goes. But when you watch this tonight, just know the opening ceremony will be on Wednesday night, and you can live stream it. There's a link that I will put in this video down below so you guys can watch it. And you might see Angie and I there. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a party. Down the blue carpet here at Epic Universe. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Right. We are about to walk down the blue carpet here. This is exciting. Oh, this out here. Wow. You can see the blue carpet here, and all these signs are lined up here as we're walking down. Continue to go down there, around. It's awesome. This is amazing. We are next to take our photo up here. Yeah. It's time to go through the Chronos and enter into a whole new world in Celestial Park. This feels like a lot of hard work paid off here as we go through the Chronos into here, into the Luna Overlook. I'm getting a little emotional right now. Just a little emotional. That's crazy, man. Good evening. Wow, my goodness. This red carpet goes down all the way over here. Oh my gosh. Well, we try. I'm going to come back a little bit later so you guys can see a little bit more of the red carpet. But we have 3 hours, 3.5 hours here in the park just to meander, have fun, and enjoy. And of course, the big thing coming tonight is the celebration, all the fireworks and the drone show. So it's going to be really awesome. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to go to Nintendo first. We're going to go do that. Even the blue carpet extends way over here. That is crazy, guys.
Are you excited to be here?
I'm so excited. So excited. So excited. So we are going to head over to Super Nintendo. Now, we have covered this park extensively for the last few years. And as I said, I got a little emotional walking up the blue carpet there because it's just been such a long journey to get to this point. And everything that we've seen, every construction update that we've talked about, every news update about this park.
Oh, welcome, welcome.
Welcome. Thank you. I don't know why I said welcome to him. I don't know. But every news update, every piece of information, we have really strived to bring the best coverage for you guys. And we are honored, beyond honored, that Universal invited us out for this because it just means the world to us. And not everyone here is in the theme park bubble. I don't know who we're going to see tonight. We've heard some celebrities are here. We're probably not going to bother them, but it's still really cool. All right, let's go. Now, I believe some of the food here tonight is going to be complimentary. So I'm excited about that. But the park is completely open. Some of the booths are probably going to be pretty far back, but we'll see. So they have some alcohol out here for everyone, some drinks out here as well. There's just a lot to take in here tonight, but we're going to go ahead and go into Super Nintendo because we're excited to be here. And why not start it off with an Italian plumber? It just hits a little different tonight. I don't know why, but it just does. You ready? Mexico. Now, I am sure it's going to be wild once we get out this door here. But that's all right. All right, it's not that wild. Not that wild at all. Sweet. Awesome. Wow, this is incredible. Mario Kart is 5 minutes. That's insane. Wow, okay, we might do that a little bit later, but we're just trying to have some fun. You wanna know how crazy it is here tonight? The governor of Florida is here tonight. Just saying, it's insane. Wow, Yoshi is 5 minutes too. Oh my goodness. What could Donkey Kong be? We gotta find out how long the wait is for Donkey Kong. So if Universal wants us to have this for free, I'm gonna take this complimentary tonight in the Donkey Kong country. Let's see how long the wait is back here. The Bubbly Barrel is open tonight for business. Donkey Kong is 5 minutes right now. Maybe we should come back because let's go around the rest of the park, see if everything's kind of dead. I think everyone is just partying tonight and just having a good time. So I don't know if everyone's even really focusing on rides. Okay, let's continue on to Dark Universe. Earlier today, I met Danny Elfman, and earlier this morning, they had an opening ceremony for Dark Universe. Check that out right here.
Welcome back, explorers. Another day of adventure and discovery awaits. I look forward to hearing the stories of your journeys thus far in this world and the worlds beyond the portals. You, explorers, following the footsteps of some of our most famous Celestians, like Vincent Various, who was born with an insatiable wanderlust and a deep curiosity for the inner workings of the worlds around him. He would say, the only way to discover new things is to stay curious. Or, Maya of the Skies, an intelligent and fiercely determined explorer, says that when we explore, the entire universe becomes our playground. Within this universe, though, there are also dark worlds. Worlds that require you to be brave and to face your own fears. Now it is time to enter a portal to another world. The village of Darkmoor awaits, and the monsters within it grow restless in anticipation. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the chrono spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond this gate find catacombs deep, full of monsters and the secrets they keep.
Just a moment. And you three, don't touch anything. Or anyone.
Mario Frankenstein.
Friends, welcome. There's so many, Igor. Excellent work. I am Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. Today, you chosen few will witness my greatest discovery yet, and together we will finish what my great-great-grandfather started. Did you know? They called Henry a monster. They were afraid of what he had done. But you will see there is nothing to fear. Now, these people are friends. Yes, friends! See, there's nothing to be afraid of. He is amazing, better than the original. They all are. For years I have studied and controlled the monsters that power the darkness. Now, only one remains. I invite you all to the manor to bear witness to my ultimate challenge. The last piece of the puzzle. Your help, the world will never
So back to me now. I'm still walking my way out of Nintendo, but I want to stop in the Nintendo shop in Celestial Park really quick, because the future of Epic Universe is just getting started. Let's go inside. Oh boy, look at that. I wonder what that means. Did you see that? Legend of Zelda. Oh my goodness. Then we have mugs over here too, a Hyrule mug. Oh my gosh. And then a Triforce light. Okay. I'm not okay. $33 for that. Wait, do we have a hat? Oh my gosh, do we have a... Oh. Okay. Babe, they have a hat too. Oh my gosh. And a wallet. Oh, so cool. I can't believe this. Wow, this is incredible, man. All right, let's keep going here. Now, it looks like they have some food out here. I guess for you to try. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. That's pretty cool. Constellation Carousel is a 5-minute wait. That's awesome. It's going to be food. It's not right now. It will be. They have like these little tables set out here too.
I heard they're gonna put something on the top maybe, or for you to eat.
Or maybe they're your little tables for you to eat at. So I just ran into my buddy Unfriendly Hero on Instagram, and he told me that they were cooking tomahawk steaks in Dark Universe. And if that is the case, I am getting me a tomahawk steak. I am telling you that right now. I'm like a little kid in a candy store running to Dark Universe. Here we go into Darkmoor again. My gosh, I love it. They are giving away monocane mocktails up here. Here we go, the monocane mocktail. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. This is incredible. So much sugar, sugar overload tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. Wow. So I met Denny Elfman earlier today. I didn't ask for a picture. What would make this even more perfect is if Tim Burton were here. It'd be crazy. Yep, that was right. Pieces of tomahawk steak. Oh my gosh. Look at that. All right, let's try it.
Is it good?
That's so good.
I highly recommend it if you come to something like the...
I'm gonna get so fat off all this stuff tonight. Now let's go around here to Burning Blade. Let's see what's going on. We're here near Burning Blade Tavern. We have someone standing out here. I don't know what's going on exactly, but this is just a party, man. This is just an exclusive event. Not everyone could make it in. And we are so excited. Oh, we have more food over here. Yes, here they have the steaks, grilled chicken. That looks amazing. Now, we could focus on rides, but we're just focusing on what's fun and what's to do. Curse of the Werewolf, 5 minutes. Monsters Unchained, 5 minutes. It's just beyond crazy. All right, here we go. I don't know who's catering this event tonight. If it's Universal themselves, but kudos. Because this is awesome. So good. All right, don't mind me.
Give me some. Come on, man. Woo!
And right here at the fountain, the Cosmos Fountain, this is where the craziness is going to ensue later. I don't know if we're going to watch it from right here. We might find a different spot. Just depends, because we're going to try to see everything else, because it's just going to be crazy. But we still have opening day tomorrow. Earlier today, the Weasley brothers were here, and Warwick Davis. I did not get any footage of him because I waited too long to go back there. But they were here earlier today and walked directly through this portal into the Wizarding World. Okay, into the Wizarding World. It's a little busy back here. Busier than it was over in Nintendo. This is crazy. So something tells me that battle is not going to be 5 minutes at this point. What's nuts about this is it definitely feels like a party atmosphere. It doesn't feel like anything else other than just fun in a party. I told you guys I'm going to indulge tonight. I've indulged the last 2 days. Universal's been so good to us. I'm really going to indulge tonight. Gosh, they have butterbeer crepes out here. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna try one. Okay, so these are the butterbeer crepes. I have tried these before. These are delicious. I'm not gonna eat this whole thing because I'm starting to get full already and I wanna save some room for other things. But they have the butterbeer cream inside and the drizzle, just like that cream puff that I tried before. It's so good. Of course, it has strawberries, and there's like a little butterbeer ginger snap on top there. Magnifique. We and my friends have dragons. Time to go into the Isle of Berk tonight. We have the fire-breathing statues. Finally. Look at that. This is still crazy. We are blessed beyond you can even imagine. I know I keep saying that, but I just can't believe this, that we're here, that we're getting to celebrate with this, you know? Sometimes hard work pays off. Sometimes God blesses you for all your hard work and shows you favor. That's all I'm gonna say. Look, they just have cups you can just pick right up. You come over here and get a drink from the freestyle machine. Now, they have this new Dragon Splash, which I'm going to try. See if they have it in 0 sugar. They do have it in 0 sugar. So it's like a greenish drink. Let's try it and see what it tastes like, though. So it's like a lime kind of taste. Uh-oh. Is he going to go off? There he goes. Oh, no! That's crazy. Out in front of Mead Hall, oh my gosh, they have this ice sculpture. Whoa.
It's melting.
That is crazy. That is nuts, man. Wow. That is so cool. And they are giving out the mac and cheese cones too tonight. Before I eat any more food, I am going to hop on Stardust Racers. Angie's going to ride it with me. I think, what are we doing, yellow or green?
I'd like to do yellow.
I would like for her to give green one more shot. But whatever she wants, because I don't want to put her in danger at all. So it's going to be completely up to her when we get up here. All right, Angie's first ride of Stardust Racers at night. You ready? Did you decide yet? Are we doing green? When are you going to see 5 minutes for Stardust Racers ever again? Not probably for a year or so. This is insane. So off of Stardust Racers, and that is going to be the greatest Stardust Racers experience I've ever had. because we were in line with Gerard Butler.
Yes.
That was
That was
crazy.
so cool.
We didn't know what to say to him, and we did talk to him briefly, and he said hello, and he goes like that in the most manly like point, and like when we were taking off on the coaster, like it was so awesome. It was so cool, and I yelled out, "This is Stardust!" as we went out. I don't think he heard me, but that was really cool. That was an amazing experience. We didn't get a photo with him because, well, first of all, I don't really know, like, I want them to enjoy their time here, you know? Second of all, we didn't have our phones with us because we were literally about to load in. Like, we walked up the stairs and walked over, like, after you put everything up, and here he comes around the corner, and him and myself made eye contact, and I was like, oh, hey, man. It's just crazy. It's awesome. I gotta tell you, I am pretty stinking tired right now. I don't know what to think. We still have opening day tomorrow. Gonna get up super early tomorrow morning. By the time you guys see this, I will already be at the park. All right, we are seated for the show here tonight. We have a perfect spot, and I cannot wait to show you guys this. Oh my gosh, this is going to be amazing and awesome. We cannot wait. So we are seated. We are ready to go. I will see you guys after the show. I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
Good evening. I'm Mark Woodbury, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Universal Destinations and Experiences. On behalf of our entire organization, it is my honor to welcome you to Universal Epic Universe. This moment marks a significant milestone in our company's journey to redefine the theme park experience for our global audience and for generations of families to come. It would not have been possible without the vision and support of our corporate leadership at Comcast NBC Universal, our colleagues at Universal Pictures, DreamWorks, as well as our partners at Nintendo, Warner Brothers Discovery, the Lowe's Corporation, and state and local officials. What you have seen, felt, and experienced tonight is the product of the immense creative talent, technical prowess, and operational excellence of all of our incredibly dedicated teams at Universal Destinations and Experiences. To all involved, I want to extend our heartfelt gratitude. Now it is my pleasure to introduce my good friend and our creative consultant, Steven Spielberg.
Mark, thank you. In each of us lies the desire to explore a new search of adventure, joy, discovery, and even to face our fears. Through amazing stories and unforgettable characters, we are introduced to these incredible worlds we only dare imagine, and in the process, we discover the hero in ourselves. Universal Epic Universe has brought those worlds to life. All the sights, sounds, and feelings you've come to love in a way that can only be described as epic.
Hey guys, welcome to another episode of Love Our Life. Today is the day. It is time for opening day of Epic Universe. We are going to take you along the way. It is 5:20 in the morning. People are already lined up. They were lined up at 10:45 last night while we were leaving Epic Universe from the media event. They were already lined up. We're going to walk it because the buses don't go until 6. So we're just going to walk from here to there so we don't have to wait. So let's get going. So come on and join us. Happy opening day. There is a helicopter that keeps flying over, circling around. And we are going to walk over right now to Epic. I should note that I've only had about 3 hours of sleep, if that. And also, I should also note that in the last video, or a couple of videos ago, I showed you guys that it takes 12 minutes to walk from here to Epic Universe, or vice versa. All right, there it is. It looms. Epic Universe. Walking to the bus route here, you can see one of the buses is letting out right now. I didn't think they were supposed to start until 6. It looks like we're going to be all the way back here to get started. So, but parking lot doesn't open until 6 as well, so we should be good, I think. So it looks like they're letting us move in. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Go. All right, we are moving up, about to go through that gate over there. It's going to take us a little bit of time to get in, but about to see some craziness here. Morning. 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 They're putting me on the news. They're putting me on the news. Wow, this is crazy. News crews set up over here. Everyone going in. Parking lot line is combining too. This is nuts. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this doesn't look any worse than what I'm used to seeing during previews and stuff. So not too bad. So you guys know we have covered this park extensively before it's open. Today is more about just showcasing what it's going to be like and how crazy it's going to be. Our favorite security guard is up there this morning directing everyone in. He's been so passionate this whole time, and it's cool to see him out here today. Okay, they have opened the gates, so we're going to go through here soon and check into security. I can't show you that, but we'll get through whenever we get through. All right, we're going to have an open ceremony this morning, just something small, celebration with pyrotechnics and everything. All right, here we go. We still have the news out here today, which is crazy.
Welcome, travelers.
There we go. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Thank you.
Good morning.
This is all lit up really well with all the production lights and everything everywhere. I feel like I'm on a real movie set. Here we freaking go, guys. All this today, we're just going to have fun. We're going to take it in and enjoy this today. I hope you guys are ready. Let's get epic. My goodness, oh my goodness.
Welcome in, travelers, welcome in. Welcome to Epic Universe.
Take it in. Where are we starting today? All right, so I think we're gonna start with Nintendo against my better judgment. Waiting areas over here for Nintendo. Change of plan. We're gonna go to Burke. Stardust Racers. We're gonna do all of that first today. Hit Nintendo a little later today. And just show you crowd levels and everything that's going on here. Being welcomed in by everyone. Let's see how bad like the line is over here. Now, a thing to note that today, opening day, they are not doing early park admission. Not doing it today. So it's kind of crazy, but it is what it is. And that starts tomorrow, that they will allow early park admission and express pass. So keep that totally in mind. Here's the staging area here for Isle of Burke. Everyone's standing here. That's not a bad line. So maybe we should just go for Ministry this morning. This is the waiting area over here. Let's see how this looks. All right, coming to the waiting area here for the Wizarding World. You can kind of see here what everything looks like. Of course, we've got to get the day going before we can really judge how everything's going to look here. This is absolute craziness. Okay, so I don't know what we got going on here, but there is some type of opening celebration kind of thing. So I'm not sure what's going to happen, but we will wait and see. Okay, so we're going to do Dark Universe, I think, now, because, I mean, it's just too much. Like I said, I'm just taking everything in. All right, they gave us a water because it's going to be so hot out here. But we're going to stick with Dark Universe today. It doesn't seem to be that bad here, so we're just going to roll with it. I just decided to stand back and just stage right here in this area and see how this is going to go. There is supposed to be some type of opening ceremony today. I don't think it's even like a huge thing. It said brief from Universal. But I thought I would just stand back here, let everyone else have their fun and stand in the heat, because I can't do it today. I just can't. I'm spent.
Good morning, travelers. On behalf of the thousands of team members across Universal Orlando Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Universal's Epic Universe. Thank you for being with us on this historic day as we officially open Epic Universe to the world. It is now our pleasure to introduce Steven Spielberg.
Desire to explore new worlds in search of adventure, joy, discovery, and even to face our fears. Through amazing stories and unforgettable characters, we are introduced to these incredible worlds we only dare imagine, and in the process, we discover the hero in ourselves. Universal's Epic Universe has brought those worlds to life. All the sights, sounds, and feelings you've come to love in a way that can only be described as epic.
5 incredible worlds are ready to be explored. It is time for your epic adventure.
All right, we're heading in. Looks like they're going to let us in early, which is really nice. I was not expecting that. All right, let's go. Go. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Stand by guests to the left, express to the right.
Okay, so we are going to do it. Monsters Unchained, the Frankenstein Experiment. Ride number 1 on opening day. I'm excited. Of course, I've written this like 10 times. I wrote it twice or 3 times yesterday for the media preview. But still, I'm excited about this attraction. As always, it's the best one here, in my opinion. I've ridden every attraction here. This is still my favorite one. So we'll see how long it takes. It's 8:14 right now. It says it opens at 9, but the line's moving. So I'm wondering if they're going to go ahead and let us start riding.
I think Paige Harrell's be there.
The extended queue area is the first time I've used the extended queue area, but everything is running pretty quickly, so let's see how far we can get before we actually stop. This is awesome. This is crazy looking like how quickly everyone's moving. So wait time for the attraction is 20 minutes now. This long line that's over here is for the vinyl. That's crazy. There's Matt from Goo to You over there, just hanging out with his Mario hat. Get a record, buddy. So I think we should go over to Curse of the Werewolf and see what it looks like and kind of get an idea of how busy it's going to be today. So hopefully it won't be that busy. It's going to get busy, but I don't know, maybe we'll get a shocker here today.
Read us both. Oh, thank you.
Woo! Igor is the star, isn't he? It's awesome. Okay, let's do Curse of the Werewolf. 20-minute wait for Curse of the Werewolf. Let's go. So we just finished Curse of the Werewolf. It said it was a 20-minute wait. We literally walked on. But Donkey Kong Minecart Madness says it's 25 minutes, so we are going to rush over there and try to ride it. This is one of my favorite attractions here. It's just fun. It's a little rough, but we're going to go try to get over here right now as fast as we can. So I think what's going on right now is the fact that everyone's trying to get into Battle at the Ministry, which is over 300 minutes right now on the app. So while that's going on, we're going to hit everything else. We're done with Dark Universe. Ride-wise today, we did it. Now we might come in here later, but ride-wise, we're done. So Celestial Park right here doesn't look that busy. Like I said, I think everyone is waiting on Battle at the Ministry. We're going to go check that out. I'm going to give you guys a little different perspective today. Coming up to the Nintendo portal, we're actually going to turn right here and go through the exit instead of going through the main portal, just so we can make it to Donkey Kong really quickly. Different perspective in here. Walking through right here, it looks like Toad is out, maybe? Yeah. Toad is out meeting with everyone right now. This is the line for him, which isn't that bad. Not at all, actually. Yep, that's right. It's still 25 minutes from Minecart Madness. Let's hit it, guys. Wow, that's incredible. For opening day, are you freaking kidding me? Let's go. After a 3-day media event, I'm definitely slowing down today. I'm trying to hurry and get here as fast as possible.
But the Tiki Tech tribe ain't nothing to mess with. Whoa. What are y'all still doing here? That's the end of my story. What do you mean you don't get it? Just hop in a minecart and chase the Tiki Tech tribe out of the temple before they get the golden banana. These ain't the ripest manners on the tree, I'll tell you what. Would you knock it off, Squawks? You're lucky I'm full up on bananas. Roasted.
All right, guys, now we're gonna go over to ride Mario Kart. It's only a 15-minute wait. Oh, look, it's Provost Park Pass. What's up, buddy? How are you, man? Good to see you. Okay, here we go. Mario Kart is 25. Let's hit it up and go. Okay, now we're gonna do Yoshi's Adventure. It's only 5 minutes, might as well. I actually love this queue. So awesome. When you come to this queue, don't forget to tap the spots. Like so. Later on in the day, we will come to Nintendo and spend a little more time. But right now, we're trying to get all the rides in that we can. Hiccup's Wing Gliders is only 5 minutes. Fire Drill is 5. And Dragon Racer Rally, only 5. So we're going to head over to Isle of Berg now. The park has officially been open for a little over an hour. And we've already knocked off 2 lands. 2 portals. Now, let's go to Berg. We, my friends, have dragons. Pretty amazing reveal, right? I keep saying this every time. Hiccup's Wing Glider is definitely 5 minutes because that train was halfway full. Let's go do it. The other day I rode it 4 times. And I mean, it's just that good. So far, without jinxing it, this has been the smoothest opening day that anyone could have ever expected. There are a lot of people out here hoping that it would be a terrible opening day. Now, Battle at the Ministry is down right now, and I'm not even worried about that. I'm not trying to ride that attraction at all. I know it's going to be the busiest thing here. But other than that, heck yeah, let's do Dragon Racer Rally. Look at this. Another walk-on. This is insane. Okay, so that was a walk-on. Yet another thing that is a walk-on. So awesome. Okay, now let's head back to Celestial Park, hit Stardust Racers. As far as rides go that I want to do today, I'll be done. And then we're just gonna take in the sights, eat some stuff, and enjoy the park. Have some fun over in Nintendo, play with some blocks, all that kind of stuff. It's 10:36 right now, and we are about to knock off the last attraction that we wanted to do today. We didn't think we were gonna be able to do any of these, but we're about to hit it and do it. It's insane, it's crazy. Look at the wait times right now. The wait times are showing that we have, there goes Wing Glider at a low wait. I mean, everything is low right now, and it's crazy. Like I said, everyone's waiting for Battle at the Ministry. Anyway, we're already here at Stardust, so I have to put you guys away in the locker. I'm gonna ask for front row today. Let's see if we can get it. Just finished Stardust Racers, and it is 11 o'clock. We actually finished before 11 o'clock, which is insane that we did that. So now we're gonna go check on the situation with Battle at the Ministry. I am so exhausted, I am so tired. We're gonna try to stay all day today, but I'm just, I'm pooped. Into the wizarding world of Harry Potter. You guys know I've said this is becoming one of my favorite portals. I love the blue color in here. Just looks refreshing, like a pool, right? Well, compared to last night, it's pretty empty down here. And all the food and everything at the celebration party. So Battle at the Ministry is still delayed. They do not know when it's going to go up. It could be any time now. It just says delay on here, and everyone is still in there waiting. So I have ridden everything that I need to ride today. I haven't ridden the carousel and fire drill. Fire drill, I don't want to get soaking wet, but today has been a really great opening day. I keep saying that, but now I think we're just gonna kind of rest and take it in, and then just do some other things. Have lunch somewhere. I'm not sure where we're going yet, but also polish off this butterbeer because we need something refreshing. So I left the park for just a little bit to just get some rest, and I am back. You can see the news crews are still here, hanging out. I feel like my voice is about gone, so I don't know how their voices are still there, but let's go inside of this amazing park, spend some time in here, get something to eat, just have a good evening as we finish up the day here. Walked on to Minecart Madness, and now we're gonna have some lunch here at Pizza Moon. That's right. Not sure what we're gonna try here today. I don't know. Last time I did the pepperoni, so maybe try something a little bit different. Okay, we are in Pizza Moon now. Let's go and find us a seat. We got a booth over here at Pizza Moon, and look at this. It's beautiful out here. There's the Helios back there. That is awesome. Okay, so we decided to go with a trip to Vesuvio. This is a pepperoni, sausage, and peppers on the pizza. I'm excited to try it. Okay, here is our pizza. This looks delicious, actually. I cannot wait to see what it tastes like. I am starving. I've ate so much this week, but today I'm just, I don't know, I'm just tired and starving, I think. All right, let's test out this pizza here. We got pepperoni just kind of just oozing off the side here. Let's just, well, it's pretty good. It has peppers on it. Two there. You can see. Yeah, it has a nice flavor to it. The peppers on it give a little bit of spice, but not too much spice. The pepperoni's on it. It's nice. And then the sausage too, which I haven't tasted sausage yet, but I see a couple other pizzas that have a sausage on it. One thing I wanted to note is it is kind of burnt, but this is brick oven pizza too, but it's not like the bad burnt. It actually tastes really good. It has that nice crunch to it as well. So I'm pretty tired, but I still want to ride some stuff before I call it quits today. Thought I was gonna make it till closing, but I don't think I'm going to, or not today. It's not crazy the way I thought it was gonna be. I think the last couple of days of media have really knocked me out. I see the burning blade burning from here. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like the last couple of days completely knocked me out. And then the way that Universal did this today with capacity, I'm not sure what they did. I saw a picture of the parking lot at noon. It looked fairly empty, so I don't know if they just limited capacity just to see how everything was going to go for opening day. I do know a couple of people that were able to get tickets last minute as of yesterday to go today. So I don't really know what was going on. I don't really know exactly what they're doing. But, I mean, it's pretty cool, but I don't know. I'm kind of interested to see what they're going to look like. I guess what the park's going to look like tomorrow. All right, guys, so that was my day out at the grand opening of Epic Universe, and what a day it was. Walk-ons, and more walk-ons. I rode a bunch of rides, a bunch of times, and I mean, this was like probably my best experience going to Epic so far as rides go. As far as how I was feeling, very tired, very exhausted at this point. I just ran into a buddy of mine and said, dude, he goes, you need to go to sleep. You look terrible. But anyway, I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for watching today. And Battle at the Ministry did go back up just a little bit. It's over a 3-hour wait. So that's like the longest wait it's going to be for a while. I'm really interested to see what the park's going to look like tomorrow. I will not be there. We have other plans. Family is in, so I will not be there. Right now, I am staying at Vista K, which we have a video coming up about that as well, so stay tuned. And we're being hosted here as well, so that's really nice. A lot of cool things this week. Universal inviting us out for a media event, being there on opening day. Oh, one more thing I want to show you. So as I was exiting today, Universal gave us this. And they did sell out of the medallions. They only had like, I think it was 2,000 of them. And the medallions, which look like this, were $44, I believe. They gave us this, which is really cool. This is a grand opening day commemorative ticket, which is amazing. I love this. I love how it looks. It's really cool. They didn't have to do that. I'm going to keep this in my collection for the rest of my life as part of my keepsakes. But this is so nice. I'm so glad that they did that. But as I was saying, thank you guys for following us throughout this whole journey. We met several of you guys out there today for opening day, and it means a lot to us that you guys watch us. It really does mean a lot. But thank you so much for watching. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. Hit that like button and the notification bell so you know when our next video is coming out. And remember, the road goes ever on. I will see you in the parks.